Game looks hype though, man. Can we use controller? Sweet. All right, let's go, man. I gotta start with the stream. All right, we go to options first. Oh, sort of like graphic settings. Oh, screen res. Oh, I guess it already sets the resolution. I don't know, is it too loud? Let's see how the volume is. It looks okay, but you guys let me know if it's too loud. Alright guys, let's get started with Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion. So this is just the playtest demo, whatever you want to call it. I'm excited to try out this game. It looked pretty hype though, man. But what's up, Fire? Alright, so we're going to go normie difficulty. Let me know, guys, if the audio is too loud. I've never streamed this game before, so I got no idea. Sometimes some games, the audio levels don't always match up, so... But yeah, let's go see how good this game is. Humankind on the red planet sought to expand their reach, colonizing the blue planet and modifying its environment. That's a lot of reading. Do I care about reading? Let's just skip to next. I don't really care too much about reading, but if there's a cutscene, I usually don't skip them. But let's check out the game, see if it's any good. It looked like, I mean, the trailer was a super, super hype trailer. But man, the cutscene's a little bit slow here. Alright, but we'll see. We'll give it time. Maybe it needs time in the oven.
Link procedure to the Garden Defense Terminal, Centurion.
Alright, so we get to create our character. This is what I actually really like. Okay, so we got the base over here. So it looks like there's 2 different body types, and then we have, we got different presets. Okay, so we have the body size, and then we have the head size. Okay, and what do we have? Some presets? Okay, can we zoom in? Ooh, okay. How do we... Oh, that's max zoom? Okay, that's max... I'm gonna maybe edit the character with the not controller. Alright. Okay. Dang, these presets are kind of rough, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to definitely do our own outfit configuration. Yeah, this is definitely best outfit right here, man. Alright. What's up, LPJ? How you doing? Alright, so we get to select the color. Oh, wait. Oh, we have base. This is the base. There's an accessory. No accessory. No. I want no accessory. Yes. Okay. Now we gotta lock in the face. So we have... Ooh, okay. Alright. Let's see what we got. Okay, this face is... So far, this is the best. What is that? Oh, there's pages? Oh! 5 pages? Oh my gosh. Oh, no. You're looking bad. Alright, hold on. You can just go with closed eyes. Alright, I think the one that we have locked in is probably one of the top 2. That one's not too bad either. But this one, I think this is a pretty good one. Actually, the lips are kind of off, right? Yeah, the lips are off on that one. This one might be a little bit better. Yeah, I think this one... Someone's off with the shape, though, of the face. I think it might be the nose, too. Alright, can we do more options? Skin detail? Oh, okay. There's pages of this, too. Wow, okay. Oh, no, grandma. No, grandma. Alright. Is this one okay? It's kind of mid, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's the nose. I think it's the nose. Okay, let's maybe go to the different hairstyles and let's check out what we got for options. So the first one is not bad. Okay, this game has pretty decent hairstyles. The first one that we have isn't even bad. I kind of like this one too. Oh, no. All right, let's see what it looks like from the front. I don't know if we see the character in this game, to be honest, because we might be in a mech, but I don't know. We'll see when the game actually starts. Oh, I kind of like that too. That's good. The little Chun-Li buns. All right, what do we have next? Oh, heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Mohawk. The reverse Mohawk. All right, yeah, the hairstyles. I think we're going to go with the Chun-Li one. Yeah, the Chun-Li one's kind of good. Ooh, we got different colors. You already know. It has to be this. Wait, can we go to, like, is there, like, a darker red? Oh, there's 2 colors? Detail settings? Oh, is that, like, the highlights? Where's like red, and then can we go like bring that down? Yeah, there we go. That's the best color. All right, and then what do we have? Some eyebrow shapes. Okay. All right, you know, I don't think we need to mess around with this one too much. I don't really need to put a mustache on her. What's this one? Eyelashes. Okay. Yeah, we're good with that. We choose the eyes too. Ooh, yes. Oh, we go with the cat eyes. That's gotta be that green cat eyes. It's like a light green. That's a pretty good one. Oh, you can really choose the eye color. There we go. All right. Heterochromia. Ah, that's really cool. All right. So we have lots of other options. It won't let me select this for some reason, though. I don't know why. You can select closed eyes, I guess. Decorations. Oh, so you cannot choose the highlight in the hair? It's just like you have one hair color and that's it? Hair color invert. Oh, that's cool. You can do an invert. Then what is type? Oh, this is like the type of the color. Ah, okay. Oh, then there's the mesh. Ah. Okay, cool. So then how do we go back? Okay, so we have this. Type 6 is plain. Ah, here we go. I kind of want to do something like this. And then is there like mesh intensity or no? Oh, okay. I want the base to start off darker though. All right. So we got the black tips. It's kind of subtle, but I'm going with this. All right. Eyeshadow. Oh, you have to click it in. Oh, that's why we couldn't select that other thing before, I think. Oh, okay. So you can have 2 different eyes. That's cool. I like that. I kind of want to do that. I want one eye to be like an icy blue. That's like too fake as far as blue. That's like more realistic. All right, cool. All right. Should we have the other eye different? No, I feel like it looks too weird. We'll keep it like this. And then accessories. Oh, these are like earrings. Got a sweatband. Can we remove the scar on our face? Okay, yeah, no scar. Unless we can we move it fully? We'll go with this one. I think it needs to be like a very, very light pink. It needs. You can't like color match? Is there like size? Okay. Position up, down. Oh, you can really do a lot of editing with this. Let's move left, right. Tattoo angle. All right. Oh. Invert. Okay. So, can move it over here. Right there. That's perfect. Perfect. All right. Oh. It's kind of weird because if you mouse over something, it like changes it. Oh, there's pages of tattoos. Oh, dang. I didn't know there was a heart one. I would have locked that one in instead of copying Katarina. All right, what else do we have over here? Oh, it also changed the color. Dang. Is it because you can put 2 tattoos? Is that why? Put some lightning. All right. Okay, all right. We'll just go with this one, but it needs to be a different color for sure. I don't feel like this one is that great, but it's fine. We're just gonna lock in. It's weird because like you have to click the color and then you have to move off of it in order for it to kind of like reg. All right, then we have makeup. All right, so we have eyeshadow. I feel like the only good color is black. Where's black? Well, you just reduce this to 0 and then it's all black, right? All right. Blush settings. Okay, we'll go with that. Lip color. I don't really care too much about this. Maybe we'll go with that black. Dang, it doesn't even look luster. Luminous. Wow. Okay, that makes it look mean. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. All right, I think we'll go with that. We're gonna lock in with that one. All right, ooh, those earrings though, we gotta remove those unless there's something else cooler. I don't really like those. We can put a mask. So we have some glasses. Yeah, I'm not feeling these accessories. Okay, I'm good with this. All right. I think, is our baddie ready to lock in? I feel like, honestly, the chin shape could be probably adjusted, but I don't even know if we see the character. All right. Maybe I think it might be too dark. All right, there we go. That way it doesn't, okay. What's up, Baguette? How you doing? Have I watched the PoE 2 announcement? I haven't, man. I know I need to. Well, like, I wanted to play this game, man. There's so many games coming out, and then I just bought Voidbreaker. All right, so we're good. Can we save? Lock this in. Save. Oh, you can save. Yeah, lock it in. How's she looking, guys? Finished. Enter player name. Oh. Boom, perfectly 10. Proceed. Yes, you can change it later. All right, locked in, man. What's up, Sheep? What's up, John White? Damon Machina's what's up right now. And then we're going to lock in and play Voidbreaker. And then we got Diablo. And then those are the games that I have on my radar today. But we'll see if it's any good. What's up, Jose? How you doing?
The place is still falling apart. Hurry!
Like it says man A. Man B.
No one can survive this.
Wait, is that our character? I thought we had the space buns. What happened? Did we somehow not get the space buns? Well, we gotta reset if we do. Oh, you can move around? Ooh, this game's graphics are really good.
You'll make a perfect Centurion. Your skills, abilities, reflexes, all exceptional. It took extensive research to find that an outer's nervous system surpasses any other kind as an order transmission unit. Yes, you will join the eternal guardians of the garden.
I've got you.
Oh, is there a new trade system in PoE 2? That's hot, man. What's up, Ryzen? Thank you so much for the TikTok gift, man. We like the comp games. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'll play Marvel Rivals tonight or Overwatch. The reason why is like I got so many other games. I still haven't played that new water character, but it's a support. So.
You okay?
like I don't get too excited about that. What's this? This is Damon Machina, so it's yeah, I'll be honest, it looked like Devil May Cry plus loot, so
You're catching up.
it's ideal peak content if they do it right. Okay, let's just go.
Of course.
That's more like it. Turns out Centurions are like computer terminals, and to them, we're nothing more than spare parts. They don't want you, just your brain and nervous system so they can connect directly to the suit. Your memories, agency, gone.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Then they extract genes and nerves from the best of the Centurions and implant them into others to beef them up. Our memories and feelings are just trash.
You're kidding.
Nope. You were this close to losing what makes you, you. We're headed for the ground. We can't stay here in the garden. Not now that we're traitors. You good?
Okay. Let's go. So we have move, jump.
Arsenals, outfitted with the standard equipment. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Take your pick and let's get out of here.
Okay, we get to pick one of these? What's the difference? Midweight? Oh, we want lightweight. Lightweight. Oh, and then what's the other one? I'm gonna take the lightweight one though. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Initiating Arsenal boot sequence. Energy limiter released. Weapons.
Then this game, Damon Machina.
All operating at normal levels.
Damon X Machina. Titanic Scion. Oh, so I guess it didn't matter what we... Does it not matter what we look like? See, that's what I was saying. We spent so long in the character editor, and now it doesn't even matter. Maybe in the cutscenes it will. Alright.
Let's go.
What's this? Well, you can jump pretty high. Oh, it's... I'm sorry, I'm used to, like, PlayStation controls. Press X to use an item. Oh, we're good now?
Attention. Attempted escape in progress from the research facility. Prioritize immediate capture. I repeat, attempted escape in progress from the research facility. All units prioritize immediate capture.
Dude, his mech looks so much cooler. Or that suit. But I'm sure we'll get more mech suits.
I hate doing this.
I like how he does that. As if there's blood to wipe off anyways. That's why they're supposed to do it. Looting. Okay, so we can loot. Repair spray. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so how do I like go to my inventory here? Okay, well, how do I... Okay, so we got that repair spray. How do I check my inventory? Is it like this? Okay, we can go and equip the other weapon. Wait, do we have to loot this guy again? I thought there was 2 items. Maybe it was like equip left or right.
Resuming combat. Initiating activity limit counter.
Oh. I need like a lock on. Okay.
Need some for me, partner?
Okay. So how do we like, okay, so there's boost, lock on, emergency dodge. Okay, so we have a dodge. But like, I don't really like this weapon. Can we like swap? I'm sure we'll get more. Okay, so we have a punch. This game looks kind of cool. This is just a playtest demo.
This looks bad.
What's up, Lars?
In here! Hurry! Crap. They're everywhere. Blow them away! And shake them off! I'll take care of them.
This is Fortnite. No, not Fortnite. Wish we got like a sword or something. Like that. This one like just shoot only is not too hype.
You okay? Over here! We're busting through! This way!
You knew Anthem? Nah, dude, Ex
We
Machina.
have to hurry!
Kind of mid. Well, I mean, right now, I'm hoping that the game will get way more hype with the
This has
weapons.
happened before. You remember when our
Can we,
dogs
like,
went
how
missing
do we
from
go to,
the
like-
orphanage? Lop and Curl?
No parts are equipped. Do we not have?
When I got chased by an immortal.
Yep. Right when you were supposed to be looking for the dogs.
Deja vu. You came to my rescue back then, too.
We're almost at the hangar.
Does this punch not do anything? But like this as the combat just feels so weak. Like, you guys see the combat, right? Especially for the first 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes of your video game should never be like, it feels weak, you know, but we'll see. Oh, we're supposed to, like, go talk to him or something? What the heck? We're going, like, super fast. How do I, like, stop boosting? Or do we just fly forever? Okay. Like, I want a sword. If I can get a sword, I think that the game would be way more fun. But, like, this as the combat? Like, you watch the trailer of the game, you think it's 2 different games, but maybe. Ah, okay, here we go. Now I got a different weapon. But once we get the sword, I think the game will change. Praying that it will. Because if you all you have is just shoot. It's just what? It should be like you get double guns in the very beginning and double swords, and then the game would be like, you know.
Hurry! They're gaining on us!
But oh, there we go. We just got the blade. Let's go equip it. SW. Is that swap 1? Okay.
This way! Here it comes! We'll be reckless. Got your back, remember? He's still in this, right? Let's go! Hurry!
Does it want me to sit far back? Wait, can we not fight this? Okay, so I'm guessing the game wants us to not fight this.
Still in this.
You can go really fast in this game. Like, very, very
What are
fast.
you doing? It's this way!
Okay, let's go equip double swords. Oh, I just swapped weapon. Okay, there we go. Now I got dual blades. And then can we also put shoulder? Oh, so there's 2 shoulders and then there's 2 I guess regular weapons? So you have basically 4 weapons that you can equip, and then you have your 2 shoulders.
All right.
What's this? Repair spray.
There you are.
That's my partner for
Oh, is this the thing that's chasing us? Okay. Okay, so I guess we're not supposed to fight that. But I want to get my loot.
Got your back, remember?
I guess no loot for us. Oh, we can loot these. Oh, we got a legendary. That person had legendary. Okay, cool. Let's see. I kind of want to read the items, but like we got no time. Let's go ahead and equip something on our other shoulder. It's kind of cool though. Oh, we only have 1 on auxiliary, so that's like a grenade, I guess. Oh, it's Y for this one. Okay. And you only have so many. Okay. Got it. Let's try out the grenade though. 400 damage. Big damage. Can we can break the walls? That's cool. Astral Chain. Astral Chain was a cool game. So we're supposed to pop all of these electricity tanks. Oh, it just says escape, so I don't think it matters.
Let's use these things and take them out.
We get some turrets.
Leave some for me, partner.
I've always hated turrets in video games. I feel like they're always super boring.
All right.
I guess we got knocked off of it.
Don't hesitate! If they catch you, you're finished! Light damage sustained. Resuming combat! I'll crush you here and now!
I want to go fight with this. Oh, okay, this is kind of cool. Yeah, like,
Keep coming and coming! There's no end to them.
oh, you could like take control over it? That's awesome. Oh, well, didn't last very long. Did I see the new Resident Evil? I haven't. So, Platypi? Yeah, Damon Ex Machina. What's up, Gridion? Yes, this is the playtest demo. Oh, thank you, Medusa. Appreciate that. Yeah, what's the new Resident Evil looking like? Is it third or first person? 'Cause I like third person, especially if it's like Ada Wong or something. So we get some mods. Add the big personalities. Are we supposed to just escape? Okay.
What are you doing? Get over here!
Oh. Oh, we have to push the button.
Hurry!
We're supposed to lock him out? Or is he gonna come through at the last second?
Come on.
Almost kind of reminds you of Vanquish. You talking about, was it Zone of the Enders, Platypi?
Where's the chief? And everyone else?
I don't know. I only had a chance to look for you.
How'd you get away?
Zone of the Enders was awesome, man.
Connection in my suit kept him from finishing the job. Good karma for all my good deeds.
Good deeds my ass. You didn't do anything special. You're just a lucky son of a bitch.
Okay. But we did get a new weapon, didn't we? We got a new... we got like a... How do we swap? Is it X? I don't know. How come you can't swap? I know we got like a legendary one, or it was marked as gold. How come you can't swap? Can we not swap like right now or something? Memory consumed? I don't know. How does this work? It doesn't let us swap. I don't know. Maybe we can't swap right now.
What now, partner?
I'll take him.
Yeah, I want to
My
fight this
guess?
boss. Dude, he looks like he's got way too much HP.
I'm still in this.
I don't even know where the boss is. I'm trying to lock on. Okay, there we go. Well, we're gonna be here for a while. Can we like swap to that like item? Can we swap items now? No, it doesn't let us swap weapons. I don't know why. I think they gave the enemy way too much HP. Can he stun you?
Heads up! Be careful! Take that! We'll be reckless! More! I need more! Now! Overclock output! Limit change! Piece of junk!
Nerve! Stop!
Buying you a little time. Get it?
Nerve!
Just run! Go!
feel this game's kind of like an anime in a sense. It just wants us to leave, probably. Oh wait, can we like throw this at him? Oh wow, they did a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not supposed to fight it. We're supposed to just leave.
Commencing catapult launch sequence.
What the? You bastard! Let me go!
Thank you, Voidum. The game name, Steve, is called Daemon X Machina.
Safety mechanism released. Engaging boosters.
Wait! Abort! No!
I'll be right behind you after I beat this guy. Now go!
Get away! Nerf!
All functions normal. Commencing ejection.
Nerf! Damn it! I'm coming back! I'm not letting you die! Nerf! Hang in there!
And now we're just like out in the space. So we just have to go all the way back. Is that supposed to happen? Is it available on PS5? You know, I'm not sure, Steve. That's just... Don't tell me that's it. How long was that? It was like 30 minutes. Looks like a Timu Armored Core. It had some cool potential with the ability to have like 2 shoulder weapons, and then you have your swords or your guns. So I guess you could have a grenade, and then there's probably like another missile launcher or something. The loading time, wow, it's pretty slow, man. All right, there we go. But yeah, I want to see more of the loot in the game. Oh, so it was supposed to happen. Oh. I haven't smoked. We'll have to check it out. Maybe we can do it live.
What the? Who are you?
Look at that, you're alive.
Am I dreaming?
Don't think so. You look alive and awake to me.
Where am I?
Toby.
Where am I, Toby?
My name's Toby. You asked who I am, didn't ya?
Right.
This is the desert in the Blue South area.
Blue South area. The crown.
Okay, I kind of want to skip. I just want to like see more of the gameplay, to be honest.
Pick up the pace. We've got to hurry. We've got to help Forge. I sure hope he's not dead.
Are these all lootable? Oh, what is this? Equipment parameters. Oh, does he have like grades? Okay. Firearm capable of rapid firing physical bullets. Okay. Oh, I have just this item now. Oh, we lost all of our items. Okay. Wow, there's a lot. Wow, oh my gosh, there's so much to take in right here. Okay. What about my inventory? Oh, the status menu. I thought we just got a new gun or something. What happened to that? Wait, didn't we just get a gun? Like, we just got it. Oh, I think I hit send to hanger. Oh, that's what I was doing before. I was just... Oh my gosh, I just sent that to the hanger, so I don't have it now. I haven't played Xenoverse 2. We can check out the PoE2 reveal though live. I don't mind.
Are you okay?
They're gonna eat me! What? Where'd they go? That suit of yours.
Okay, I'm gonna start skipping the cutscenes. It feels like it's a little bit slow, like Kingdom Hearts. If any of you guys play Kingdom Hearts 3, like it just feels way too slow. When enemies flinching, you can grab them. Okay, I got it.
Those things are all flesh. Use live ammo. Aim from the side. You did it. You did it.
It's like reminds me of like a Zoids. Okay, well, just dead.
May your next life be.
All right, we're skipping all the cutscenes from now on because I just feel like again it's too slow for me. I have TikTok brain right now. All right, we get a new weapon. So yeah, when you pick up the weapons, just make sure you hit A and not X, because if you hit X, it deploys them, or it sends it back to your.
Good to meet you. What do you go by, stranger? You don't have many
like
friends,
stash.
do you?
I...
What's your item?
Well, you can tell me your name when you feel like it. But
Okay.
man, you pack one hell of a punch. Sticking with the silent treatment, huh? You homesick or something? You know, I used to live in the garden, too. Along with the 3 supreme leaders of the Sovereign Axis. Osteo,
This-
government head and commander-in-chief. Caldia, director of science. And Soma, military chief. I was actually helping develop arsenals under the Bureau of Science. Caldia's turf.
Hairspray. Okay.
Oh, that got your
Oh, whoops! I
attention,
sent it
huh?
to the thing. Dude,
Had
it's
a
like
lot of
so
tinkering
normal
with
for me to hit
machines
that though.
ever since I was a kid. That was my ticket to heaven, even though I'm just a human. Even that thing you're wearing right now has got functions I developed. That halo in the back, the expansion unit, the way it connects directly to the outer's
Ooh,
nerves.
yes, equip that.
Brainchild of yours truly. Leave it to me. I'll get your arsenal working like it's fresh off the line. I
Oh,
guarantee it.
you. Oh, so you have like a limit on how many like items that you can equip. Oh, okay, so a large two-hander. Okay, so we overloaded our character, so that makes it like way slower. So we're gonna have to like remove the other weapon. Oh no, I just want to unequip it. How do I unequip? No, that doesn't unequip it. Triangle? Okay, so I don't want to transfer it to the hanger. So you can only hold 2 weapons and like that's it? Like you can't like move it? You can't just unequip it. That's so weird. That's such a bad like game design. Unless I'm doing something wrong. I don't know, we'll transfer to the hanger so I'm not overloaded. So this one is a okay, we're gonna try the two-hander. You move so slow though with it. Wait, are we overloaded with just having it? Okay. It's only when we have it out, I guess. So we have to go to the NPC. Oh, someone's taking some damage. Oh, what is this? Your stamina at least goes up really fast in the game.
Crap, here they come.
Oh, the two-hander is so slow.
Whoa, look at you.
Hit for good damage though. What's this one hit for?
Let's go.
19. The other one hit for like 50, but it hits for like 3 times. Oh, we got like, stunned or something. Ooh, we got a new item. So can we equip that? No, I guess not. Obtaining items from carcasses. Oh, okay.
How'd you end up here?
You know, guess you could say I had a little accident. Been down here in hell ever since. But at least I'm having
So how do we
fun.
equip it?
But you know
I guess
how to
it's
modify
just
my
development data, so you
Modify?
can't.
Like customizing it? Sure, as long as I've got the parts for it. What kind of mod do you
All
think?
right, nothing extravagant.
Kind of a cool game though.
Two at
Damon X Machina
G5 level
dice.
At the very least.
And what you gonna do with that?
Go back up to the garden. Crush those bastards.
Yeah, there's a
and
free
rest
demo
your
right
mind.
now. Are they making Diablo 5? My guess is yes, but I don't know if they're working on it now. I'm hoping, man.
Heart attack. Some piece of work you tripped over today, Forge. Oh boy. Fine. Then you got no choice but to work with me. Forge.
Right.
And I, Toby.
I'm guessing this is some sort of crafting materials. Ooh, hopefully we get some new items in this little chest over here. It's just a heal. Oh, there's like enemies over here. I like how the stamina goes up really fast. Oh, we can grab them.
Oh no.
Nice!
The game is Trevor, the name of this game is called Damon X Machina Titanic Scion. It's a really long name. Appreciate the TikTok gift, Trevor. But yeah, it's okay. You guys can download the demo for free if you guys want to check it out. So far, we're about 40 minutes in. And if you like anime, I think you'll like this game, but it's a little bit slow.
There. That's my place up ahead. We don't want the axe to see us, though. So we're taking the secret way through the back.
Oh, there's a shop over here.
This?
I'm skipping the cutscenes, like I said, it feels like way too slow. But I want to see if we can go to the shop and buy like double daggers or something. I want to see how fast we can make this game. Because it looks like it has some
You
potential.
can take off your arsenal there. I'll take
Explore
a look
the
at
base.
it a bit later. Come over when you've changed. This here's my gyp.
Jim?
This terminal.
Okay, so we'd probably like to access the maps or something like that.
Welcome to our home. What? Cat got your tongue? Broken manners, broken mouth. Is your body a piece of too?
Toby, watch your language. Sorry? Please don't mind him. He gets his foul mouth from his father.
That you?
Yep, he's my little boy.
And proud of it.
You know, if you're serious about going up against the Axiom, join my gym and become a fighter.
I don't have time for that.
Listen up. You gotta make a show of this. Set the...
You're nothing! Damn it! What am I doing? You won't get away with that!
I'm still in this.
Am I supposed...
Wow, that was awesome!
What are you talking about? That was quite.
Oh, shops unlock, you can buy and sell equipment. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, I want to see what the items are. I want to see that itemization, the skill trees and stuff.
Hey, good news! Business is booming, and we've got ourselves an order.
Okay.
Go ahead and use the terminal over there
like
to
that.
check on it.
Here to stock up.
Buy equipment. Okay. I just want weapons, man. Oh, we don't have enough. Alright, so it looks like we can get like... Oh, these are like lower damage? Oh, there's... Okay, so there's bows, shields, swords. Obviously, there's guns. And then, I think this is just display all. Okay, so we can't get anything. So maybe we have to go sell items right now. Sell repair spray. That's it. Okay, so we don't have anything to sell.
There's a bypass the reclaimers used to link up. It sounds like some immortals have
Research.
settled there.
Oh, so with the blueprints you have to research the items. Ah. So that's that two-hander. What kind of armor can we... Oh. It's like an arm. So in this game, instead of cold fire res, it's like laser resistances and stuff. It makes sense though. Alright, now we gotta do some missions. Okay. So story, I'm guessing, is in like the orange. Co-op. Oh wow, this game has multiplayer. Okay, that's cool. Grand entrance. Okay. Missions. What can we customize here? Change the... Oh, we only have one armor, so that doesn't look like we're going to be able to change much. Okay, and then we have the missions here. Okay, cool. I guess we're going to accept the mission.
Since it's your first time doing this, I'll be tagging along as a chaperone. Help give you the lay of the land and all that.
Can you even fight?
Hey, be
How do we
nice.
start?
I won't get underfoot, promise. You won't even know I'm there. We'll head out as soon as you're ready.
Oh, maybe we have to like accept the mission, then we go somewhere else. We have to exit the screen. Okay. Yeah, you do. Oh, you have to suit up. Okay, that's pretty fast. Then you have to still move slow. You thought the demo was pretty good? Oh, you liked it, Amir? It's not bad, but I just feel like the game is a lot slower than I want it to be, but maybe we need to get some upgrades and stuff. Oh. Can we not just go here? I guess we have to go here. It wouldn't let us select that other option. But it was actually different than I was expecting, but that's not bad. I mean, they made that trailer look like the game was super fast, but maybe we just need to get further in the game. Also check out these other shops.
Come on.
Okay, cool. Buy equipment. Is it going to be the same as the other one? Items. Alright, so we have attack ups. I wonder if that's like a permanent or if it's like a temporary thing. Okay, so we only have 1,200 credits.
Thanks for stopping by.
I want to see if this shop is different.
Sand to the left of us, stone to the right of us.
What's this?
This sucks.
Some more. There's this other shop. Oh, it's a no-fly zone. Where's the other? Is this? Where's the other NPC? Oh, he's right there.
We've got what you need for dirt. Oh, hello.
All right, does this person sound anything good? So it looks like it's the exact same thing that the other person's selling.
Come again.
All right, so let's go to the mission. It's kind of far away though. What's up, XX? The game is called Daemon X Machina. Am I gonna play it last epoch today? No. But if you're talking about the new like expansion, whatever that comes out, yeah. When does that come out? Is it pretty soon? Yeah, I'll check out last epoch for a while. We'll see how it goes, and I don't know if I'll make like a build guide. It comes out today? No, you're trolling me. Today? They're releasing it on a Wednesday? That's so random. Is it actually today? That's so crazy. Because like we have the new Diablo PTR, but PTR with Diablo is kind of more important to me. I will at least play PoE or Last Epoch. to check out the thing, and we'll see what it's like.
Talk about playing rough.
Oh, so if you get stunned, it's very no fun.
All right.
Like, I can just pick up the stuff and throw it. Like, that was very unexpected. Is there loot over here or something? What can we do? Okay. So that's just like data. I thought we had like a legendary before, but I don't know what the item was. What's this? Access. A flat cable. Maybe it's like crafting material or something? Kind of cool that it has a giant open world. Yeah, I would say it's similar to Monster Hunt in the sense where it's like there's this world and you kill stuff, but I haven't really played this game for that long yet.
Oh no.
Oh, so when you're out of stamina, you can still like run, which is good. I don't like that you can get stunned like that. Oh, we leveled up the weapon. Like the two-handed sword is like really good for damage. The world is like big, which is kind of a good thing, but then like when you travel, man, it's so slow. Reminds you of Anthem. I would say Anthem felt way faster than this game, but we'll see. The name of the game is obvious. It's called Daemon X Machina. Phantasy Star. Oh, that game was kind of cool. Phantasy Star Online. I haven't played it in a while. It might be worth it to go check out that game again. Out of stamina.
I'm still in this.
Let's go. Let's get back to base and report the results.
Oh, hold on. We got a new shotgun. Oh, now we have fast travel. I want to like equip the shotgun. Can I like equip it? It's so weird that like every single thing is just like automatically weapon overload. I'm gonna swap it with this. So I feel like the two-hander is. Okay, we got another gun. Oh, we got a new item. So let's go ahead and equip this. So we have a new. Oh, that's so weird that like we had another pistol, but then like all the rest of the stuff just goes right back. You can't just equip one item. It has to. You can only choose one item, and the rest just go away, or what? Oh, so I think this is a waypoint that we just got. So we have a new shotgun. Or is there still more items from this thing? Okay, we have. This has more. We need memory capacity. Aerial speed is higher. I'm not sure what VP is. Femeto capacity? I'm going to equip that. Oh, but like, see what I'm talking about? Like, the rest of the items, like, hey, I wanted to look at the rest of the items, but it's like, nope, just sent right back to the base. That thing does very little damage. The shotgun kind of sucks. Maybe you have to be like kissing distance. Yeah, you'd be really close with the shotgun. Rapid fire. Okay, so you can add modifiers to your stuff. I think that's really cool. Alright, so now we have to like go back to the base? Can I just like warp back, or is that that's a pin? So what do I do to go back to my main mission? Yeah, I wish you could just have all of your like weapons and stuff, but like it's like you could equip them, and if you want to equip anything else, you have to like go back to town. What's this? So now we just have to go back to town. It says report mission completion at the base. So what do I have to do? Go to the
Immortals, huh?
the fort or something? Can you just teleport back? Fast travel. Okay. Base. It had some neat waifus, yeah, but most of the time, I'll be honest, you're not really seeing them. GTA 6. I don't think GTA is gonna have mechs, man. Okay. Oh, you can repeat this one? Oh, we have to like talk to some NPC or something? Complete mission? Oh, we talked to him or something.
Oh,
I wanted to complete my mission. How do we access that? Missions. Report. Oh, you have to report the mission complete. Okay, that's interesting.
I knew you could do it. On another note, there's somewhere I want to take you later. Come talk to me when you get a chance.
Okay, so we now have to... Well, we got 5,000. Does that let us buy a new weapon? I'm gonna buy some new weapons, man. What do we got? Some new weapons. Ooh, okay, so what do we have? The Grim Reaper Assault Rifle. There's an AT version. Wait, we go from 700 damage to 100? That seems like it's like really bad. I don't know. I kind of want this though because it's a katana. We can only buy really one thing. And you best believe we got to lock in that katana, man. Let's go purchase the katana. Equip, yes. I didn't really like the shotgun. So we're going to replace it. Heavy crit damage. Okay. Can we buy any? No, we can't buy anything else. What about selling our other equipment? Flat cable supply base unit. That's all we can sell. Okay. What about that other weapons that we had? Whoops. Let's see if we can sell our old weapons. Oh, okay. This thing just felt like it was terrible, though. How do we sell it? This thing was kind of good. It did do pretty good damage, but I just don't like it, man. It just didn't feel fun. We already tried the shotgun. And I want to just try out all the new weapons. So that's what we're going to do right now. Now we're going to go to buy. And then we're going to buy that shoulder-mounted, whatever that thing is. The Thunderbird. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So we can lock on? Alright, looking kind of cool. I don't know if that's available stuck. I think this is the minimum amount of fan service the game allows.
Hey, Sorc.
double trouble. What?
I'll get right to it.
An immortal.
We're gonna nab lots of good parts.
Okay. What game is this? Daemon X Machina. So it's kind of like a... I think the closest game that I could say that it's similar to so far is like kind of like Monster Hunter. Maybe a little bit of Zone of the Enders, like, because it's like mechs, kind of. It's like more of a mech suit than like a giant mech. Okay, so we're going to pin that. And then we can fast travel over here. Cool. So now we have like waypoints. So we're kind of slowly moving along. It's kind of interesting. I definitely think that the game is a little bit slower than necessary. Especially if you look at the trailer. But maybe once we get the good weapons, it will be like that.
But he just can't stay away from immortals. The materials it gets from them are worth the risk.
Every so often, keep your eyes peeled.
So we gotta go this way.
Treasure hidden in the parts they take in when they self-propagate. Once, I found one that swallowed a whole arsenal. Now that one made me some good money. The things are
Oh, this one locks on? Oh, and then it launches the missiles? That's cool.
Money! You know the saying. Those who don't work, don't eat.
Money's a part of
kind of a cool game though.
It's not the whole story. They all used to be different animals in the past, but the femto caused them to mutate. Might sound
Yeah.
strange.
I would say if you're a fan of anime, you'll probably like this game.
Mutated, but failed to become ours.
But I'm also wondering if we
Like
get
they
more
used to.
ammo with our
Memories of the past.
thing.
You can't even
I like
die.
the shoulder mount.
Sad, isn't it? That's why, tough or not, I'm spending the rest of my life letting
There's an
them
item
leave
over
this
here.
world in peace.
For the rest of your life?
What can I say? Maybe I'm a little possessed by the immortals myself.
Oh. Well, what is he shooting at? I don't even know where the enemy is. I'm trying to open up this box. A broken beacon? Some beacons can be restored. I don't even know what that is. Oh, there's the enemy. So it looks like you lock on, and it takes a second. Then you get to shoot. There we go. It's a really cool item. I feel like the game needs auto lock on. Let me see if that's an option, because it feels like sometimes I'm like looking around, where's the enemy? We can maybe also just play with keyboard and mouse, but I want to try out this new controller that I just got. Is there like a auto controller? Let's see. I feel like it really needs to have like auto lock on. HUD settings, customize HUD, additional UI. Oh wow. That's kind of cool, but I just really want auto lock on. That's all I want. I feel like the game would hugely benefit from it. System settings. I want to say it's got to have one, right? Vertical camera. Let's see. Mouse, keyboard, sensitivity. Okay, let's see. Camera shake, vibration. Oh, I just turned that vibration off. So that was good that we were able to do that. I don't know if I see it. Oh, wait. Oh, camera auto rotate. Nah, dang. I don't know if it has one then. There's lock on off. Maybe. Let's see if it auto locks on after we kill an enemy, because I just want to like turn it permanently on. It's interesting that you can just like straight up pick up the enemies. So it shoots 8 missiles total. But there's no like heavy or light attack, there's just attack. Oh, it didn't fire for some reason.
I'm still in this.
Alright, so we gotta go fly all the way over there. The name of the game, Sarah, is called Daemon Ex Machina Titanic Scion. Long name. What's this? It looks like there's some sort of crafting material. But we gotta go all the way up. Can we just fly straight up? Oh, there's a limit. Ah, dang, that's kind of unlucky because we gotta go. Let's open up the map. Oh, it looks like I think we're going the right way. Either that or we have to go all the way around. Fingers crossed we don't have to go all the way around. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I feel like you move way too fast in this game and like it's very hard to control. But I think we gotta go inside through a cave or something here. Alright, there we go. Rank up. For what? Discovering something? Okay, I'm not gonna try to fight every single enemy. I just want to get to the next mission. Yeah, we've already been playing this game for an hour. That was fast, man. So we gotta go over here. I was following the yellow line. It's on the mini-map. But yeah, the orange one is the objective. Alright. Now do for good, Callie, with the new season.
That's the one.
It's a troop class.
A troop class?
It's not him, though.
Not who?
Don't mind me rambling. Let's just take care of it.
Alright, Hypnos, the boss. I like that lock-on thing. It's really cool looking. Well, you can just keep on locking on? Okay, it has like no cooldown. Where's his HP? Oh, okay. Dude, he's got a lot of HP. But if this is supposed to be a boss, I guess that's okay. It's cool that you level up your weapons by just like using it. Oh, we could grab him. Oh, was that it? Oh, okay. This maybe phase 1. Oh, we ran out of our ammo already. Or our lock-on.
Let's go. Remember who's repairing your mess.
All right.
So you have to maybe break like the legs or something? It's cool. If you hit L2 and R2 at the same time, it'll do like a double slash.
Remember who's repairing your mess.
So can we like destroy these for ammo or something?
All right.
I like how the boss can go outside of bounds. I can't fight him. Gotta wait till he comes back. So yeah, what are these like red things? If it's not ammo. It's just for like crafting materials or something? Is it any good? I mean, I want to say the graphics of the game are good. The vibe is very slow, but anime inspired for sure. I like Zone of the Enders a lot more. Zone of the Enders' second runner is like one of the best like Mech games ever, and I don't think anything has even come close to it.
May your next life be kinder to you.
Mecha Break was kind of cool too, but I wish that game had like a PvE mode.
What the hell? Hey, you all right?
What's going on? I've never seen that happen before.
I'm not sure.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's hurry back so we can get her checked out.
You're right. Hey, can you stand?
See what I mean by like it just feels really slow, like the
I
dialogue.
got a bad feeling. I just hope I'm wrong.
But it's not a bad game, but is it like something that's blowing my mind? Not necessarily yet. I'm hoping it will. I like the like customization, but like you don't have like an inventory like in Diablo.
The results
It's all just like you can equip it now,
I'd hurt
and that's it. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. Like I said, I just feel like it needs to move along a little bit faster. We have a factor. Maybe this is where the game gets interesting. So mortal factors contain genetic information. Genes can be categorized as skeleton, might, and shell. Activate during the tutorial? Sure, I have no idea what this is. Select what to activate. Auto dodge? Huh. A mutation? Sure. Whatever. What did it do to our character? Okay. You can unleash weapon-based skills, special moves, passives. Okay. So you have 4 of these. Select equip skills. Equip skills during tutorial. So we have blade. Oh, we only have one option. Helm splitter. Dude, the names are pretty cool. This is literally Devil May Cry. This concludes the tutorial on it. Okay. So now we actually have skills. That's good. What about this? Does it tell us what we need? Helm Splitter level 1. Oh, so it shows you what weapons... Ah, okay. I see how it works. So basically this skill works with... I don't know. When we auto-dodge, it then performs the skill? Wait, this is like Path of Exile now. It's like linked? Or what does it do? I don't know. Stun resistance? Okay. So it looks like you have certain weapons where you can use... What's Tachi? Because it's all Helm Splitter, right? Fusion skill list? Okay, this is getting interesting though. Activate by holding B plus left trigger or right trigger. 1,000 cuts? Oh, whoa, this is cool. Alright, hold on. So we need to get something number 3. So I think we have to get those collected, like... So you, like, build skills or something like that? Oh, it shows you which enemies drop which items. Alright, what... Presets. So you can have, like, certain, like, builds. Oh, this is actually a really cool system. Okay, now I'm kind of, like, impressed with the game. But I guess we don't have enough of the skills, so... Right now, it's just kind of showing. This is actually really cool.
When too many genes and unfortunate.
Okay, can we activate this? All right, now do we have the ability to edit appearance of what, the character, or I don't know if we can change the outfit. I think we can. There's only one outfit type, or it's that. But this is clearly the best one. We can change the colors, but what if we just get as close as we can to the skin tone? That's pretty close. That's as close as I think we can get. Oh, no, we're good. Wait, actually, I bet you we can get as close as possible. Let's try. There's no color detail. Let's see, where's the dang, it's like so close. It's so close, right? Alright, boys. There we go. Lock it in. Fusion. Alright, can we fusion some skills? Okay, so I don't have any genes. They don't even start you off with any. So we have to maybe buy these or something? I mean... it's looking pretty close. Especially from, like, zoomed out. It's not a Gooner game, Kappa. Just some fan service. You can't even edit the body style. What's my favorite game that I played the most?
It's time we went and rescued our commander. Who?
Dang, that's a hard question, man. StarCraft 1's pretty good. Alright, let's go skip cutscene. Alright. Oh no, you can't. I was just trying to see if you can get around that. Let's see how much gold we have. We have 3,000. That's enough to buy an upgrade.
Yo.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, let's see.
Still getting used to things around here, eh?
Sure.
This is a hangar that you can also. Have you hit up the ice cream shop yet? That about.
The ice cream shop.
There you are.
So, commence.
Okay. Alright, so that's our thing. We have to rescue one of them. Kind of skipped the cutscenes, but... Dude, they just took too long. They're just yapping for too long, and I felt like there wasn't enough action in the moment. Yeah, open up the door?
Okay,
oh, that's loading.
Raven's presence. After that, we secure him. We escape via the unused road. We're expecting reinforcements from HQ to join us.
Unused road?
Think of it like a relic from the past, but it's basically our backyard.
Well, there's so much. What is this, a boss? Let's just go fight it. I don't think we can take it down,
So
but
what's my role?
a gun for it?
Just watch our backs, all right?
Let's go. What is this?
We know that Raven's
How much damage do we do to it?
prison to the orbital element.
Yeah, maybe we can kill it.
You're screwed with the team this small.
Oh, we have two like
We're
NPCs.
gonna secure Raven inside the underground tunnel that connects to the.
I don't know what happens if we die either.
So, it's a race against time.
We need way more firepower to pull off this rescue. That
Oh, it
job
poisons you
is
too.
We're gonna make you work
Or
for
it's-
what you're being paid.
You'll get your money's worth.
I don't know if our teammates can heal us. Hopefully, because if not, oh, we ain't gonna take this thing down. It's so big, man. This is David Machina. Definitely big mouse. But we actually did pretty good damage. I wasn't expecting this much damage. Oh, we can activate Helm Splitter.
You're taking a beating.
So yeah, what happens if we... That was a new skill. So can we just keep on using it? Or is there like a mana cost? So what happens if you die? Flatline. Okay. Okay, so I think if we got ranged, maybe, or if we let the NPCs do the damage, we can maybe take it down, but it would take like probably a little bit of time. I don't know if I'm willing to waste 10 minutes on it. But maybe it drops something really good. I don't know.
confirming Raven's presence. After that,
I don't...
we secure him.
The one thing I wish
We
I knew how to
escape
do...
the unused road.
Oh, it's telling us how to use
We're
skills.
expecting reinforcements
I just
from
figured that out. You
HQ
push the
to
button.
join us.
Unused road.
Think of it like
But
a
I wish I
relic
could just
from the
have...
past.
I guess I could
But
spam
it's
all my
basically
ranged attacks
our
on it.
backyard.
But it's kind of
It's the
loading right
best
now.
place to get the
Alright, there we
axes
go.
off your tail if you're in a pinch.
So what's my role?
Who even cares? Just watch our backs, all right?
Cool it, Ash. We know that Raven's being transferred
Alright,
from
so
the Doom
this
Death's
time we're
prison
gonna
to the
be
orbital elevator.
The orbital elevator?
just sitting
This
at
side
range
of
the whole
team
time.
is small.
Right. That's why
We're gonna secure Raven inside the underground tunnel that connects to the unused road.
So, it's a race against time.
we need way more firepower to pull off this rescue. That job's on your shoulders.
I want to see if it drops really good loot.
You'll get your money's worth.
Because, like, our teammates do damage too. Yeah, okay, they do. Just gonna play super safe. I'm gonna try one more time. Oh,
50%. Be careful.
dang, dude, it just hit me like one time.
Right.
I'm gonna try to play super safe. Because our teammates do damage to it as well. I see our teammates. They're actually running really low too. One of them's getting low. I don't know what happens if they get eliminated. If we can like revive them or what. That lock on range is like really short. Damn. Yeah, dude, if we take like 2 hits, we'll get to like half HP. Oh, so that's just gonna damage us. We're gonna be real careful on that little gun turrets. But I'm wondering if the NPCs are even allowed to die. Like the teammates? Got it to about a third. Oh, so when you're out of stamina, it has to go back to 100? Okay, we got some good damage in over there. Oh, so you have to reboot the fallen teammates. Let's see. Where are they at? Is this where they're at right now? Oh, okay. Dang, okay. Oh. Wait, was this not? The fallen teammate? Oh wait, oh that's another, oh that was another person that just ripped. This is the NPC. That was another like actual player. Wait, so you can
Let's regroup.
Okay, we got that person up. Where's the other person? Angel? Okay. Now we can't reboot them, right? Okay, we got ammo on that one. Where's the other person? Sometimes it's kind of hard to figure out where your teammates are. Like, where's that other person that got knocked? Oh, it's right here? Oh, Cordelia? Wait, we're just getting a bunch of loot. Oh, okay, we're 0. So, it's probably not doable right now. So I was thinking that the NPCs could just eventually whittle the boss down. No. Rising Revengeance would be really cool if they made a sequel to that game. I think that would be one of my favorite games that would get a sequel. Like, if I could have one game get a sequel, that or maybe like StarCraft 3, man.
Our priority is confirming Raven's presence.
Awesome.
After that, we secure him. We escape via the unused road.
Alright, so we're gonna do the actual mission this time. I'm gonna say maybe that boss too hard for right now.
Think of it like a relic from the past, but it's basically our backyard. It's the best place to get the axes off your tail if you're in a pinch.
Oh, just
what's
so the
mine?
first initial dash uses a bunch of stamina.
Cool it, Ash. We know that Raven's being transferred from the Gloom Depths prison to the orbital elevator.
The orbital elevator? You're screwed with the team this small.
Right. That's why...
We're gonna secure Raven inside the underground tunnel that connects to the unused road.
So, it's a race against time.
We need way more firepower to pull off this rescue. That job's on your shoulders.
We're gonna make you work for what you're being paid.
You'll get your money's worth.
Okay. It didn't take that long. Bello Furry. Try multiplayer online. Oh, we have multiplayer enabled. There was other players over there. They actually died too, though. But I think it's cool, even though it's a really difficult fight. It's probably possible to do it if you have range. If I had like 2 guns, maybe over the course of time. But melee is probably really difficult because he has one move where he has like a giant bubble shield and it pushes you out and you're just forced to take damage.
Angel.
No, not yet.
Okay. Wait, wait, why are they in mech suits riding horses? Is this the end of the playtest? Or it was kind of a cool game though, man. I just think that as far as the skills go, they should let you try out a bunch of the skills, because when you're just using attack, it just feels like the game is lacking content. But it's not really lacking content. It's more so that they're gated behind progression, which for me, I like to have a little bit of options. This game's kind of cool though. But it's probably it for the little demo playtest, is my guess. Otherwise, why are they playing this hype showcase of everything? But I wish it was like fast, like that game Vanquish. Like lightsabers too? Wait, this game has like so much content potentially. So if you can fight also outside of the mech, that'd be interesting. And the fan service is pretty decent too. I like how you get to make your own character. Kind of a cool game though. This video wasn't sponsored or anything. It's just, yeah, cool stuff. But that'll probably be it, right? Yeah, okay. So that was it, man. We beat it. Unless there's more. Okay. Okay, so you can only just return to the title. And maybe, I don't know if that boss is killable though. Because I don't know what else you're supposed to do. Now, can we continue our save? Or do you just have to make a new game? Because if we had to make a new game, that's... Okay, so you still continue your game. Let's go see what happens if we hit continue. But, yeah, kind of a cool little experience. But that's pretty much all I wanted to check out. But I do want to see if we can kind of play more. Because maybe that ends the demo. But you could probably go around, kill stuff, level up. But you're probably limited on what you can do. But I like that mutation system. That was so cool. But they didn't give us any of those mutations. But yeah, cool game indeed. When it comes out, we may check it out. I like these sort of games. Can you ride the vehicles too? You can jump on top of them. You know, it looks kind of like the Warthog in Halo. If any of you guys played that game. But cool stuff, man. But yeah, it looks like you can continue, and let's check out the map. So I guess you're limited to certain areas, and I'm guessing I don't remember which one ended the mission. I think it was maybe going towards this one. Yeah, it looks like probably that's it. But we can go around, maybe explore a little bit more if we really wanted to, but it's probably just intended for us to do this. But cool stuff, man. I really want to see more of that, the melee weapons. We had a mace, but we never were able to craft it, but we only got the blueprint. But cool stuff that you can do, like, let's do the Helmbreaker. Now, does it require... It's B... Okay, there's the ability. So it does use stamina. Yeah. It's almost like an ability, and it has like a giant activation. It feels more... there's like hack and slash definitely with the game. But like if I hit like L2 and R2 at the same time, it does a slash with both of them. But if I just spam this, it does the combo with that. And the different weapons look like they have different movesets. So that's going to be really cool. I like it though. Anyways, that was Daemon X Machina. Cool game indeed. Let's go and exit the game, and then we're going to be locking in with another brand new game, guys. It is called Void Breaker. This one's first person. This one I'm gonna play keyboard and mouse. No controlling with this game. You'll see why, man. It's too fast. Too fast. But yeah, this game also just came out. The other one was a demo. Oh, and we gotta go to shaders. All right. While it's loading shaders, guys, I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be back before it starts. Yo, Elixir, thank you so much for the heart and the Go Popular. Thank you, my friend, as always. But yeah, while it's loading, I'm gonna take a piss. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, we can continue. That's kind of weird because we never made it. I guess it continues from the demo? All right, we might have to adjust the volume. Let me go to the volume here because this game will be way too loud. All right, Void Breaker is the name of this game, though. But yeah, we'll make a new game because I don't really remember what it... All right, and then we also got to start up Diablo later today as well. All right, so welcome, guys, to Void Breaker. This is like a really fast FPS game. It looks pretty cool. We're going to go ahead and make a brand new game. It just came out. That's fine if it overwrites the old data. We only had it from the demo. Oh, we have to like confirm, lock it in. But this way, you guys will see the tutorial and everything. So... yeah, the game is pretty cool, though. At least the demo was. I don't know about the full game, but this game had so much potential.
Welcome, Subject 1473. Name, Desmond Andrews. Occupation, Void Access Security Officer. Connection to the program has been established. As direct property of the program, your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply? Compliance confirmed.
Wait, what?
As merged with the learning algorithm, you are required to execute tasks continuously until your contract hours are fulfilled. You are to serve and comply. Do you comply? Compliance confirmed.
Okay, you have to comply.
Contract hours. Do you agree to the contract terms?
You can only hit space to agree.
Compliance confirmed. Notice, prior to contract initiation, subject will undertake preliminary training
I'm gonna adjust the sensitivity really quick here. So controls, yeah, we're gonna reduce this to like 16, about half of what it was. But yes, let's go. Oh, they have low latency. Like what is this? By enabling setting would reduce input latency but decrease performance. We'll see what.
Calibration protocols. Enter the designated area to undertake.
But yeah, it's a really cool game. At least with the demo, like I mentioned, it's really fast-paced FPS game. Then we can toggle slide. Okay.
Acceptable. Please continue.
But yeah, whoever made this game, like, they've definitely played games before. Shouldn't have wasted my double jump over there. There we go.
Equip the armament. Fabricating artificially generated entity.
Really cool looking game too.
Decimate the entity.
Yeah, Void Breaker's the name of the game. So, and like, there's a lot of destructibles in the game. Now we have a training object.
Decimated. Allocating additional subsystems.
We're just kind of doing this tutorial right now. Use the grenade. Okay, so G for grenade. Got it. Staggered enemies drop more stuff. And then to heal, you have to destroy a staggered enemy. Okay. Okay.
Decimating a desynchronized entity will render advantageous combat resources.
I'd almost say it's like
Assertion.
in between Portal and like Doom Eternal. Like, very, 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 very fast paced. And not necessarily Portal with like the portals, but like Portal in terms of like some of the like design and atmosphere. Although this is more like dark Portal, a little bit more lighthearted.
Integrate the module.
Okay. But like there is definitely some creativity, which you guys will see. So now we have the gravity tether.
Integrated gravity tether. Combat effectiveness increased. Fabricating exospheric entities. Desynchronized 3 entities and decimate 3 desynchronized entities.
So what is it? Press E to pick up the object. So you can like destroy them with like the destructibles.
Subject 1475 elevated algorithmic potential. Fabricating 2 modification crates. Select 1 augment from each.
But then there's also roguelike elements. I believe this is what this part is going to show up. So yeah, we get to select. Okay, so projectiles can ricochet off walls, which is pretty cool. We also have increased crit damage, and then there's increased weapon damage, but projectiles move in random patterns. Interesting. I think I'm going to go with the ricochet shot. So now we get to add mods to weapons. This is where like the Path of Exile and Diablo like kind of customization comes around. So we get to throw this in, and then there's different like I guess links sort of things. We'll see how this goes. And then we got another. Oh, there's corruption mods. Okay, so overwrite function you must escape. Go here. What's the last one? Don't act surprise. Exit protocol. Weapon mod corrupted. Execute or phrase termination. Okay, so like there's some sort of story with this game. What does this one say? Handling 999. I don't know what this is, but now we have like a corrupted mod. This is part of the story of the game. You trying to escape this like infinite work area. But look, we got the ricocheted bullets now.
Proceed to the next sector.
Oh yeah.
You pick too wisely. I need to show you something. I can't chance now. Come find me after this. Good luck.
Portal 4, I wish we would get a Portal 3. Remember to utilize your 4 arsenal. Okay, yeah, it's gonna just mention that. But yeah, really cool design in terms of a game. We actually don't have to kill all of them, which is like practice, I guess.
1473. Maintain position. Detecting minimal traces of an unauthorized entity in your system. Logging this assertion. Heightened surveillance will be maintained. You may continue.
Don't worry. He didn't detect me. You're just fine. Keep playing ball and get to the end.
Initiating preliminary combat protocol.
I love the destructibles though, it's really cool. This game fully out. You can buy it's past the demo. I'm not sure what you mean by fully out. Here, I can do this double check. Because I don't know if it's considered an early access. So it says early access game, but it's out as in it's like more than the demo. That helps you out. So it's out as in you can get the early access. But how long it is, I don't know. But I liked the game a lot. It seemed like it had so much potential.
Subject 1473 showing high algorithmic yield and ready for contract initiation. Surveillance protocol initiated. Observation will persist indefinitely.
Alright, hold on.
Good luck.
Alright, there's the intro, man. Let's go. I haven't seen the gameplay for Black Ops 7. I need to check that out as well. There's so many games that just within the past couple days. There's also Last Epoch tomorrow. Woo! Yeah, Voidbreaker's the name of this game. Joe Ford.
Arriving at subject 1473 containment zone.
The game looks really good though. I don't know if they updated the graphics or the way that the hands move, but it looks really cool. But we're about to see kind of like the story in this section. I like how you also have like a cool sword. But,
Subject 1473, presence confirmed. Assimilation into the program is finalized. You are to serve the algorithm by generating effective combat data. This is your purpose now. This is your duty. Start a run when ready.
I've still got some explaining to do. Come find me first.
okay, here we go.
Welcome to my humble abode. The guts of the simulation. That's me. Or what's left of me. Grab the chip.
Here we go. So this is the guy that gave us that like hacked module.
Well done for making it this far, but you've only just begun. I've been here far, far longer. This wretched place will never let you go. An infinite, perpetual testing algorithm, refining itself at our expense. That's all it wants. To learn, to train. We're the rats in his cage. I'll do anything to get my freedom and my life back. Wasn't too long ago I found this place, hidden away. It's different. A flaw in the system. Backdoor access that he doesn't know about. A way out is here. I can feel it. I ran out of time. But you still can. You're gonna get us out of here. You might be my last chance. Last chance for all of us. We better get to work.
So that's what I was saying. It's kind of like Portal. Like, you just got to do these tests, but like I said, it's a little bit darker than that. You think he sounds like Jigsaw, like the this guy that's helping us, or like the main? So okay, so destroying zone entities disrupts the program's core integrity, opening up access points, gateways to new areas and experimental weaponry. Okay, your path to freedom lies near. Breakthrough escape.
This place to your strength. Idris doesn't know we're here. That gate there, it destabilizes when you take down a zone entity, a glitch that we can exploit. And through there lies a possible escape. I know it.
Encrypted weapon, so we have to unlock it with some points. So this is the upgrade. So this is, I guess, oh, okay. Just change difficulty. And then we have to complete this zone to unlock that. Let's see, interact, what's this? Oh, these are the upgrade points. We don't have any upgrades, but you can get increased melee damage. Okay, we'll look at the upgrades later once we actually can afford them, because I don't think we can get any upgrades right now. So I think we just have to leave the area. Is it right here? Oh, is it? Oh, that's the restricted area. Okay. There we go. Now we gotta do the actual run here. So, well, we only got one option, so. But yeah, man, the graphics look really good in this game. Run 0-1. Especially if this game's made by one, like, solo person.
A twisted, corrupted forest that'll sink its...
Oh, there's a world map. Okay, that's cool. I didn't see how big the world was before. Ooh, okay.
Teeth into you and never let you go. You better get used to the sight of it, as you'll be stuck here for a long time. I know I was.
We still have that ricochet shot? No. I think we have to get our upgrades again. Oh, so it's two shots. Oh, he's on the other side of the wall. I love the destructibles. Loot obtained. Okay. So where do we get the loot box? And this is kind of, I want to say, where the demo stopped. At least that's somewhere around here. At least that's what I played. Decimating orb. So slow-moving orb that has a large amount of air resistance deals radial damage when projectile expires. So does it constantly just rotate? Projectile will pop after a short duration. Velocity adds additional execution to the modifications. Okay, let's go. Oh, to the adjacent slot. So there's different areas. Wow. So it's like, oh, this is like Undecember and Path of Exile like combined as far as like the itemization. Okay, press B to open up the attachments. Okay, projectile mods consume ammo when no ammo is present. The weapon will fall back to standard. Okay. Okay, we don't have anything right now, but can we even equip this? Okay, now can we use this? Or is it just... maybe it'll activate at some sort of condition? I'm trying to understand how this thing works. So it says, a slow orb. Does it matter where we put it? Huh. It's just... we'll see. Maybe we have to hit something to have it kind of react. We can pop this... You know, this game's kind of more like than anything is like Dead Core. That was a really cool game too.
These strange tall objects. I've been burned by them more than I'd like to admit. But sometimes they give back. I won't suggest what's best to do. I don't want to be held accountable if it screws up your own. That's on you.
What was that? So let's go activate this. I don't know what it does. Spend 80 credits. Oh, you have to... what does it say? Spend 80 credits for a chance to receive a module of epic rarity or higher or nothing. Okay. Looks like it's just death over this way. Let's go. Oh, wait, what? Crisis 3. No, the name of the game is called Void Breaker. Oh, he's fast. Oh, they explode. Trying to make those things fall on him so I can get some heals. Okay, there we go. We got some heals. There's not enough destructibles. Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies. So maybe we need to drag him inside. Okay, we get our loot box. Alright, fire chest. We have some fire mod. A powerful projectile. So we get to add fire to our weapon. Objects thrown with gravity will tether, will inflict fire. Enemies inflicted with fire will always receive a crit. Ooh, but I don't have any fire yet, so that one looks pretty good. Oh, this one just... Oh, we just get everything. Opens up 2 slot vicinity from the slot. Oh, so we can add more sockets. Oh my gosh, this game is actually like so cool. Amazing design, man. Alright, so let's go ahead and throw in the fire mod. I don't know if this has like an adjacent thing to it, but opens up to... Oh, I see how it works. And we can keep this, right? It's not like a permanent. Okay, cool. I don't know if these need to be linked or anything. I don't think it matters. But now we have fire damage. And what's this one? Adds projectile ammo to weapons? Projectile weapon. Okay. So now we can add... Oh, decimating orb. Oh! What the heck are these? Wait, what the heck? Alright, and then we could use the fire one. Okay. This is cool, man.
Moment of quiet and serenity. Sometimes I'd sit in these places for hours, pretending the rest of it wasn't real. There's no threat here, just a chance.
Alright, so let's try out the decimating orb.
It's such a jarring change of pace that you question whether it's a trick.
Oh, you really have to move in this game. Let's go back to maybe fire shot. Credits. Okay, we got some extra ammo. Whoops. Hope I didn't push that thing super far away. Where'd that other item go? What is this? Credits. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Increases weapon damage, but increases recoil. 20% damage. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Increases grenade damage. Adds an opt to a weapon. I kind of like this. I'm going to go for this one. Let's go equip this. So now we get more damage. I don't think it has to be linked. Let's go open up the map and see where we're going. Okay, so we're... Oh, there's a buy station here. I want to try to go to that buy station. This way? And to the left. I haven't seen the buy station in the game. Oh, we're still walking towards it? Oh, is that it right there? Ooh, okay. So how much credits do we have? I don't even know how much credits we have. Maybe 72? Destroy objects around you? Increase damage when low health. Oh, 50% damage. What's low health, though? Additional slot. Repeat slot. Repeater. I mean, 50% damage is like so good, man. Okay. So it was the middle one. That was the currency. Okay, so we already have this one equipped. Awesome. I'm going to make sure we're going the right way. I don't want to go backwards. Oh, so I guess the idea is to maybe see the map and then see which ones you want to interact with. Ah. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? Ooh, what do we get? What is it? A rare currency? Adds additional execution to the modification adjacent to the right slot. Disables. Oh. Execution modification? Okay, so, for example, in the image above, the two repeaters have been combined to make the top left mod execute 3 times, tripling its power. Ah, so you can have some of the effects activate multiple times. I don't really have a really cool finisher, but that is really, really cool that they have things that disables, like removes the socket limit. This game is like so big brain. I don't know if this is available for console, sorry. Doing a lot of damage. I'm trying to throw a grenade over there. Dude, it's like too crazy. I need some new guns. There's like too many. Dang, that thing follows you so fast. Did we finally kill that thing? Holy. Is there any more HP? Alright, there's some HP over here. As I was trying to destroy the destructibles, as that's what gives you HP. Or you destroy the destructible and then it has to land on them. Unlocks some new areas. Enable all disabled slots that surround it. Wow, that's kind of cool. Oh, is that an item? Okay, that just gives us HP immediately. So we have clamps projectile velocity to a low value. Removes projectile gravity. Some of this like is like so big brain. Okay, we don't have any execution. Opens any. Okay. Projectile gravity. That's very interesting. I mean, this is the most interesting game that I think I've seen in a while. So I think with the gravity though, it has to be with like, let's say maybe this one. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work with some of these. We should yeah, we'll go back to normal right now. What does this do? What game is this? The actual name of the game is called Voidbreaker. What am I supposed to do? Ooh, Ignite Launcher, a body mod.
Well, look at that. Nice.
Oh. They're coming thousands, tens of thousands more every run. There's no escape. Okay.
Find. Schematics are unprocessed modular formats. Untapped potential. Take it to a schematic researcher in the bunker. I don't know whether he knows about them, but around here, you can't pass up a chance at raw power. Not if you want to survive.
Okay.
For your processing, the program has surgically nullified hunger and thirst receptors within subject's biological framework. This augmentation allows maximum engagement with programs free from...
You'll find things like this. Scribbled messages, desperate attempts at survival. They're remnants of...
This is probably like lore. So, it has been a year, at least I think so. Time doesn't flow normally here, just at least not in a way that makes sense. Okay, I'm not going to read all of these because I feel like I'm really interested in the gameplay, but if you guys want to pause, screenshot, whatever, feel free to do it. Okay, so there's like people basically that are trapped down here.
Echoes of their last attempts at survival. There is something comforting about knowing you're not alone in this hell.
No. You gotta keep your momentum pretty good in this game. Oh, this is standard shot. Okay, so I think the item that we have, I want to remove this. I think it's like making the things move way too slow. Oh wait, I don't have enough ammo? Oh. Oh, we're at 1 HP. But when we're at critical health, we get 50% bonus damage. I'm glad it helps you out, Q. Super hot, big bro. No, I would say it's Dead Core is probably a closer game, but like then you have these mods. Ooh, you can imbue with ice. You can do ice shot. Okay, so we do ice shot. Gives us 5 damage. Destructor. Oh, this is a rare mod. Okay, I'm gonna pick this one just because it's rare. Okay. So let's try out the ice shot, or whatever that thing that we just got was. What is it? I have no idea what this is. Destruction will drop voltaic bombs. This is just a different like ammo type that we have. Gotta be careful though, we're literally 1 HP.
Corruptus. I will never forget the first time I touched you.
Strengthen enemies, you deal less damage. Oh.
Through your body.
Whoa. So it's a negative mod? We just got unlucky.
Eventually. But with the pain comes a great benefit. Risk or reward. That's your call.
Dude, we do like 0 DPS. Hold on, we're gonna swap to the fire. This mod is so ridiculous though. Something's doing a lot of damage. These rings are like, there's just so much going on in this game. Oh. Oh. Have to go collect all the HP. But we're gonna get some big reward, I guess, at the very end. Get to some indoor areas. Damn, the game is really hard though, but let's see what happens when you die, because like I said, I'm pretty sure it's a roguelite, so we're gonna get some sort of like progression here. But that mod was ridiculous. Oh, you just hit retry. Does it just reset you from where you were, or let's see how this works.
Welcome back. Strange, isn't it?
Yes, now we got a good gun.
That's the thing with this place.
Okay.
There is no end. Just a nice little reset button.
Okay, so we have to
Well, don't
get
let
past
me
that.
stop you. Go on. Back to the meat grinder you go. We've got an escape to formulate.
Alright. I don't know if the areas are different now if we use the AR, but let's see. The name of the game, Void Breaker, yes.
Subject 1473. Initiating testing protocol. Observation start.
But I feel like the health recovery is really rough in the game, because it forces you to use the destructibles. It's so much better than the pistol though. But we had to die to get it. Physics are pretty good though. Alright. Ooh, we got the ice. A corrosive. Oh, so with some poison. Oh, it also has increased projectile damage. But the ice one is rare, so I think I'm gonna take the ice shot this time. And what's cool is, like, even though we failed, ooh, did we lose out? I don't know if we lose out on all the mods. I'm hoping we get to keep these. But if we lose them, that's gonna be kind of unfortunate. But maybe it ties it to the weapon, I really don't know. Ooh. Oh, we don't have enough to purchase that one. What do we have? We have 23. Okay. So we need more currency for this one. Is this one just an island by itself? Okay. We go this way. So I think we need to look for like the death. Little skulls. We're in the right way now? Yeah, okay. I don't know if you can wall run that. I think you can just blow up the whole level though. But I wish you could like swap between weapons. You got it, Juju. Alright. See what we got. Heal. Ooh, we got some credits now. Plasma. Ooh. I kind of want to try this. This is our epic. We've never seen an epic. Ooh, reduces the price of items in the shops by 50%? That's huge. Ricochet. Ooh, I gotta... I feel like I have to run that one. But this is a projectile mod, so it's going to cost the ammo, which is something I really don't like. But if I could just always get like the thing to shoot towards extra enemies, 3 enemies, and this is a common. This thing seems way crazy. Oh, does it only activate on? Oh, so this only activates on the mod. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna run it anyways. Let's go. Try it out. So it looks like there's 2 different icons. Looks like one of them's a shop. This one has a boss icon, though. I want to fight the boss. What is this one? Oh, oh, that's just an encounter. This is a powerful entity. Okay, so we're going to go to the left side. This is big boss. Oh, rip. Oh, it shoots out ninja stars? It's pretty cool. But I don't know, the projectiles, they're a little bit slow. Wow, this is so hard. But I feel like waiting for them to come by to like the destructibles, sometimes it just takes too long. It's like I obviously want to try to get him under this, but I don't think they put enough of the enemies underneath the targets that you should. Like, see, he's even dodging it. I need to get him to come under here so we can heal. And bro doesn't want to, though. Oh, did that? No, it didn't stun him. I think it has to stun them. We gotta go further. No. Alright, he's under it now. Okay, now he's stunned. So now if we kill him, we get the HP. How much? It doesn't give you that much. We just need to get some mod where we can get like some sort of heals more consistently. If they have some of those. Ooh, we got a legendary. Well, we have to take the legendary, right? 5% damage for each consecutive hit. Missing enemies reset it. I want to get this. This is our first legendary. So what does it do? Sparks do moderate area damage. Okay, let's run this. Some HP. Adds execution. Oh, we're actually maxed out on ammo. Alright, we'll try out this. See how this goes. So, like, are these certain things? Can we, like, open up these? Or what is this? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what those are. What's up, Lex, bro? PewDiePie about to be insane, is it? Dude, I keep on hearing you guys talk about it. I think we need to check out that trailer. Wait, what is this one? Oh, what the heck is this? What? It's like a secret boss or something? Dude, how have we not gotten hit by him? That was wild, the boss, man. I'm still surprised we didn't take any damage. Decryptor. Need some HP, man. We have... Ooh. Okay, so we have 150% damage. I think I have to get that one. Ooh, okay, this is going to be really good. Semi-auto. So we have to change it. And now it's going to do way more damage. And we still have this, the bonus here. Corruption will remove on next area. You deal less damage, but it gives us some sort of bonus. And you know, last time I took one of those, dude, it made it way too hard. Maybe I won't do it this time. Whoa, there's so many items. We have a dice, an obelisk. This has a chest. What's the... I guess the dice is just some random... What is the dice? Actually, let's find out. Let's go. Watch the trailer, bro. Okay. After we finish this game. Well, not like beat the game, because I don't know if we're going to do that tonight. My plan is to play at least an hour. Spend all your credits for a legendary module. I want a legendary module. What do we get? Oh, you can just revive. Okay, cool. So we have a second chance now. So I'm wondering what these things are. But like, some of them you can't even pick up or interact with. I want to do the dice, whatever this is. Thank you, Devup. Oh, whoa. What is this? Oh, this is where I think enemies come out. But yeah, my plan is to do a full playthrough of this game. Oh, man, dude. But so far the game, like, it is going to be hard, but I don't think I'm going to crash out levels of hard. Cool, got some HP. Oh, that was pretty easy. Is that the dice? The dice is a very, like, safe one. Maybe it's just some sort of, like, terrain. Or that you have to go over. Oh, so this makes it like a shotgun. Oh my. There's like so many though, dude. Alright, hold on. I gotta change the ammo type. Oh, I hate that it's... Oh, no, I'm like... Am I low? No, we're good. You know what? I really don't like that. Like, I know it's 150% damage, but like, dude, it feels so bad. I also... We can, What about that? Do we have ice shot? What happened to that ice shot that we had? Oh, it's linked to ninja. So we can just unlink that one? Okay, so that's the revive that we get. Okay. So they really want you to use those destructibles. Wow, dude, there's so many enemies. Look at these projectiles. This is ridiculous. Hello, Israel. How's my Necro? It's going good, brother. I'm really enjoying this game. And we just played David Machina, and that game actually has some potential too. But I want to see like the end game of that game as well. Alright, so a Missile Strike. I don't think we really need that. I think we want this. Some modifications. Okay, so this is on the Missile Strike. We're not. Let's go equip the Missile Strike. Missile Strike, let's remove the Ninja Star. I don't mind the Ricochet Shot. But the thing with the Ricochet Shot is it makes it so the projectiles become Ninja Stars, which I don't like because... Wait, oh, where's our ammo? Oh. Objects thrown with gravity tether. Oh, so I have to use that. Oh, I thought it was a different ammo type. F for ability. What's this? I have a new ability? Huh. So I thought we just got like ice shot, but it only works when we throw items. Oh, see, it freezes them. That's awesome. You need that to fall on them. There we go. They really want you to use that mechanic a lot. It's a very hard game, though. We need to get rid of those guys that are shooting 1,000 projectiles. I feel like we're not doing enough damage. Maybe we got unlucky with mods. So I don't think you can crush yourself, though. It's like one whole mag just to get one of these. Oh yeah, you really have to use that mechanic for these ones. Whew. Oh, so the destructibles on the ground can also count. That makes it a lot easier, actually. Right. Have you played the first Ascendant? Yes, Drew. I've actually really enjoyed that the first time I played that game. The game was really hot for a week, man. Everyone was playing it. But I know there's a new season. I haven't checked it out, but it looked kind of like more of the same. It's mostly that, like, I would prefer the game that just to unlock the characters for us. Oh, 50% damage, losing out on accuracy. Ooh. Okay. Continues to stack indefinite. Wait, indefinite. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is gonna be really, really, really good or bad. Oh my gosh! So we get infinite. Okay, this is gonna be really interesting. Infinite increase in damage, but lower accuracy. I want to see how hard it's going to get. Should we just start it right now? Does it reset in each clip? Or is it like per mag? Like it gets worse and worse. But like if it's 50% damage per extra clip, I mean that's... Or per extra bullet in the same mag as I think how it works. But I don't know, man. This is our first boss though. Hopefully we take it down, boys. Destroy red objects. Oh, then we gotta... Okay, so you gotta destroy the objects and Hadouken them. When full, the boss will stagger... Okay. Oh, whoa. Whoa! He did so much damage to us. Can just like be smart against him. Just hide. Oh, whoa. Oh, that goes through the oh, no. That's so hard to land. He moves so fast. We have that second wind though. Okay, that's crazy. You cannot full tank that. Okay, so he has a limit on range. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be so hard to land. But maybe the goal is to get to these other beacons. Oh, I thought he was dropping health. That's why I got close. I like this game though. It's challenging me. What else can we do though? No, we can't really use the other shot. It would just be really hard to hit him with the shurikens. Oh, that was our second win. Watch all of these too, man. It's like so hard. What? Where? Oh, is he still at the top? I don't even know where the boss is. Oh, he's hiding right there. Wait, he has, dude. Okay, I thought we had it. He has two extra bars. That was so mean. I didn't expect that. All right, well, we still got some upgrades though, because we got one of those. I think it's the red chips. So hopefully we can see what we can get with this upgrade. That was ridiculous though, man.
Don't forget to install hacks from the console. You're gonna need every edge you can get.
No, okay, so how many of the... Oh, do we have 12 points? Oh, we have 1.
We need to tear this thing down.
Provides loot crates on run start. Additional weapon module slots. I just want more damage. I feel like the damage really wasn't there. Max health. Health canisters restore more HP. Heal slightly after clearing an area. I think that would be really nice to have. Melee damage. I just want like flat damage. There's no like flat damage. Dash cooldown would be nice. I think that I want this though. After clearing an area. Oh, so then after you get the mod, then it costs the purple currency. And well, we can't get this one, right? Oh yeah, okay. And then what else do we have? Oh, we have to beat the first area to access that. Now what is this thing also? Oh wait, we have to put this in? What does this do? Oh, it costs 50 of the white ones. Ignite launcher? So we get another thing. Now I don't know how we get the other weapons. My guess is that after you access this, then you get the next one. Dang, I was so disappointed because I felt like we had that one. But then he had to surprise us with the extra row. Well, anyways, that's where I'm going to go ahead and end off on our first part of our play session for the game. Looks like we've been... Well, I guess with the demo, I think it's adding the hours because we're at like barely an hour right now. But yeah, GG's, man. It was fun. That's Voidbreaker, man. We'll definitely be playing more of that for sure. But we got so many other games to play, so I'm going to go ahead and save and quit. Cool game indeed. But yeah, we got Diablo to lock in and play as well. Oh, and the Path of Exile trailer. You guys kept on mentioning the Path of Exile stuff, so let's go check it out. And Fire Lemon, thank you so much for the TikTok gif. I just saw that. But let's go ahead and check it out. So Path of Exile apparently dropped some new trailer that we really need to check out. Path of Exile. Exile 2. How long is the vid? The next chapter. It's 30 seconds? No way, is it 30 seconds? Wait, hold on. Let's see. The brand new. It's got to be... What? An hour? Wait, it's an hour long? Holy damn, I wasn't really ready to react for an hour. Okay, let me go get something to drink, and then we're gonna check out this. Let me change like the title and everything. Well, let's move this, I guess, over here. But this is gonna be pretty cool, man. An hour long. Oh my gosh, I almost want to watch it on faster speed, but I mean, we got to take in everything. So give me a sec. What I plan to do is I'm gonna grab something to drink, and then we're gonna watch that. Demon Machina wasn't bad, Black Sparrow. I may upload the video if you want to check it out. You can always check out the VOD too, but the game was pretty interesting. I didn't expect it to be like open world, but it's like open world. It's got loot, but like the loot is kind of weird because you can't have loot in your inventory. Your loot is only in your stash, and like if you get a new weapon, you can equip it immediately. But like if you want to go back, you can't. It's kind of bad. I wish that they would change that. So yeah, we'll play D4 after we check out this new trailer, man. Path of Exile 2. I think a lot of people are super hyped about this, and especially since I'm guessing there's a new class too, right? What was the little icon that they had for the... Yeah, it looks like... Oh, it's a new class. Ooh, it looks like it's a Druid. Or what is that? Ooh, the Third Edict. Play for free too. I guess they're having a free weekend. That's really big because, you know, as a content creator, if the game is free compared to a paid game, there's way more views. So that's really good. So let's go ahead and do that as well. Let me go change that title over here. All right, so all right, let me go change that, and then I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Probably gonna semi-auto for that gunfire. Oh, at the very end, Puma. I feel like the boss was like it's so many projectiles. I just didn't expect it to have a second bar, but I don't know if I could have played safer because there's like 1,000 projectiles. They don't mess around with that game. But like I said, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a drink and then well, actually, you guys can watch this for a second, so it's not nothing. But I'll be right back. Immune to chill? Alright. I got some snacks. It's a 1 hour. Ooh, regen health is pretty good.
We'll find these Archon nodes.
Okay,
That
we'll start from the. We'll start. Wow, I'm so excited about this PoE. And then we have Diablo. There's so many new games, man. But this is PoE 2's new update, man. I'm gonna change the text over here real quick. All right. Change the text over there. Boom. PoE2 update, man. All right.
Hi, I'm John.
All right, guys.
Hi,
PoE2 massive
I'm Jonathan Rogers
update.
from
The
Grinding
third
Games.
edict.
And welcome
Let's check it out.
GG Live. Today we're
Oh,
going to show
was
an
this live?
exclusive reveal of what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
Oh, well, we're reacting to it
Drops are
now.
enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Sun Priest's Incineration rare finisher effects by following the instructions below. Now with that out of the way, let's get started. It's time to give you a teaser of what's coming in Path of
I'm
Exile
so
2,
excited to
the
see
Third Edict.
what are they adding, man. I've heard so many good things, but I haven't seen it yet, so it's my reaction too. Hopefully we get the new axe.
I have called you here to save our people. To save
Thanks, Red Eye.
our way. Over the ages, we have known pain like no other, but we endured. And we became...
Oh, are they adding a boat?
Now, outsiders dishonor our shores, and we have stood by, doing nothing. Hear my voice, ancestors! Show us your strength! Show us the true way! I understand.
Okay, show me the new class. That's a new boss, right? Ooh, what is that, shark? Oh, dual blades. That's new, right? Oh, do we get to finally fight him? That guy was wearing people as necklaces. That guy was awesome. So I'm guessing we're getting a new act, right?
The true Makuramakoi will rise.
Act 4. 3 interlude act. What's an interlude act? 35 new areas, so I'm guessing new maps, right? 24 new bosses. I remember they said they were gonna have 100 bosses, right? That was their goal, right? Massive skill reworks. 40 lineage supports. 25 endgame maps. New items. Come on, new class. Oh wait, 150 new notables. Sprinting? Wait, whoa, hold on. They said that there is a trade system. Let me see that interface. So this is a merchant. So I'm guessing, I'm wondering, is this like player-to-player trading? Because it looks like there's a tabula rasa over there. But if we finally have actual trade in the game, oh my gosh, they just kind of dominated right there. That's so big. It's specifically the trade that was the most annoying thing. And D4 still doesn't have trade. The only other game that has like trade is Last Epoch, but it's kind of like you need to get this certain thing up, and it's just not quite there. Like I just want straight up, I want to pay gold or whatever currency and get my item. I don't want no gimmicks. I don't know why so many modern games just can't get that right. And the Path of Exile can do that. It's so huge. Diablo is vastly far behind in terms of trade. We still have to go to Diablo trade and whisper 50 different people that never respond. But I was really expecting a new class. But well, hold on, let's see. And it's also coming out August 29th, so 8 days from now.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on. And we have a lot.
Oh, I think PoE 1 is better than 2 as right now. But hold on.
Act 4,
Wait,
the next chapter in
okay.
the Path of
Yeah, let's
Exile
check out
2
everything.
storyline. But that's not all. There's also 3 new
what's
interlude
an
acts to get
interlude
you to
act?
Endgame, which means we're removing full difficulty too.
Oh my gosh, that's
After that, we'll be
massive.
going through the massive
That is
changes to
huge.
characters.
All
Super excited to
major rebalance, all classes buff. If there's no nerf to Lightning Spirit, I still will be honest. Amazon still is going to be the class I'm locking in every single league. That's like my favorite.
System, added new skills, and yes, there are buffs. Next, we'll go over the Rise of the Abyssal.
Okay.
This season's exclusive league mechanic, and talk about the new rewards, crafting systems, areas, and bosses that it adds.
Okay.
After that, it's on to changes we're making to the endgame. Then it's time to talk about items, crafting, and oh yeah, trade. That's going to be a big one.
Buy items
We'll
when
then
sellers
go
are.
over our new supporter
Oh,
packs.
wait. Wait, it says when sellers are offline. That is insane. So you're telling me I can play PoE, grind all day, list all my items, and wake up the next day and hop back in? I just wish that it would work when they are online and offline. Why would you want to encourage that? You know what that's going to do? Is make people buy another PoE account, go on, get all the items, offload them to that account, then sign out. Why? Why not just have it like live? Maybe it'll make sense though.
Finish up with a
Maybe
live
it'll be
Q&A
both.
session
Oh, it
where
works both
ZD
on.
will
Oh,
ask
okay,
part
okay,
of
okay.
XL2's game director,
I just don't know why it says
myself and Mark, your questions
offline,
from
but
Twitch chat.
that is awesome.
And
though.
after that, at 4
It's
p.m.
both.
Pacific,
If it's
patch
both,
notes.
that is
They're not quite complete,
huge.
but they should give you some nice details to chew on.
It's too massive because that
We've
means
got a lot
you're
to
going to be
cover today.
incentivized to
But first,
come
another
back,
announcement.
right?
When the third edict launches on the 29th, we'll be having a free weekend for
This
Path of
is so
Exile 2.
big because you know what this means. I always get asked, how come Path of Exile 2 is not free? Now it's finally free because I covered Diablo, Path of Exile 1 and 2, but this is huge. Progress is saved, play on Xbox and PlayStation.
That's right. Path
Oh,
of Exile 2 will be free for the first time.
And
without
it's playable
requiring
on
an early
console?
access key.
ooh.
The free weekend will end on September the 1st.
Yeah,
so you'll have
it's
plenty
just a
of time
free
to give the game
weekend.
a try.
But either way, it's huge because
All right.
people are going to check
Let's
it out,
get
right?
started with Act
Good for
4.
us content creators because I always
The
think about
story
that.
continues from the end of Act 3. Doryani has agreed to help you find an ancient weapon that can be used against corruption, the instrument of the Third Edict. The weapon was broken in ages past.
Oh, I'm
but
sure
he
it'll give
believes that
themselves.
the pieces may be found in the
100%.
Karui Archipelago, the home of the Karui tribes.
I don't know, we can maybe throw in subtitles if they have it.
You will
yeah.
need to journey to King's March.
Just in case, I'm
hire a
yapping
ship
too much.
And set sail. When you open the map, you can choose to sail any way you like.
Oh,
Act 4 is completely non-linear, and you can visit the islands in any order you choose.
that's kind of cool. But then are the
When
monster
you
levels
visit
too
the
low?
pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island, the Karui whisper of a curse that afflicts all who travel there. Perhaps it's related to the weapon you seek. Or maybe you will visit the volcanic shores of the Isle of Kin. The Kin have been more restless recently, mining for sulfite and driven by some dark force.
He's playing with
Perhaps you
the
will choose to
people's
consult with one of the local Karui
That's
tribes.
amazing.
Their ancient wisdom could hold clues to finding the Third Edict. No matter where you choose to go, you will fight dangerous beasts, find fabulous treasures,
Nice.
and battle incredible bosses.
A challenger! Come.
We got Wukong over here, or Yama the White.
There are 8 islands to discover, each teeming with its own flora and fauna. Act 4 contains over 100 new monster types, 16 new
Wait,
areas,
100 new monsters?
12 new bosses, and plenty of other interesting encounters. There's a huge amount to show, but we're not going to spoil too much here.
Age restricted,
We want to
Cap.
give you a chance to discover it all for yourself.
He hasn't seen nothing.
What happens after Act 4?
Hello, Sam.
Well, until now, you had to repeat the entire campaign again before you could face the endgame. But after adding Act 4, the game is far too long to make you do that. We needed something else to do in between the end of Act 4 and the endgame. So what else could we do? Add 3 new mini-acts, of course, and we're calling them the Interludes.
A mini act.
The Interludes are a set of 3 temporary side stories that will be included in the game until Act 5 is released. That will take you to level 65 where the endgame can
Perfect.
begin.
That's so much better, dude.
The first interlude sends you on a journey back to Ogham. Renly has been leading the efforts to rebuild Ogham Village after the defeat of Count Geonor, but there's a new danger afoot. The nearby town of Holton is surrounded by an impenetrable darkness, and each night their corrupted townfolk emerge to raid the local farmlands. You will discover new areas and new bosses.
That's a POV1 boss, isn't it, though?
You'll need to find your way through the darkness,
Fine, though.
uncover the source of corruption,
Soon you will serve our master.
and defeat it.
Yes, I shall dance with their corpse.
And that's just the first interlude. The second interlude will have you return to the Vasteri Desert, where Asala has been given a sacred duty. When the skies align, the gifting of water requires a chosen Sekima to meet with the Selkari, guardians of the sacred water, but they're nowhere to be found. You will need to track down the Selkari, find those responsible for disrupting the gifting, fight even more new bosses.
Yeah, okay. So as long as the
Discover the
interlude
secrets of
feels
the ancient
different
ritual.
enough is what I'm hoping for.
Discover new locations, and ultimately help Asala carry out her sacred duty. Now for Interlude 3. As Royal Thaumaturge of the Vaal, Doryani had plans within plans to save his people from the cataclysm perpetuated by Atzeri's lust for power. One such plan involved sealing a group of willing Vaal deep in a great mountain vault near the home of the Asmeri, deep enough to survive the cataclysm. Even though thousands of years have passed, he believes that their descendants may still live, and may be key to defeating the beast. The journey up the mountain will be dangerous. New foes stand in your way. And the further up the mountain
Looks
you
good
venture,
though, man.
the colder it will become.
Did they add Druid yet? I don't know, man. We haven't gotten a new class
caves of ice
announced
and
so
into the
far.
vault itself.
Maybe they're gonna do
Who
it
can
for the
say
very
what you will
end.
find within?
I'm hoping.
The
Any
interludes
new
are
class.
6 to 7 areas each, and generally include 4 boss fights as well.
Okay.
When you put that together with Act 4, that adds up to 35 new areas in the campaign and 24 new bosses. It's worth making clear that the interludes are temporary. When Act 5 and 6 are added, the interludes will be going away.
So they're just making all this content
These are
to
side
go away?
stories after all. But don't worry, the bosses and areas that make up the interlude are all part of the endgame.
Oh,
I'm not just
okay.
going to throw them away.
Oh, okay, yeah, because that wouldn't make sense.
And with that, we don't need cruel difficulty anymore.
So that's
we do know
definitely
that it was
good
a pretty
change.
big chore to have to play through the campaign multiple times on each character. And this was a huge reason that the campaign could feel like a bit of a slog when playing through again. But we do also have another new feature to address that particular concern as well.
Faster?
So let's talk
Sprinting.
about
Yeah, this
sprinting.
is definitely nice.
In 030, when you hold down the dodge roll button, your character will go into a sprint after they finish the roll. This is available on all character classes, and there's no limitation on how long you can sprint for.
Oh, okay,
The
because there's no
primary
stamina.
purpose of this feature is to make navigating areas faster when out of combat. Because of that, if you do take a hit while sprinting, you'll fall to the ground. The
Okay,
best idea is
kinda
to use a
fair.
skill when you see monsters. That'll break you out of the sprint so you can engage with no danger.
Okay.
If you do need to run away from monsters, just hold spacebar. You won't be vulnerable during the roll, and you're faster while sprinting than basically any monster in the game, allowing you to retreat from combat. Sprint is a pretty significant change to PoE 2's gameplay. What I like most about it is that we can accelerate the pace of the game for those who want that, without having to compromise on PoE 2's more visceral combat systems. Okay, so that's the new extensions to the campaign, but there's a whole giant league to play through as well. I'll leave that to Mark to talk about later.
Oh, yeah, the
And that's
new
because what I
league.
want to talk about now is the new stuff for your characters. And probably one of the biggest new systems here is with the support
Okay,
gems.
please, you could just run multiple
Now, support
copies.
gems are one of the most interesting elements.
That was
of
an
creating a
annoyance.
build.
Only
They want to
Gemling
enable
could do
so
that.
many interesting mechanics and different ways to play. But PoE 2's support gem system has just never been quite right.
Yeah, because you
One of the
nerfed
major issues
all
is the
the
limitation
yeah
of only
that
having one
and the
support gem of
nerf
each
of
type
like
on your character.
every single gem in the
We don't
game.
want builds to just become using the same 5 most powerful supports in every skill. The problem with this design, though, is that it's actually working against using multiple skills in your build.
Exactly,
If
yes.
you can only use each support gem on one skill,
They actually
it
finally
means that
understood it.
you're encouraged to go all
Yep,
in on that one
exactly,
ability.
exactly.
And we want to encourage you to combo your abilities, something needed to change. So with that in mind,
So what are they
we've
gonna
removed
do?
the restriction of having one of each support
Okay,
gem per
that
character.
yeah, okay.
You can now use as many copies as you like.
That's so much better though.
This should drastically increase the amount of possible builds and increase the amount of skill diversity.
Yeah, I'd say that did that simple.
There are
I
a lot of potential builds that suffered
wonder
from
if they were
previous
going to do
restriction.
anything else.
For example, a poison build previously couldn't add poison to more than one skill. They couldn't use stacking poison on more than one skill either. This severely limited your ability to combo with anything outside of the specifically designed poison archetype, but now you can. Many utility skills previously couldn't scale to endgame, because the supports that would make them scale were more useful to use in other skills. You would never speed up killing Palm with martial tempo, when you would much rather use it on your primary skill instead. There are more examples like this all over the place. In addition to that, though, we thought there wasn't enough feeling of progression in the supports as you went through the game. There were only 3 tiers of supports, and many of the most important ones
Oh,
were
they're
given out
doing
at
1,
tier
2,
1.
and 3s now.
Also, there were no strict upgrades, meaning that upgrading supports when you ran out of sockets required quite a lot of thinking. In order to solve these issues, we now also have multiple levels of many supports as you go through the game. For example, double barrel support gives you an extra bolt, but at the cost of 30% less reload speed. At tier 2, the penalty gets lowered to 20%. But then at
It's
tier
just
3,
like
the support
see,
gem
like
does
this
something
system.
new.
It's literally just PoE 1. Like you just upgrade the gem, but like because the support gems don't get upgraded in PoE 2. I just don't get why they did that. But I still
And now
like
reloads
it's still better
automatically
than
when you heavy summon
nothing.
enemy. In some cases, the highest tiers might work a little differently.
You know
have
what's so
to
weird?
decide.
People have mentioned that PoE 2 is just repeating PoE 1, and it totally is. It's literally just like what Diablo 4 is doing with Diablo. Diablo 4 is basically copying Diablo 3 systems, and like It's
You like
fine
it or
though.
not,
It
depending on
really
the build.
is.
For example, rapid casting. The first couple of
It's the
levels give
same
15 and
exact
20%
thing,
increased
though.
cast speed. But then at tier 3, it changes to a new approach. For each
Oh, wait, hold
different
on.
spell you cast in the last 8
Oh,
seconds,
okay,
you
if
get
it changes
10%
up.
increased cast speed, which could be a pretty big bonus. if you
Okay,
use a lot of
so there
different
is
spells.
reasons. Okay, so you
that's
might
pretty good
want
for
to
upgrades
swap.
through the campaign, but we wanted to add a little more spice to the end game for supports.
Oh,
too.
you know what they need to add?
And that's where our new
Alterations.
system, lineage supports comes in. You can think of these like unique items, but for supports. There are supports that are only available at endgame, but they're much more powerful.
They need some
Like Wrath of
fractured
the Soul.
items. Ooh, what is
It's
this?
an upgraded version of Double Barrel that reloads your skill as you dodge roll, as well
Oh,
as
that's
increasing
cool.
the number of bolts it can hold. But it does mean that it's the only way you can reload the skill now. Now, unlike regular supports, you can't find these through the uncut support gem.
Ah, okay.
Just like unique items, many of these can be found from specific bosses.
Okay. Supported spell echoes 2
And
times.
there's a ton in the regular drop pool too.
Okay.
Some of them are fairly rare,
Quality of support.
others fairly common.
Oh. Killing blow.
Some of
okay.
them are build defining. Others are just straight up power upgrades.
Oh, wait.
All in
Elemental
all,
res
there's
is
around 40
invert?
lineage
That's
supports
pretty
being added
big.
throughout the end game.
Okay.
So there's a lot of power to find out there. Now, the new support gems are certainly going to open up a lot of builds, but of course we have a huge range of improvements to individual character classes as well. As well as adding new skills, we had a big focus on buffing existing skills so that they can scale well into the end game. There's a huge amount to cover here, so we're not going to discuss everything. We're just going to quick fire through some of the coolest changes.
Okay.
We wanted to make cold a more useful element on the Ranger, so we've expanded the cold tools available. As well as increasing its range, Escape Shot now creates fragments of ice whenever it hits the ground.
Oh, those
These
explode?
fragments
Okay.
explode after a short time, making the skill better for killing groups of enemies. But not only that, we added an ice fragment support that creates more of them when killing frozen enemies. And a new buff skill called Ice Tipped Arrows that allows all your arrows to create ice fragments. This already gives
Wait,
players a
hold on.
range
I
of
kind of want to look at this
arrows to
real
create.
quick. So it empowers 3 attacks. It only works for 3 attacks. Now, if there's some sort of way to like automatically, I don't know, cast on crit or something like that, it's a spell though. So I don't know.
This already
We'll
gives
see.
players a range who wanted to use ice. But to take further advantage of the ice fragments, Freezing Salvo has been upgraded to shoot additional cold arrows towards every fragment, giving you a nuke-like ability.
They're cooking, yeah. It's looking pretty good.
We've also modified Snipe to consume frozen from enemies, dealing a huge amount more damage, giving you a nice ice single target option. And something you might notice about this is that the bonus is a lot higher against bosses. This is actually a change you'll see throughout the entire game.
Yeah, that.
Since it's a lot harder to freeze a
yeah.
boss, you should get a bigger reward for it. Another theme you'll see throughout the game is making movement feel better. Toxic Growth is a skill that was pretty cool, but a bit annoying to use with the jump that it had. Now Toxic Growth is a range skill, so you can spam it more easily. And we've also added a new poison skill while we were at it, called Toxic Domain.
Oh, so adding new
It
skills too.
creates a small area around you that makes all your attacks create toxic growth pustules, but attached to monsters. Another skill that was annoying to use was Electrocuting Arrow. It's now just a regular arrow, making it easier to use. But it also means you can support it with projectile supports. And it now also has Area of Effect, making it a tool for more than just single target, and allowing it to scale into the endgame. We also added a new spirit
Mirage Archer's
innovation
back.
called Mirage Archer. This is a meta skill that allows you to create shadowy clones of yourself to use a skill of your choice.
Oh, you can do it with spear? Oh, yes, that's what I want. Wait, hold on. I want to read the full thing because I actually care about this. Not that I don't care about any of the other ones, but it's 30% less damage. Okay, so you cannot create a new one or if you have dodge rolled. Okay, so it's 60% spirit. While active, dodge rolling will create a mirage that uses socketed range attacks for. So it's socketed ranged attacks. So if you only have one, then hopefully it will only use one. Okay, dodge roll. Okay. So dodge roll creates it.
Your choice.
Oh, so it doesn't just activate on its own. Okay.
Of course, one of the other big problems the Ranger had was survivability. Evasion was the weakest of the 3 defenses.
What, really?
I
I
wanted
felt
to
like
change
it was
that.
pretty good, to be honest. I thought it was
Evasion
so
doesn't
good.
evade all types of hits in the game, so you're still vulnerable to things like slams or unblockable
I mean,
attacks.
that's true. But this way you bust out
To
those
make Evasion
charms.
characters more tanky, we're adding a new mechanic called Deflect.
Okay.
Unlike Evasion, Deflect works on everything. and if you successfully deflect a hit, you take 40% less damage. Items can now give you a mod that gives you some amount of deflection based on your evasion.
Okay, that's it gain deflection equal to, so I don't know what that number needs to be. What's the deflection at? They're at 2,000? 2,500? Okay. I think we can hit
and there's
it.
A bunch of it available in the
Oh,
passive
okay, if
tree
there's
too.
a bunch of it too.
Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough.
Okay.
Of course, this is a buff that helps all dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts.
Dude,
from
it's
this as
fine.
well.
I don't even, it's like spell suppression, but for
Speaking of
everything.
defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable.
Yeah, I would never use
One
it.
of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities.
Okay, that's good for the people that want to use it.
This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential.
I'm still going Lightning Spear so far.
We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can
But
recall the hammer
if there's
back by
something
using the skill again if you like.
that looks better, we'll
But
try
the
that
cooler
out.
thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around. Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss. We also buffed Perfect Strike to have a much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
I'm just hoping that Amazon doesn't get nerfed
Warrior
too
shield
hard.
skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls.
That's kind of cool.
We also added a new shield Warcry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage.
40%?
Great for bosses.
Yeah.
Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales with your weapon damage too.
I feel like the charges are really hard to generate in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1.
Since there's no
though.
limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance
Hold
charges.
on. Is there... okay. We need frenzy charges though for the lightning arrow, or what is it, lightning spear. Okay, so gain endurance charge when hitting an enemy with supported skill when perfectly timed. But I think there's conversion, right? So 30% chance to gain endurance charge when heavy stunning a non-unique enemy with supported skills. Okay.
There's now a support
I don't
to
think
make
I'm going to be able to
perfect
use
strike
those.
charges,
We'll
and
see
a support
though.
for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with 1 point.
I'm guessing
And
these are mostly
Encased in Jade
buffs.
no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now.
Oh, that's nice. Save a couple
We also
points.
wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage.
Oh,
It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree.
that's good. Survivability is definitely an
One of the
issue
most
for
important
newer
improvements we made
players
in
too.
030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows.
So especially when it becomes
You can
free
now
for the
reload
weekend.
crossbows without any movement penalty.
That's good.
But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example. It buffs damage and lasts 4 seconds right now, but that isn't really giving you enough time to take advantage of it. If you're going to add a lightning skill into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one, we need to make mechanics like this much better. So we've increased shock duration on monsters to last 8 seconds. And skills like Plasma Blast, which are intended to be good at shocking enemies, now increase the damage bonus by a lot more. You'll find changes like this all around the game. Chill now lasts 8 seconds, giving you more of a reason to weave in cold damage. Freezing skills are better at freezing. Burning skills need to cause burns that last longer. But making skills like Permafrost Bolts and Incendiary Shot double down on how they're supposed to be used, it makes using them in your build alongside other skills much more likely. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too. The freeze explosions from frag rounds now chain to nearby enemies. And using high velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor. This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets. So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective. Now there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills, but for now I'm just going to talk about the new one we added, the Mortar Cannon. This one lets you socket any grenade skill, and using it will summon a cannon which loads and then fires the grenade you choose.
It's like a ballista. Okay.
Another issue on the Mercenary were banners. They were just not very good, so we're doing a big upgrade to them. They now last longer, don't disappear when moving out of them, and we removed the Valor mechanic. They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged ones. As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy. Attack minions now always hit, which makes them way better. Brutes got some good numeric buffs, but we also added a new command skill where they do a war cry that intimidates enemies and detonates any frozen monsters and allies around you in a big cold explosion. We've also changed the Frost Mage's command skill to an ability that adds ice armor to your other minions, adding a layer of defense. And it makes them deal cold damage back to the
I like it
attacker
in
as well.
PoE too how the minions
The ice
resummon though.
armor
That's a
also
really
makes
nice
the minion
thing.
count as frozen, so the Brute's war cry can detonate them too.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Unearth was
I like
changed
that
to work
idea.
on corpses of your dead skeletons, allowing you to summon the minions more easily in boss fights. And they also got a new jump ability, allowing them to get into combat faster. Ray's Spectre was also feeling pretty weak for the spirit cost they have. To be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased Spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more impactful.
Okay, that's good. There's a lot of games like the minions just fall off
There's
really
also
hard.
a lot of new
I haven't tried
spellcasting with newer
PoE 2
cult
minions
skills.
though.
But I'll just talk about one of them that I thought was
Like at
particularly cool.
Endgame.
The Reaping Staff is actually a wicked scythe that gives you a new ability called Reap. When an enemy is low in life, you can dash forward and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing you.
Okay. Cool.
It can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too. Now, there's a lot of balance changes in the Witcher's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first points on Sanguimancy, which really was supposed to be the downside for being able to access the powerful abilities on the rest of the class. In order to make picking the Blood Mage a better early option, we've made Sanguimancy free, unlocking the power of the rest of the class immediately. On the Infernalist, the Demon form wasn't something people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transformed. Well, you no longer do, so it's a much better option.
Oh wow, that's going to be a massive buff then, right?
On the Monk, the wind skills needed a big upgrade for sure. Staggering Palm can now stack up its duration if you use the skill multiple times in a row. So you can keep the effect of all your skills.
I'm just worried about that, the Amazon nerfs, man. I mean, the crit that you got on that character it is ridiculous.
Wind Blast had the purpose of building up to dazing an enemy, but dazing just wasn't worth all that effort. Now it just dazes on hit, meaning a single Wind Blast will make all your skills stun enemies more easily. Following up with Vaulting Impact on a dazed enemy previously did a bunch of stun. Now it allows you to break your enemy's stance. When their stance is broken, following up with a fast attack will do way more damage. A cool build that certain people always enjoyed in PoE 1 was hand-to-hand combat, but until now we just didn't have a real way to make it viable.
Face breaker, are they adding it? Hollow palm technique. Oh, okay.
As a true martial artist, now has the ability to learn the hollow palm technique.
Is it on like a jewel?
Oh,
she's a keystone. This is cool. Okay, I kind of want to build this.
Special unarmed version, and you get further bonuses to all your attacks from stacking energy shield and evasion on your character.
This might be kind of fun to mess around with.
A new keystone we also added to the monk section of the tree is Walker of the Wilds. This changes mana leech to work with elemental damage instead of physical, which is pretty useful for all those elemental attacks the monk has, but it works well for the ranger too. Now, one of the least used
you can play Diablo 4 and this. It's going to be free for a weekend.
We needed to make some changes here. One of the key things we had to do was make the chaos damage that the Acolyte can do much more useful. So we've added a new skill, allowing chaos damage to ignite, shock, chill, and freeze.
Wow, okay.
Embracing the elemental prowess of the monk in a truly chaotic fashion. In addition, he can make all of his chaos damage leech. And we've buffed Into the Breach and Embrace the Darkness by moving the effects of the 4-point nodes into the base skills.
Oh, my bad.
He also gains a new notable, Grasp of the Void, which leaves void illusions behind you as you dodge roll. If they're killed, they do massive explosions of darkness, dealing damage to everything in sight.
It looks kind of like the Shaper.
Let's talk about sorceress skills. One of the things we wanted to improve on the Sorc is the ability to use multiple elements together more effectively.
Well, yeah, with the gem changes, that's going to be a very nice change.
This might seem small, but one of the things pushing you towards using a single element is debuffs like Elemental Curses, which lower resistances of a single element. In order to fix that, we're making quite a lot of game-wide changes to these kinds of mechanics to broaden what they apply to. So for example, there's no longer 3 curses for fire, ice, and lightning. Instead, there's just a single curse that buffs all 3
at the same
time.
Good. That's a really good change.
And things like Frostbomb, which gave you cold exposure, now give elemental exposure. You can use it to buff any of your other skills. We also wanted to make switching between different weapon sets smoother, so you can use different elemental staves more effectively.
Oh, so there's no cooldown? Oh, yes, there's no cooldown.
It happens instantly.
I'm assuming it's for all classes, right? Yeah. I'm assuming it's all classes, not just Sword.
We didn't just want to stop
That's pretty good for...
we wanted to add some specific mechanics that work between different elements. And that's where elemental infusions come in. Certain skills can now drop elemental infusions. For example, when a Frostbomb explodes, it leaves behind a cold infusion on the ground. After picking it up, you can spend it on one of any number of different skills to transform how they work. Spark will create a nova of cold-infused projectiles.
Oh, that's cool. But if you have to walk over and pick all these
will
up...
leave a chilled area on the ground. And we also added a new low-level skill that fires ice shards. Use it with cold infusion, though, and the ice shards will explode. Orb of Storms now generates lightning infusions when you cast enough spells near it. And that's all spells, by the way, not just lightning. Once you have one, you could cast a lightning flame wall, which adds both fire and lightning damage to all the projectiles that pass through it. Or power up Ember Fusillade with lightning, which will generate arcs to nearby enemies as each fireball hits. Or maybe go lightning on lightning with arc. This skill is now a projectile, and by infusing it, you can go full Palpatine. Get fire infusions by blowing up monsters with living bomb. Then use them with Comet to summon a giant fire meteor from the sky. Or use it with Firestorm, which transforms it from a small area into a much bigger one. Firestorm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple different elements at the same time. Add an ice infusion to rain down ice at the same time as the fire. And add lightning to add deadly strikes from the heavens into the mix. Or use it with all three to generate a storm that is truly apocalyptic. Cold Snap has been simply turned into Snap. Previously you could use it to shatter ice, but now it works to detonate all of the different elemental ailments, and makes them leave behind infusions. And just like how you could previously use it on Frostbolt, you can now also use it on Orb of Storms and Solar Orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once.
This is a really nice change.
We also have a Spirit Reservation skill, and a support gem to help generate them too. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the Sorceress section. Here are a couple of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple.
Oh, that's really awesome. Dude, the Sorc looks like a really good class.
The Ritual Cadence keystone causes your invocation skills to trigger
big
more
chaotic
times.
explosions and all the
It makes them
elements.
trigger periodically over a longer duration instead of one. Great for those auto bomber builds. Now, in addition to skill changes, we've added a lot more options for the passive tree for each class. Overall, there are more than 100 new notables on the tree, usually around 20 per class, along with smaller clusters as well. Check out the old version. And here's the new version.
Gosh, dude, there's
it's a
like
lot
so
more dense,
many.
and there's more interesting nodes than before. Now, we probably can't go through too many of these in the live stream, so I'll just show you one from each class's area of the tree.
Okay.
We tried to be a lot more thematic with the new nodes. So, for example, the Molten One's Gift. It lets the benefit of Armor Break apply to your fire damage. Or how about Last Stand, which gives you lots of stats as your situation becomes more and more desperate. A lot of these have themes aligning with ascendancy classes. Like for the Gemling Legionnaire, for example. You have crystallized immunities, which makes you immune to different status ailments, depending on which support gem color you have socketed the most.
I just feel like people just want to be
Another
immune to
ascendancy
everything.
class align notable is Sanguimatic Rituals. It allows arcane surges to generate life instead of mana, unlocking that support gem to be used with the Blood Mage Ascendancy. In the Sorc area, you'll find these Archon nodes that allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a Lightning Archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning. And you
Oh,
will
that's
do extra
that's
lightning damage
actually
as well.
oh my gosh, that's
We
so
have ones
cool.
for cold and fire too. with
So
different
now you
triggers.
just play the skill that you enjoy, and you can
Here's
just
another
convert
cool one.
to whatever. It's
Elemental
usually lightning
Practitioner
though.
gives crit
Lightning
bonuses
is just
if
so
you've
much
triggered
better
a skill
than me.
recently, while also making crits generate more energy for triggers. Or maybe you'd like the Great Boar. It gives you a reason to stack dexterity to make you tougher, giving a bonus to life and stun threshold. Or the Cunning Fox. It straight up gives you 5% quality to all your gems.
Oh, so you can reach extra like breakpoints. That's
Now,
cool.
another major change is attribute requirements. We felt like players probably had a few too many nodes and attributes, and not enough in interesting
That's good.
passives.
That's a really good change.
So we lowered attribute
Yes.
requirements by 25%
Especially for
across the
int
board.
in like the ranger side of the tree.
That means you'll have more points to spend on interesting notables rather than just needing to allocate more strength, dex, and
Yes.
int.
Good. That's a good change.
Now, there are way more changes than just these. These are just some of the cooler ones we wanted to show off. But I'd say that's just about enough for now. We're not even half done yet. So I think it's time
We're
that we
not
talk
even
about the
halfway
league,
done?
the rise of the Abyssal.
When's the update?
And to do
29th.
that, I'd like to hand things over to Mark.
Eight more days.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content. And the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clairfell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Rayclast, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it. harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyssal spew out from the pit to take your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic abyssal arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
A nod rib. What is that?
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures.
They should have had a define orb just drop.
Progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed,
29th is the
they
update.
have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy.
But yeah, it's up on
transforming
their
them
host.
into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul Siphoner, and is now amplified in danger and reward. Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers.
It's kind of like ritual
Lichborn
mixed in.
exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them. If an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae creature.
What the heck is this? This looks cool.
Monsters
I wanna see
imprisoned
the
in
fight.
essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items.
It's a cool looking
So,
helm.
That's your
Looks like
bread and butter
Alpha.
of the Abyssal League.
It's called Alpha
Kill
helm?
surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards. There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn.
Oh, there's like that rib.
These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits.
Desecrates?
You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic.
Oh, so that's
adding a
under...
special hidden modifier to your item. But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men. After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you. So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously,
So
just
is it like
throw
veiled?
them in, right?
Like, can you have
Yes,
three
that's
prefix,
exactly
three
what you
suffix,
do.
and the abyssal mod?
Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it.
See.
In the form of a choice of
Oh, it's
3
literally
different
the same thing.
modifiers.
Okay. It's like
Once you've
unveiling.
chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you.
Yes, you can. So you could have
These modifiers
7
can be
mods?
ones from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on items. During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows, that allows you to place an additional ballista totem. Or this one, that adds spirit to your staff.
Wow, that's pretty dang
Or
good.
this one, that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
Okay, so we have additional power on the character
And
as
speaking
well.
of endgame, you can also use the system to craft waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights. Here are some examples of those mods. You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of.
That's really good.
With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all spawned near abysses, and there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area. making it just a full-on Abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total you can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic, so what's left?
New class.
Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths.
Oh, and probably a new like pinnacle boss.
After jumping into the depths,
or Stygian
you'll
vibes.
find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead. When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths, like Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of omen-like items that amplify your abyssal crafting.
I feel like the omens are just too
Additionally,
expensive, though.
we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ulaman's Gaze, which can be socketed into your armor. These
It's
are a
lucky.
bit special in that you can only have one
It's kinda
equipped
cool.
at a time, but give some pretty powerful
But
effects.
that still means you have to parry.
Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire.
Cool.
A device being
oh.
used by commanders of the abyssal
forgot-
factions
is it called, like,
to
Raceway?
plunge
With
Rayclast
that-
into a lightless void.
That map in PoE 1 where you see those
Your goal
big
is
balls.
simple. Kill
Roll
this
down.
commander and destroy the spire. There are 4 bosses in the Abyss
Oh,
League,
there is a
and
Stygian
there are
Vice.
some pretty cool uniques available from them.
Oh, yeah, or
An
Darkness and
example
Throne.
is this belt,
Same thing.
Darkness and Throne.
Just having the sockets.
It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables.
It's cool.
This one, for example, counts as a helmet.
Wait, what?
I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also
cool, though.
find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an
Oh!
abyssal version.
That's
and
what's it
has
called?
multiple depths.
Was it Legion?
The deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill your
They're just
fantasy
adding
of becoming
PoE
part
1
Abyssal
stuff.
Lich.
I still don't mind it because I like PoE 1,
Now, the
but
last thing that Abyssal Commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do what, though, you might ask? To jump in.
Oh!
The items you threw in came back more powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen?
Oh, okay.
Well,
This is
you will
cool.
just have to find that one out for yourself.
That's awesome because there's probably a
Along with the
new
introduction
boss,
of
right?
Act 4 and the interlude.
Oh, new
we'll be
endgame?
adding 25 new endgame maps.
Okay, cool. Some more variety.
These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding, improving variety and giving you opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times.
Awesome,
Let's
awesome.
take a look at some examples.
Does PoE 2 have more players than Diablo
Rock
4?
Falls is a map where you explore
At this
a
point,
shallow,
probably
rocky
not. But when the
coastline,
update hits,
surrounded by
100% it
coral
will.
and filled with sirens.
Diablo 4 is still a
At
really
the
popular
end is a
game,
giant
especially on console.
Goblin King boss.
Ooh, the
Ready
Goblin
to eat
King.
soul fight and squish you like a bug. Holton is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos. Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final bosses of each interlude
Ooh.
part,
I can't wait to fight some of these.
it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause.
Ah, okay, so like another boss.
This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes. In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault. Or, you could just trade for one, I guess. Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Vaal Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the interlude. And each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways.
Yeah, I want to reread that Mirage
As an example of a lineage support which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier,
because you have to do a dodge roll.
Resolve, which
I want to
causes
just
your critical
auto.
strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. From the boss sealed in the Vaal Vault, we have Paquate's Pact, which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now
Wait, that's
spawn
straight up like
summoning circles,
straight from Diablo
with
2
rune
right there.
resembling an Ezomite pin. Activating this hinge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, it looks
We'll
just
also be
like
making
the
changes to
Stony
how
Field
affixes
portal
on
right there.
waystones work. As the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad, iteration
I'll agree
isn't
with you on
quite
that.
hitting
The
the
PoE
mark.
2 map endgame is more enjoyable
We
than
tried
Tits
something new here in
on
Path of Exile 2,
DQ4.
but after seeing the feedback, we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1,
Are we gonna add
each affix
alterations?
will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty and rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of rarity, some a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything. Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your Atlas, maps, and waystones, but what about Breach, Ritual, Pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the Pinnacle content.
That's good.
There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniophobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the Pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here too. Currently, access to most Pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content. This creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each
So like tier
content
1,
will
2?
now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the Realm Gate, you can now just bring your splinters. Upon inserting the splinters into the Realm Gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the
So you can do the lowest tier one again and again?
The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently.
Oh, okay, maybe this one's different.
Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires calamity fragments. These come from citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about pinnacle content, we also felt that the leveling curve in the late game was a bit too steep. We've smoothed this out a bit so that it's easier to get to the mid-90s.
Dude, it's so hard to get to
some new
99.
in-game unique items.
So
Let's
hopefully.
take a look at a couple.
Like after you get like
Thunderfist is a pair of
93,
gloves that
it's really
grants
rough,
crackling
man.
palm.
Ooh.
A
Wait,
skill
hold
which
on. 184, 2, only if you're unarmed. Okay, so these aren't like the same Thunderfist. Okay, yeah, this isn't even the same as
powers your unarmed attacks,
Pee-wee 1.
granting the ability to call down the storms themselves on enemies you hit. Put simply, literally every monster you hit with your unarmed skills will be struck by powerful lightning. Pair this with the aforementioned Hollow Palm technique to embrace your true unarmed prowess in combat. Another unique we're adding is Henekura's Sight. Equip this amulet to be granted the power of the Mother of Death herself. This is reflected by granting you a skill called Foresight. While you have Foresight, your dodge roll no longer avoids hits. But instead, being hit while dodge rolling restores you to full life and makes you unable to die for a brief period of time. You'll notice when this does occur, a copy of your character appears and takes the full damage.
That's
This is you
cool.
seeing that
Like the little,
future, as if you hadn't been wearing the amulet.
That's a really cool, like,
Ultimately, your in-game
animation.
experience should be more streamlined. With new content to find, you'll be able to invest in your atlas trees sooner, engage with pinnacle content faster, have less FOMO running said pinnacle
There's not
content,
one bad change in
reach
this
higher
update
levels
so
easier,
far.
and do all of that while finding many
Which is
new
really
chase
good.
endgame items.
I'm just worried about, again, the nerfs
Talking
on
about finding items is one thing, but what
Amazon.
about crafting them?
Okay, we need
We've taken
alterations.
a step back and looked at some of our
Good-
crafting systems to make some
good option.
notable improvements. Let's
Sub guard?
start with essences,
Alright.
which suffered from an issue
Yes.
where the regular essences were effectively useless and didn't give players the tools.
Yes, you
or
just need to be able to
excitement
use
that a crafting
essences
system
on
should
a
provide.
rare item. That's all you
To
need.
alleviate these concerns, essences are being changed in a few ways.
Can you upgrade them?
Firstly,
to, let's see.
they're being changed to function like regals and add specific modifiers with specific values, meaning you know exactly what you're going to get. We found that players were often bottlenecked by regal orbs when crafting in the campaign.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
this helps to fill that
Yeah.
gap,
Okay,
allowing
that's
you to
good.
better upgrade your items. For example, this Lesser Essence of Flames, which will be able to add a flat amount of fire damage to your magic martial weapons. Secondly, we're adding many more tiers. That Lesser Essence of Flames, for example, has a regular variant and a greater variant too.
But they need to make it
adding
make it
even
work
more
on a
fire
rare,
damage with
not
each
only
upgrade.
magic to rare. That's I think the main
The intention
area.
of this is so that when you find one early on, you don't worry about holding on to it till later to use on a higher level item. You should feel free to use them as they come to get powerful upgrades during the campaign.
Well, thank you, Rack.
Lastly, our highest tier of essences, now called Perfect Essences, will function like a Chaos Orb instead of a Regal.
Oh,
so
okay.
it will replace one of the modifiers on your rare items with the specified
Oh,
mod.
no, I just want
Such as
to
this Perfect Essence of Flames.
How much
You'll
are
notice
these going
this
to be
one
though?
doesn't just add flat fire damage like the ones before it. The Perfect Essences often give something a bit different, with some opportunities to be pretty damn powerful. There are many different essences, each with many tiers, covering many of the more core modifiers you'd want on items early on, through to chase specialized ones for endgame. Speaking of endgame, we really wanted to expand our crafting options for late endgame crafting projects. You might have noticed that at endgame, you get way too many transmutes. Wouldn't it be nice if some of those didn't drop, but instead you got something a little more powerful? At higher levels, you can now find Greater Orb of Transmutation and Perfect Orb of Transmutation. These can be used on normal items to upgrade them to magic, ensuring that the modifier generated is of a minimum level.
Oh, that's kind of
This
cool.
is similar to how you find higher tier items on the ground, but for crafting.
That's better.
These higher tiers will
But why
also
not just have an
exist for Orb of
alteration?
Augmentation, Regal Orb, Exalted Orb,
Oh,
and Chaos Orb.
Okay, that's...
Meaning you can get all of the orbs required to take your item from normal rarity to a fully completed rare with guaranteed high tier mods.
That is kind of cool.
On top of these new core crafting currencies, we wanted
Yeah,
to
there's
make
so
sure
many
there
more
are powerful
currencies now.
crafting bases to use them on. Now in Endgame, you can start to find exceptional items. These are items that drop at normal rarity and are perfect for your from-scratch crafting project.
Ah, okay, that's good.
They can come
I
with
like
extra
that.
quality, up to 30%,
Okay,
or
cool.
an additional socket to use your crafting socket
Oh,
balls
okay.
in. And yes, they can be corrupted for yet another socket.
Ooh, dang.
You can also get exceptional unique items. To add even further
I
to
saw
your
that, the
crafting
Kotokos.
arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content, and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients, which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class.
Oh. So
Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to re-roll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values.
max
Raising the
values.
ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the
Okay,
game.
that's basically I added greater, it was like
This
greater
omen
affix
will also
from
cause your item
Diablo,
to
right?
become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just
Oh,
like
okay.
corrupted
So it's like-
ones.
so it's like
consider
final.
carefully when you use this. Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone.
Only on
allowing you to fix your
Waystone?
maps if you get some modifiers
I mean,
that are
that
not
is kind-
feasible for your build.
Okay. That's good.
Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the Kardori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item, Penny Cora's Lock.
Yeah.
Penny Cora,
Good-
the
good luck,
Kardori
man. There's
goddess
gonna
of
be
death
so many
with the power of
divines.
foresight, and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an Exalted Orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to
Oh,
talk about
yes,
a
dude.
massive
Okay, this is going to be massive.
trade.
This is actually so big.
It's finally here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the
Yeah.
way players trade with each other in Path of Exile
Oh
1
my gosh.
has
This
morphed
is the
from using
best
the
update
forums
any action
through to
RPG
the
has
in-game
had.
chat, all the way through
Last
to using
Epoch
the website.
was on top.
These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal
No, they're
themselves.
always the price
Be it
fixers, the
requiring you to be
AFK.
in your hideout too
Yes.
much instead of out there
And then you
killing
had to go
monsters,
back.
or never getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the
The
seller
fact
to
that they
be
make
present.
it without
They
them
can
being
continue
present is even
farming,
better.
Killing monsters, AFK as they please.
Oh, and it tells you when
It
there's
can
something
even
sold.
be
Oh
offline.
my gosh, the offline is
The
like
introduction
massive
of
too,
King's
dude.
March in Act 4
Like when you
will
go to sleep and you wake up, you're like, dude, I wonder what sold.
Assistant to
Oh,
Rogue
it's
in the
so
Meridian
good.
Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations.
The
Once
last Epoch
invited to
update
your
coming out
hideout,
too, dude.
She will now serve as operating your current
What time does it go up, Ezreal?
Also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire.
Yeah, but that mana shop, I'm hoping we get
How does this
more.
new system
Yeah,
work?
yeah. Do we have to buy more
In
stash
the
tabs?
existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash
20
tabs.
divines. What was that item?
And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them.
You just go to their stash or like?
Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for
Does she
you.
charge you like
Each
items? or
item
anything?
must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the
Oh,
trade
secure
website.
item. Okay, what does this
Once
do?
a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character
Oh,
in-game to
from-
their hideout.
Well, you still have to use the
Then
other website to search.
You can
It's-
immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want,
Oh,
browse
then
their
you
other
then you
goods.
can browse their
In
other
case there's
stuff.
A good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered.
Oh, that's even
You'll
cooler.
notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency
Oh,
the
it
seller
costs
set for
gold.
the
Why-
price,
why?
It also costs gold
It's
to
probably
purchase
to
an item.
make it so
as
people can't
Ange has
flip.
bills to pay after all.
I mean, it's not
As a
that bad. It
seller,
was like
you'll
1,000
immediately
gold.
receive a notification when an item of yours is sold.
I'm hoping the gold
And
doesn't
can
become a
also see an
bottleneck
effect
though.
above Ange in your hideout
Gold
when she
to
has
stop the
unclaimed
bots.
currency. Just go talk
But I mean,
to
if
her,
the item's cheap
claim your
enough,
currency,
they're gonna
and
get in
continue
anyways.
playing at your leisure.
Yeah, I like that. That's so good though. That's like
As
again,
many
that's
people already acquired
it's gonna make it
premium stash
so
tabs
good
for
for people to
purpose
come
of the trade
back.
System, we wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want.
Merchants.
You can do that here on the website.
Oh.
But only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system.
So with the premium,
We
you
expect
convert
a
them.
lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out.
Yeah, sure. There's someone's
Based
gonna
on
do.
how the system goes, we will be adding it to Path of Exile 1 when
Oh!
ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later.
Convert old premium
Next
tabs
up,
to new
we're
ones.
going to be talking about our new supporter
That's still good
packs.
though. But I think that
Today,
it would be nice to
we're
have both.
launching
But
two new
I
series of
understand it.
supporter packs. The Justice and Trathan Executioner packs.
Alright, let's check out the new skins.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
So far, if those are the
Justice
two
series
options, it's kind of
supporter
mid.
packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Claim glory after defeating enemies, or inspire your allies by calling down the Banner of Justice portal. The Sphinx
Okay,
Mystic
the portal's
Hideout
kinda
decoration
cool.
will identify items for you, displaying them as it does so. This ancient creature has been presented
Okay,
with
that's
many
actually
items
kinda
over the
cool, but I'm talking about
eons,
the armor
but
itself
has
will look
some
kinda mid.
Strong expressions to make on the quality of your wares. Become a true warrior, worthy of delivering the justice of the eternal gods with the Apostle of Justice armor set. This armor set also comes with a matching back attachment containing a set of scales to measure your worth.
Oh, does it like
With the
interact certain
Apostle of
ways?
Justice finisher effect equipped, the Goddess of Justice herself will appear to decide
Okay,
on a
I think
verdict
that
for
is kind of
slain
cool.
unique enemies. Witness
the
as she
unique enemies,
decides the
but-
fate of your slain foes. Will they ascend to be amongst the gods, or be banished to the underworld? The Griffin fledgling pet will be your courageous companion as you journey throughout Rayclast. Take your place in the skies in the Plateau of the Gods hideout. This hideout comes with many
That's
different
actually a really
sections for
cool
setting up
hideout.
your home or base of
Wait, why is the
operations.
armor so mid, but everything else in the set is really
In
good?
order to travel between them, you simply just need to walk off the edge. Like a true eternal god, you can float between the mountains on the clouds themselves. The Trathan Executioner pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Trathan Executioner finisher effect is a brutal display of Trathan
That's pretty cool.
crushing slain unique enemies as if they were bugs beneath your heel. As a Trathan Executioner, you're the perfect master for the ever-hungry carrion raptor pet. It has taken a particular liking to the taste of other pets, and at your command it will swoop down and eviscerate them.
You kill
to
other people's
satisfy its
pets.
hunger by feeding on their corpse.
That's kind of cool.
The nobles of the 4 major Trathan houses had their mercenaries, but if their hired hands became notably irritating, they'd have to call in the Trathan executioners. You can now embrace their methods and become brutality incarnate with the Cruel Trathan Executioner armor set. The matching Cruel Trathan Executioner cloak will shroud you in scarlet as you crush the skulls of your enemies and leave a trail of blood behind you as you build up a kill streak.
Oh, that's cool.
Use the
Kinda
alternate
interacts.
variant to simply put a skeleton on your back. Be bathed in blood as you mutilate monsters with the Cruel Trathan Executioner character effect. The swirling blood increases in volume as your spree of slaughter continues. Both this effect and the cloak use the same kill streak for tracking how much blood is shown. After a long and tiring day of executions, enjoy
you
a
can gamble.
relaxing game of dice with the Goblin Gambler's Hideout decoration. They'll definitely be playing fair, right? The Pulverizer map device brings a horrid efficiency to punishing the damned of Trathus. Each map you open will execute the next victims.
All right, what else is there? Is there anything else? Okay, it looks like that's pretty
This
much
map
gonna wrap it
device
up.
in its true ruthlessness tracks the total number of monsters
Ooh.
killed.
Oh, wait,
your
that's
kills
actually
per
really
second,
good. That- I feel
your
like that
largest
actually
kill
is a
streak
pretty
up to the point
good
of the
thing.
map being completed. This is then displayed on a leaderboard, so you can take a measure of you and your friends' violence at the end of each map.
Okay, I feel like that thing is actually kind of an
Additionally,
advantage.
any
So it keeps you
microtransactions from the
efficient.
supporter packs will be made
Okay,
available
but it's
for use
not.
in-
It's what's that like $90 though,
Additionally,
right?
measure of you
Yeah, it's. I think I want to say is 900 points $90.
and your friends'
But like
violence
that,
at the end of
I mean,
each
obviously it's the best one, but like I feel like that
Additionally, any-
almost kind of gives you an advantage in the
and your
game.
friends'
But
violence
anyways,
at the end of each map.
wrapping up my
Right
like
around
thoughts real quick on the whole like announcement. Oh, there's not one bad thing that is in this entire note thing. The one bad thing though that they didn't mention was that there wasn't a new class. I would 100% was like, oh, there's going to be the Druid, there's going to be the Assassin, there's going to be a brand new class, the Samurai. I don't know. I was really hoping to see a new class, but I didn't see any nerfs, so that's good. However, we will have to check out the patch notes. Anyways, I'm probably going to be playing Lightning Spear. I think that skill is like the best. I think Amazon in general has been one of the strongest classes, but if Amazon is nerfed too hard, I'll play Roll Sorc. But what are you guys playing in the new season of Path of Exile or new League Start, whatever? Like I said, I'm going to either play Sorc or Amazon, because I think Amazon genuinely is really strong, and then they have that new deflection thing, so it's going to be good. Anyways, really excited when PoE launches very, very soon. But the patch notes is where things were hit. Oh, so are there patch notes already out? Did they find out more? Okay. Let's go check this out, because this kind of matters to me. Is there patch notes? The third edict? Is there like a... Do they have patch notes for this? Wait, read more. Oh, here we go. We got Lightning Spear. That's all I really care about. Lightning Spear. Oh, now fires 5 secondary bullets, previously 3 to 8. Okay, so it got nerfed on the high. No longer deals more damage. Ooh, no bigger DPS. Is that it though? That's not too bad. So basically, it starts out being better and then is a little bit worse at the end game. Okay. Well, is that the only change? What else? I don't remember what else got changed. I don't have to load up POB. Okay, hold on. Let me load this up, because this matters a lot for what we plan to like play, right? So where's the tree? So what are these things called? I'm gonna go look up every single one of these. Oh, it messed it up. Oh, okay. Hold on. We need the names of these. In for the kill. Okay, there's nothing on that one. Okay, that's good. We want to see nothing. Predatory Instinct. Oh, no, there's nothing. All right. Penetrate. Okay, so Penetrate. Nothing on Penetrate. Another W. Critical Strike. Has gained additional chance to go 15, previously 25, no longer specifies. It ignores Hobble? I don't know. What is Hobble? Okay. I mean, I don't know how bad this is for the nerf, but it doesn't seem like it's that bad, and I still will probably play it, considering it like the rest of the stuff. I just felt like the class was so incredibly strong for tankiness and damage. But anyways, if you guys watch this on TikTok, I'm going to end the stream and restart it, but stream under Diablo. It's because I can't change the name. It's like a TikTok thing. But if you want to stick around for Diablo, that's what I plan to play like next. But just hit follow on TikTok, the pink plus in the middle right, and you guys will see it in a minute, or actually a couple minutes. But if you're watching this on YouTube and Twitch, you guys don't need to do anything. I'm just going to go ahead and play this just so you guys have something to watch for a minute. I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second, and then we will lock in with Diablo with the new Season 10 stuff.
Deflection is rolled in addition to evasion, so this is an upgrade for regular hits too. And unlike evasion, there's no maximum chance. You can reach 100% deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough. Of course, this is a buff that helps all Dex characters, so the Mercenary and the Monk, but especially the Huntress, are seeing big defense boosts from this as well. Speaking of defensive mechanics, let's talk about block and parry. Now, one of the big concerns on the release of the Huntress was parry feeling unreliable. One of the big reasons for this is there's a lot of hits that are not blockable, and thus not parryable either. So a huge balance change we're making is that now, everything is blockable, except for specifically unblockable red flash skills that bosses use. This makes parry much more reliable. And not only that, but to make block and parry nicer to use, you now also move faster than before while using these abilities. This is a massive buff to passive block as well. So to counter that, we did have to lower the max passive block a bit, but overall you should feel much safer. Fire skills on the warrior were not really cutting the mustard, so we decided we needed to upgrade a bunch of them, but also add some more as well. Let's start with a buff. Volcanic Fissure now branches into multiple fissures, giving it much more clearing potential. We've also added a new skill called Forge Hammer. This skill throws a molten hammer that does a slam at a distance. You can recall the hammer back by using the skill again if you like, but the cooler thing to do is to use a Warcry near it. Using a Warcry makes the hammer explode, making a bunch of volcanic fissures around. Volcanic fissures re-trigger when you slam them, so it's a great skill to make a flaming arena to fight a boss. We also buffed Perfect Strike to have much larger area of effect, and changed Molten Blast to not always force you to move forward. Trust me, it feels a lot better to use now. The skill now has massively boosted chance to ignite monsters as well. And you're going to want to ignite monsters due to a new glory skill called Ancestral Cry. Ancestral Cry charges up with glory by igniting monsters, invoking King Kaum's favor. After you do, use it to channel Kaum's ancestral power. Every attack will be ancestrally boosted with fire. Your very steps will explode, triggering volcanic fissures, and molten balls will erupt from your attacks. Warrior shield skills were another area we wanted to improve. Now that we've got Sprint, we actually don't need to have a cooldown on shield charge anymore. It now also does more damage the further away you are when you use it. Shield Wall got significantly upgraded AoE. Also, you can shield charge right through it to trigger all the walls. We also added a new shield Warcry. Fortifying Cry gives you a defensive buff, but it also builds up charge on your shield that empowers your other shield skills. And Magma Barrier now doesn't require timing in order to use. Just wait for your shield to charge up and block. Seismic Cry now stuns enemies that are primed for stun. And we changed the Sunder interaction with Armor Break. It now also gives a Sundered Armor debuff that makes enemies take 40% extra physical damage. Great for bosses. Ancestral Warrior Totem has undergone some pretty significant changes too. We wanted the skill to feel more like using an ultimate. That summoning an ancestor to fight for you was a big deal. So we've changed this totem to require 3 endurance charges to summon, and massively buffed its damage. It also now scales your weapon damage too. Since there's no limit anymore, if you build around generating endurance charges, you can summon an entire forest of totems. In order to make that easier, we added some new sources of endurance charges. There's now a support to make Perfect Strike generate charges, and a support for generating endurance charges from heavy stuns as well. Speaking of totems, we wanted to upgrade the Warbringer. Among the other changes we've made to this class, Answered Call now gives an extra totem, and the spirits have just been generally buffed in many ways. Use it with your limitless ancestral warrior forest to make an army of Karui that would make Tukahama proud. We've also merged the Great Wolf Howl and Warcaller's Bellow support, so that you can get all the benefits with one point. and encased in Jade no longer removes the Jade when getting hit, making it a much better defense. Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat, but unfortunately that's not currently the case. This was particularly annoying with skills like Bone Shatter, which you certainly don't want to mess with. So we significantly buffed your chance to hit at close ranges when you don't have much accuracy. Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close range attacks now. We also wanted to improve armor. Now, one of the major weaknesses of armor is the inability to defend against elemental damage. In order to mitigate this, we're adding a lot more of the stat that allows your armor to defend against elemental damage. It's now available on items and in a lot more places on the passive tree. One of the most important improvements we've made in 030 is to declunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. This change benefits everyone, not just crossbow skills. With both of these changes put together, the run and gun playstyle feels much better. It's hard to explain how important this change is for the feel of the class. The Mercenary is also a good chance to talk about how we're rebalancing to make comboing skills much better. Take Shock, for example.
Alright, boys, time to log in some Diablo. The only thing that got nerfed was the Warrior. Okay, thanks for letting me know. But yeah, the nerf to Amazon, it's like half, right? Because it used to be, in terms of the damage, it used to be 25% of the crit, and now it's 15%. So yeah, you get cut in basically half, which is bad. But I want to say with the new Abyssal powers, hopefully we're going to be even stronger. Or somewhat equivalent. And since there's a bunch of extra survivability with the, was it deflection? Maybe we can get less survivability and then just get more damage and crits in other spots, and then it'll even itself out. Yeah, and the new supports as well. So overall, though, I would say the changes aren't good. There wasn't, again, one bad change on this update that I saw. But what I did want to do, since we built, yesterday we were playing, it was Charged Bolt, right? We're doing Charged Bolt. There was one, not Chain Lightning. Charged Bolt. There was one thing I actually forgot to throw in the build, which could actually make the build way better, which is, where is it? Because I signed this build out as like pretty bad, and I still think it's probably pretty bad. But I need to at least give it a little bit more of a chance here with one other node. Where is it? I think was it Rymant? I think we could play Rymant instead of what are we playing? I think we still stack this. This is like too good not to run. Actually, you need it for like the mana pool. I think it's too important. Maybe Fist of Fate could be dropped here. I feel like that's too big. But yeah, well, there is one other thing that we can swap this for. I'm going to try that. Oh, let me change the stream title because we're not playing Path of Exile anymore. I have my Diablo. So many games to play today. I don't know if we'll play Marvel. Let's see, it's almost 4. If somehow I get bored of this, I don't think I'll get bored of this to be honest though. Because there's just so much stuff to test out in this game. So much stuff to test out, man. 12 p.m. EST. Oh, so that's going to be what? Is that? It's in a couple hours. All right, so I guess there is also Last Epoch update. It's pretty. Ooh, we have the Rymant right here. Let's keep that for sure. We'll keep that. Enduring Faith isn't really that great though. I needed this for a video, so I'm gonna keep that. Oh shoot! I just ripped something. Oh well, it's gone now. No reason to go check it. Alright, so here's what we need, guys. We need, actually, not the generic ones. We need the other class uniques. Let's So we're gonna go get that, which is in this area over here, and then we'll throw in some music in the background because it keeps me awake when I'm playing this game to have some music. And then I'm gonna change this also. Okay, also I changed the thumbnail over here for Season 10 Live. Boom. Alright. But thank you, Doc. I appreciate it, man. Alright, so we still have 11 more skill points, which can definitely increase our damage. We don't need any HP, though, which is great. The other dex, let's see, where's the other dex? Dexterity. Each one of these is 33 crit, which is very nice. And then this one is which one? This is bonus to normal nodes, so it's doubling up all of our int. We can get non-physical, attack speed's good. Alright, cool. All this extra damage. Exploit's pretty low. It's gotta be a better one, right? Crackling energy, conjure, control. I guess with control we can get the extra bonus damage to stun, which could be an option. Bonus damage to chill. Invocation, that's conjuring. Ice spikes. I like how ice spikes gets its own specific, like, they get one specific one all to themselves. But it looks like this one probably is like the lowest one. Was it strength? Oh, it's dex again. What does this one give us? Oh, it's just to magic nodes. None of those are good though. Damage? Damage to burning enemies? This is just crit strike damage, so I guess we can still get that one. So I guess this one is the best one, and it's still pretty bad because that's 3 points for 13% damage. Alright, we can just get the elite damage, that's way better. And then we could just start pouring it into int. I think that's what we'll do. We'll get all of these ones over here. The reason why is it's just going to give us way more mana too. We have 18,000 mana. What's up, Doc? How you doing? Alright, so we're going to try out the Azurite over here. So it's crit, lightning, cooldown reduction, and little synergies. Oh, but we can increase this one even higher if we swap it. But I don't know if we can swap it, really. That's like 52x damage. I mean, tell Rasha ours was a pretty bad roll, so it's okay to run this. And then what is elemental synergies? Which one is that one? Elemental synergies. Where's that one? Ah, okay. For each skill, that's like 1%, but I just want it for that special one. If two magnetized enemies are pulled together, okay. So what we want to get, honestly, I don't think that there's a very specific one that's like super amazing on this one, so I'm just gonna let it go up all the way. Ideally, the one that we want is that elemental one, but it's not super important. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, also we should start up that upload of that video because it's gonna take like I don't know how many hours to render. All right, so let's go upload. I'm gonna go drop that PoE video that we just went over. Man, there's a lot of big updates. Add a socket in this, and then we need to craft the skull, some armor. Then we're really low on armor, but it's fine because we use this to get the extra armor. All right, but do we play it in like in the pit, Doc, or what did we play? All right, so we should be able to get some of these enemies to, I guess, hit each other or something. I'm not sure if it's going to even work because do we have to stun them or what's the condition? Lightning damage leaves them magnetized for 4 seconds, causing them to emit crackling energy. So they emit crackling energy. I think I'm running, what am I running? Ball lightning? Oh, this is chain lightning. This is not even the right scale. We want charged bolts. Oh, I don't even want chain lightning. Why is this one here? Oh, I want to try arc lash too. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's really that great. If two magnetized enemies hit each other with crackling energy. We could try one of the new Infernal Horde things with it. We'll see if it's any good. Honestly, I don't see it being like super OP or anything. Also, I don't know if there's anything good with like the charged bolts. Let me see if there's any other like bonus damage that we can run instead of the shredding blades. Chain lightning is kind of cool. That one is really fun. Okay, we could play Behemoths. That would be an option. We'd also look at our crit. What is our current crit on this build? 87. It's pretty close. I don't know if we have any other bonuses. So what's our thing looking like for the powers? Okay, so we don't want mana infused. We're running a different one. We're running the chaotic burst. Yeah. Okay, lucky hit. Oh, it's the one with the mana. This one makes the damage go up like crazy. But now we don't even need technically to run frost blades, and we can run. Oh, it doesn't really matter.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Problem is, it doesn't do anything against bosses. But it does do 52x more damage. It might be good for specifically crackling energy, and we could maybe try to invest into that. I think that there's several. It's a pretty high chance, though. I mean, you can get to 90, so it's like you just get it to have 40x increased damage. Wait, while you have crackling energy, charge bolts also spends a charge. Oh, it's to deal a portion of crackling energy's damage in that area. So it. There's not really anything good with that. What else could we throw on it? Because I feel like we could definitely run another imprint on this. Let's see what we can get for damage. Control could be okay for specifically stunned. Retribution's okay too. Seeing about running. Ooh. Edge Masters maybe. Every 8 seconds? How long does it last? For 10 seconds? But also getting the additional 2 ultimate skill ranks would make it last longer as well, so I think that's kind of nice. Oh, we only have +2 on the items. Okay, so we can get like an additional 2? I think we put 1 point into that, and that's okay. Alright, let's try out this. We don't really need this shield anymore. We were running the ice shield before for the mana, but I think we can get away without it and just go pure. I don't even think we need this, because I'd rather just have the damage multiplier. And see if it's any good. Like, just pure lightning. 100% pure lightning, just because it gets just free extra damage, because it gives us a bunch of ranks to this, and for every single skill that's 9x, but this bonus is doubled if all of the skills are the same element. So I'm gonna try to lock in and mess around with that. So what else can we get that's good? I mean, extra movement speed is still good. We're not running this anymore, so we can remove the points out of this. Oh yeah, we're all running this. Okay, this is pure lightning. Oh, okay, I like this idea. This is gonna be cool. The Druid Raven. Oh, Bob, we're gonna actually make that right after this, because I was kind of investing into this build. I mean, this one over here, I believe, can count as the other element, right? But we have to like activate it. I'm pretty sure this counts as all the elements. And the reason why is you just have to activate it, and then it counts as lightning, right? Because right now the skill doesn't have lightning, but if we go out and we cast a lightning skill, where was that, thunder shock? It turns it into shock anyways, okay. And then we get free, it's like 10x of the matching element. Yeah, might as well. Get the extra lucky hit chance. That one's okay too. Okay, so now we're gonna try the Infernal Hordes, and we'll see how this goes, man. You did a pit 150. So, do you have the build, Bob? I actually really wanted to play that. It looks like it could be super OP and fun. So I'm gonna make Druid right after this build. All right, let's go do the Infernal Horde. I think I already have. Oh, did I not start one? Oh, whatever. It's fine. Gloom Necro is still glitched. Gloom on Necro? I have no idea. If it's something on the PTR, I haven't seen any like notes of things that are getting fixed. All right, let's go lock in, man. Time to try out the pure lightning build. Okay, this is the wave 10. Okay, so what we're here testing out, guys, is the brand new Galvanic Azurite. When we do lightning damage, it's going to go ahead and absorb the enemies and suck them in together. So basically, everybody's getting sucked over here. Because in our entire bar, all lightning, man. All pure lightning. But I'm not really noticing it, to be honest. Like, they're supposed to get grouped up. We have a bunch of ranks in this. We have 10 ranks into it. So it seems like I'll break this one. Get the Hellborn.
You fight Tully? Good.
I really don't feel that cooldown kicking in. I think we're doing too much DPS. Hopefully they don't nerf it. Oh, I promise you they'll nerf it. It does negative damage though, doesn't it? I don't think they want us to do that much damage. But we'll see, man. We shall see. I'm full face tanking everything, man. No problem. Easy. Easy. There's not even any like monsters coming out. What the heck is this? Butcher couldn't even finish one word. He dead. What's allowing me to do that? Allowing me to do what? The lightning? This is just running, the skill that we're using is called Charged Bolt. We're talking about tanking all the damage. That is the Mana Shield.
You still believe in victory?
The Burning Butcher. Bro, you couldn't even say fresh anything. He just instant melted. Okay, we'll do another butcher. Oh, I gotta finish his voice line that time. So it's called PTR, but like if I say PTR, people don't understand. So for it to make sense, early access makes more sense for some people. So it's just easier if you know what PTR is. I think only the Spiritborn should be pushing that high. I mean, I cleared a 150 as well on the Spiritborn. And most of the clears with 150 though in Diablo, it's all bugs, man. It's not supposed to happen, but I'm selecting that chaotic offering every single time. Let's see what the brand new stuff is. Oh, we got the goblins, guys. The goblins. Gets one-shotted though. Look at all the goblins on the map. Oh, big goblins. Big goblins. Woo! This just homes in on them though. I don't even really need to aim. Look, oh my! Look at the goblins. Holy, they're just popping so fast. Holy dude, we're gonna get so much points. We killed all of them, man. We have 16 seconds left. Oh, another big goblin. And then, oh, I'm coming out, man. Oh my gosh. The crazy amounts of goblins. Let's see, how much Aether are we going to get from this? This is going to be crazy. Because remember, the little bolts, they just fly towards. Okay, so we're at 700 right now. Hold on, we need to pick all this up. 700, man. That's crazy. 700, already at 800. Oh, as long as we hit 666, that's the only special number that we need to hit. Okay, let's grab this. So you gain like several hundred for that one, man. Put on my pet. Oh yeah, the pet's just a little slow. It's a little dog. They're all slow though. It's not like the dog is slow. When is the new season? Next month sometime. We don't know when it actually starts. Do I ever get to Diablo? Yeah, we were just playing some other new games. We were playing Voidbreaker and then Daemon Machina not too long ago, man. But yeah, of course I get tired of like any video game. I don't think there's any video game where I'm like, I never get tired of it. The only game I think I spent so much time on and never really got too bored with it is like Halo 2 and 3 were really good at the time, but like nowadays gaming has changed quite a bit. Halo 2, man. Halo 2 and 3, super fun games. But if you ever get tired of a video game, I mean that defeats its purpose. Don't just sit there grinding a game, you'll end up hating it. I've definitely done that before. Thank you, Gio. So many, yeah, the pet, he can't keep up, man. It's too much. Too much good items. I really don't care about any of these. I probably shouldn't even read these. If it's not like killing the butcher, then I really don't care too much about it. Everything dies in one hit. Alright. I don't know how good the new thing is. The new mana shield is great though. But like, I think we one-shot things so fast that it's never getting the crackling energy to shoot between them. So after this, guys, we're going to lock in with the Druid, and then we're gonna make the Crackling Energy build. See if the Crackling Energy is finally good, man. Game's addicting. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I like the PTR specifically because it's like testing out all the stuff that's like super OP. The aimbot bolts. There's like no more enemies. What the heck? Where's the enemy? Oh, they're over there. There's like dying instantly. Oh, that's a lot, man. You see our HP is at 4 HP, man. How do you play Season 10 early? The PTR? Yeah, you just download it on the Battle.net client, man. And you start playing early. My favorite part is masterworking. Hell no, man. Masterworking makes me want to go play another video game. I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's times where like I'll stream Diablo for like a couple hours. I'll get hit up by the unlucky rolls, and then I'll just be like, all right, let's go play a different game. I really just don't like masterworking. I really, really, really hate it. But it might be getting updated soon. No secrets. No secrets. Can that actually hit you? Oh, it can't. You can actually just hide in that little corner. Dang, I couldn't even... Oh. Like, I was actually surprised with this build, though, that you can... I don't even know what to shoot now. These little ice shards? What's that? The pet is so dang slow. The pet AI is, like, so dumb. The pet sometimes will pick up one item and then go all the way over to pick up another item while there's still another pile. Like, he's like, getting paid by the hour, and this is, like, working as slow as possible. You guys ready to see the brand new boss with the new build? Oh! Bro, melted insta. Woo! Alright, what are we getting, boys? What's the loot? What's the loot? Oh, we got one of the brand new items, guys. We got one new item, two new items, triple. Wow, triple new items. Alright, open up this one. How many brand new items? How many blues? How many blues? 0. Scammed. Okay, so let's go check out our blue items and let's see what we got here. So we got Blue Rose, which I don't really have a use for this item. Raiment of the Infinite is actually a pretty good item. It got Elemental Attunement, which is actually not that bad. But that's what we got from it, man. We also got X-Falls, which I don't know if people will actually run. Is that the... Oh, it's Elemental Synergy is the one we want. Which one's Elemental Attunement? Is that like the defensive one? Is the one that sucks? Is that this one? Which one is Elemental Attunement? Yeah, I don't know which one that one is. Let's go lock it in. Let's try it out. Which one is this? The reason why I just swapped pants there, because it makes it easier to find out which one it's giving the extra points to. Oh, we don't really care about that one. That one's like worthless. But yeah, I don't think this thing's worth running. Behemoths, don't play a chat. It's bad. Anything for Druid? Yeah, I heard Druid's OP. We're gonna make Druid right now, man. So Druid's supposed to get like infinite damage. But yeah, the shotgun build, it's not bad. I mean, we can try it in the pit. You guys think you can do pit 100? Let's find out. I guess we can get this vulnerable damage. That's not bad. Just gonna do it for science. Pit 100, not 105. 105 is a lot harder than 100. Alright guys, Pit 100 with a brand new Galvanic Azurite ring. Is the build going to be able to do it with the brand new buffs to charge bolts and on the shocking and all that stuff? You know, I'll be honest, I don't know. I know that for sure Hydra can do it, and I know that Fireball is pretty damn strong too. But this build, I don't know. I'm just locking in. I'm gonna see what the damage numbers are looking like. We're miles behind, guys. Could we maybe finish this pit? Let's see. Let me get my buffs up. It's not looking too good. If you fished for a really long time, I think it'd still be very questionable to pull off a Pit 100 with this build. I don't think the numbers are looking too good. It just doesn't have the DPS. It's just a numbers game a lot of times with this. But if you fish long enough with like perfect gear, I don't have absolutely perfect gear, but I have pretty good gear. So as far as lightning goes, this is not the cracked energy build though. This is just using 20 ranks of charged bolt. Yeah, 20. So we could make it go up higher, but you guys can see the numbers. It's supposed to pull enemies together. I think it's no. It ain't doing it. It ain't doing 100. That's this is Hydra only. Hydra, and I think Fireball can do it too, but I want to play the other build. So let's go ahead and make the Druid. Druid time, guys. Druid seems strong. Oh yes, the big refrigerator. Can we make a hot Druid though? It's impossible to challenge. I don't think it's possible to make one of these look good. I just don't think you can make a good looking Druid, man. It's impossible. I don't even know why I'm trying, man. Dude, the Druid in Diablo Immortal is so hot, and then this one is just like so bad, man. It's just so bad. It needs a rework the Druid's looks, man. It needs just better like faces too. The faces are all kind of bad. Dude, they're like all bad, man. Like I don't think you can make up and fix this one, man. It's they're all bad. They're all bad. Yeah, it's cooked, man. They're impossible. PoE 2 is worse? Really, for the looks? Yeah, PoE 2 is... I thought the Witch wasn't that bad. Shred Druid seems strong, is it? I need to make the... Alright, so what are we building on this? It's companions. Companions. And what are we playing? I have no idea. I need to lock in a companion Druid. I don't know a build guide at all, so I'm gonna go see if where's community builds? Community builds here. There we go. Let's go season 10 PTR, and we want Druid. Okay, I'm gonna just assume this guy knows what he's doing. New unique pants as chaos unique boots. Okay, cool. So at least we have something to work off. This is the companion with the ravens, right? This is a broken one. So someone said it was some sort of interaction. Just wear a helmet. Do you think a helmet could fix this character? I mean, my character looks pretty memes right now, but let's go check it out, man. What helmet could fix the build? Okay. I mean, let's see. Is the Druid fixable? I felt like the pirate set wasn't that bad on the Druid. I mean, this could make the character look kind of cool, but like it's still just like, I don't know. Wasn't this a free skin? But that's a really weird combo, like Easter Bunny over here. I thought the vampire like free skin wasn't bad. Oh wait, this is the Malfurion set. That's kind of cool. Lucian's kind of cool. gosh, there's no fixing this though. There's not one good skin. Like, there's no fixing, I think, the body style too. Oh man, they're so bad. Yeah, there's no fixing this class, man. Fastly sprayed looks okay. You know, that's kind of a cool helmet. You know what? Okay, this one's not that bad. What is it? The fur line? All right, I think that one's the best. Maybe we'll do fur lined because I feel like it looks kind of like thematic for the druid at least. You know. Let's see which color is going to be the best. I think I'm gonna go with the blue, but either way, there's really no fixing this class. I want this pet. Do you guys see this pet? This is the brand new pet for the new season. It actually looks really good. But let's go ahead and do our big. Oh, do we have to do the spirit boons? Oh no, we have to go select that. Oh, I forgot. You have to go to the area, right? Do you have to also? Where do we go for the spirit boon thing? I forgot. Tuldura. You have to. Do you have to do this? That's so dumb that you have to do that. Yes, this is PTR. Yes, that's why they're shapeshift. Oh no, they gotta click on the animal icon. Really? Oh, you can do that. Skeleton Man, you the MVP. I didn't know you can do that. You could just swap them by clicking on it. I always went back and did. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Thank you, man. All right, but yeah, we gotta lock in the build. So this is what we're gonna be running, man. So give me a sec. I need to run the correct things. Oh, so he's doing air and shroudfall stuff. Really? Kilt of Blackwing. Oh, okay. Unique pants as boots. Okay, so unique pants as chaos boots. Oh, unique pants as chaos unique boots. The new ones. What are the new ones? I haven't seen it. Oh, excuse me. So we need to do. What is it? Cool. We got that, and then we need the Shroud of False Death. Where's the chest piece? Chest armor. There we go. Let's go remove all of these. Unless the amulet's really good. Max resource. Nope. Then what do we run? A willpower. A willpower pole arm. Alright, so what do we need? So it's just Storm's Companion? That's really weird. Okay. Where's the Purveyor of Curiosities? It's over here? Okay. So this way we can... I'm just open up all these right now. Okay. And then we need to salvage all these anyways. So we are going to be running... Storm's Companion. Is that it? Well, that's all we play? Storm's Companion? I was thinking to try out that... I don't know if I want to try out the Werebear stuff, but we can think about it. I mean, like, make this one a Druid, edit to just be Druid. Okay. I don't think this is a Spiritborn icon, but that's close enough. Oh, you can't change the color? Alright, anyways, what else do we want on this? We want to get Storm's Companion and the kilt. Well, you get the Word of Hakan? Oh, it's just a werewolf crit. I don't think that one's like usable.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
I think we just got rid of the pants that we needed. Was it the kilt? Oh, they actually updated the artwork on that one. Kilt of Blackwing. Oh, there's the Rotting Lightbringer. Did it roll good? Oh, it got... Wow, dude, it was a perfect one, guys. That's amazing. It's for the Pulverized Druid build. Yeah, we might build that one. Is this a new one? While in human form, every nature magic crit strikes against bosses. Oh, that's to get the double passive one. Okay, I never really messed around with that one. This also apparently got a buff.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Tempest Roar, although we would run the new Mythic. So we need to get the... It says in boots. It says the new unique pants as Chaos Boots. Kilt of Blackwing. That's what it's called. Boots. There we go. What class would I recommend for Season 10? I think Sorc is pretty fun right now, but I haven't played every class. This is my second class. But for Sorc, I would recommend Fireball, Hydra. Those are the two really good ones that I could already recommend. So we're looking for the Kilt of... Oh, there's a Crone set. A triple GA Crone? Oh, man, we're going to be building that for sure. 100%, man. 100%. Earthbreaker. Could maybe make use out of Lochran's Talisman too. Mother's Embrace, Pain Gorger. Oh, what did the Rotting roll? We need that one to have Pulverize. Ooh, it's because it's a one-hander, so it's really low. There's the Tempest Roar as boots, dude. That's so cool. The Basilisk. What does this one do? Yeah, I think that thing was just bugged and it's never worked properly. I tried making a build with it. It sucked. It was a big waste of time. Aridas. Oh, you get GA Willpower. Oh, you get a massive amount of cooldown reduction on your ultimate. So we might mess around with some sort of build with that too. But we need the pants. Kilt of Blackwing. That's what we're looking for. Yes, we got it, guys. That's what we want. We want chance for Ravens to deal double damage. Okay, so we didn't get that correct one. So it deals 120x increased damage and shapeshifting to a different form or activating companion skill summons Ravens attacks. So this is I think apparently the thing is about to be broken, right? Has anyone tried this build? I know that people are saying that the Raven thing is like super broken. Ravens now deal lightning damage, which is increased by... Okay, well I already have my build guide, so I already have something to look at. So we have these two items. Let's go socket these. Add the sockets to this. And then we need to get, obviously, we're getting this masterwork. What do we get? All stats, okay.
Ah, a warrior. Oh, see? The finest quality.
I don't care what they roll, just max out everything, okay. And then we'll worry about that other stuff later.
Make that.
Okay, so we need a regular pair of gloves. A regular pair of gloves. Random legendaries. Okay, let's go salvage all the rest of these. Unless this is good. We have a polearm with GA life, that's fine.
Fight hard, eh? Make
then we need a ring. Got overpower, willpower. We're gonna run Starless Skies anyways. We have an amulet. 2 amulets. We have willpower. Nice. And we have crit. Okay, that's like usable. And then what else do we want here? Regular gloves. No gloves. So now we go for gloves off the Opal Vendor. Oh, we need to actually change the difficulty. Let's go upgrade the difficulty. A good rogue build. I haven't tried rogue yet. But no, I haven't tried Stormclaw Dalton. How is it? You're sad about rogue? Oh, is it not looking good?
See some steel you need.
All right. Now we got to do the obels. All right, so we need some good gloves.
Wow.
It's so bad. We're gonna keep going.
Shining. Not a bad pull, that.
Yeah, that's a bad pull.
That's the spirit. Give it a hello. Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty. Better than starting from
It looks like they nerfed this for sure. They for sure nerfed the drop rate on the
well, there's something
greater
special.
affix. At least that's what it looks like. These aren't really that great, but it would roll like crit. It's like almost perfect crit.
Use it well.
All right, that's good enough. So we need a ring. I think I just got rid of a ring. Oh. Well, we're gonna go back and grab some random legendaries. So we're gonna go craft some more of those. This season, I like it, Nick. It's looking really good. If you like doing crazy builds, this is gonna be a fun season. If you do not like doing crazy builds, I mean, you can still just copy other people's builds, but that's like kind of like the fun of it for me, is kind of testing out and see if things are working. I can tell you the lightning, I don't know. It was kind of cool that you had this like auto aim with it, but I'm gonna try out the crackling energy one as well. All right, so we got Harlequin over there. Oh, not Harlequin, Starless Skies. And then the last thing that we will need to throw in is the, what is it, Storm's Companion. So we're looking for a pair of pants. Is there only one pair of pants? Okay, Storm's Companion. So what makes this good? Oh, it's wolves. Is this supposed to be a wolf build? I don't know what kind of build this is supposed to be. Is it wolves, or is it like a hybrid companion build? So I thought this season was all about ravens. We're gonna check the powers. Let's upgrade it. Oh, it's just summon damage. Your companion skills are altered to be also core skills, and your companions grow in size. Oh, it's basically the same as last season. Instead of being 50x, it is with Riviera Horn, but this is up 100% of the time, so it's a little bit better. Let's see what else we have here. Wolf uses Bloodhound? Sheepshooting new. Oh, that one seems like it's pretty good. That reduces cooldowns. A lot of stuff has to do with core skills. Like 3 of these are core skills, so we don't run a core skill build or basic build. There's like 4, which is like a quarter of them gone. This one's kind of cool. You get a big amount of stats for a little bit of time. All right, but let's go over the powers. So it's this. Okay, attack speed crit. Fully restore your spirit. Does this cost spirit or something? Using Cax. It's ring the petrify. Dang, I hate. One thing I really hate doing with making a new build is Paragon. What gear is in your chest and boots? It's any of the ones, Chris. That's listed. So if you are using like the website, you don't have to pick like a very specific one. It's kind of up to you. It doesn't have to roll it. Like the Chaos Uniques can be anywhere. So basically, Fist of Fate, Axial Conduit, Ophidian Iris, Lochran's Talisman. So any combination of those is what you want. It's not like it requires it to be a very specific one. It's kind of like a free option. Okay, so you do convert everything to lightning damage. Okay, I'm gonna look at that build in 1 second. So what we need to do is temper on everything. Oh no, I need to go get all the tempering recipes. Man, it takes so long to max out a character. All right, let's go to to get all of the temper manuals. Alright, so now that we have this, what do we need to craft on this? Wolves to deal double damage? So it's a hybrid build. Interesting. I'm just going to copy it, and then we're going to see if it's any good. Companion. I guess we can do ravens. I thought this season was all about ravens, so I'm going to do ravens. We'll swap it later if we need to. Because you can only get the ravens to deal, it's like 67%. Oh, you run a bunch of points into the movement. Oh, that one actually seems pretty good for the Druid. I think we already have it though. Shapeshifting into a new form uses a free skill and grants additional bonuses. Okay, so we run ravens and the wolves. Got it. And then we already got that raven damage, and then we got temper on. What was it? There's a natural finesse. Worldly finesse, crit damage. Or vulnerable, I really don't care. Alright. Then we're good with that. And then with this, what is it? Raven attack size. Raven attack size. And then what, crit again? Crit with the worldly finesse. Okay, there we go, we got it. And then now with this, what do we want? Call of the Wild. Okay, well. And then what is it? Crit damage? Or you can get that cooldown of that ultimate. I kind of want to get that cooldown of the ultimate. Petrify? I guess maybe. You actually want to get core skills? Is it converted to a core skill? I don't know. I think this build is kind of broken. The reason why I think the build is broken is like you're getting ranks to core skills, but there's no core skill in the build. What class to play next season? Right now, I think the Hydra Sorc is still pretty good. There's a lot of different ways to play the Sorc. So I would say Sorc, because Sorc gets you mastery as core. And basically, any core skill is very, very powerful in the next season, and Sorc has the most core skills in the entire game. So Sorc will give you the most like bang for your buck if you want to play like more than one build, which most people want to play more than one build. So I think that is reasonable. What's that thing? Digit gate? Yeah, I really hate moving slow, so I think that mobility skill is worth it for sure. Oh, I got a good amount on that one. And then for offense, it's either offense or like cooldown reduction, but I'd rather just go for more damage right now. So I guess we're going for crit or vulnerable. Okay, there we go. So we just need one more ring, and then we just need to max out everything, and then we'll be good to go. So we just need some uniques. Tributes. We also need like the runes. Ritual. Let's see. Ahu. Igni. Neo. And then I think with this one we can run Nagu as well. Alright, and then the bottom runes. I'm not gonna like take these, actually don't need them. Alright, so I need this one. I need a ring. So it's like slightly decent. Max life isn't the ideal roll, but it's fine. I really don't care too much. Where's the Petrify? Cooldown reduction. Oh, that bricked. Unlucky. Alright, let's go with the obols. We can just go spend them all right here. Oh dang, I got so many obols I couldn't click on the obol guy. Alright. And then we're gonna go for rings.
Truly favor you, friend. The winds to find quality. The wind
can't be.
Okay, fire res.
Congratulations.
Those are all trash. What do you mean, congratulations? They're all bad.
The winds truly favor you.
2.
I mean,
max life.
Congratulations.
So this has attack speed, so we can get a trifecta.
Forge awaits your return.
Oh, I guess it's plus life.
Matched. You'll see.
All right, let's try this again. We want to get the Petrify cooldown, nice. And then we want Worldly. Get that crit damage. Okay, there we go.
My friend.
All right, so now we're just gonna masterwork everything, and then we gotta throw everything on. Oh, and then we gotta do the Paragon. Oh, I feel like that's like the worst part of testing is like, it's too much work on these test servers to do everything. I feel like it's such a big.
Let's see the barbs make that.
I think the biggest annoyance is honestly the Paragon board. Because it has just so
One
much.
of my better pieces. See? The finest quality.
Now we gotta go.
Precious stones.
Add sockets into everything. It's like so much work, man. Alright. But we finally got it done. So what are the runes they're running in their build? They should be putting in their weapon. I don't know about that. Alright, so it is Ahyom. Oh, we didn't even open up the other rune box. Let's open up the other box of runes. The runes. Invocation. Vex. Om. Cax. Yom. So. Yom. And then, what's the other one that they were running? Oh, Seth for the companion. Nagu. Alright, so that one will automatically be summoned. And then we want to run more gems here.
Would you like something appraised?
I'm guessing a bunch of skulls. Triple skulls. So we can get armor. Alright. And then also...
Are we buying or selling?
2 of these. And then 2 sapphires. I should craft 2 more. I'm pretty sure it should be the weapon, but... Like as in, these 2 should be in the weapon. Like the other rune word usually is in the weapon, but... Now we gotta do aspects. Aspects. Okay. So we got imprints. What is this one? Storm runics. Storm rune. Oh, wait, is it Storm runes? Storm crow. Storm crow.
Radiant. Do you feel it?
Shepherds. Shepherds. Companion. Yeah, well, okay, this I don't think this person knows what they're doing. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean, but I'm looking at a build. The reason why is I don't know how to get the infinite damage, but maybe if it has infinite damage, we don't really need to get it. But, like, there's no reason why you wouldn't want to play Companion, right? Because you just get more damage. But I guess you need 2 of the other skills. And they're playing Shred. Do I guess transform? Yeah, I don't know. Now we're gonna go to the other one. What is it? Alpha. What does this one do? Your wolf companions are now werewolf, and then deal damage and spread rabies. Okay, this can't be it. Stampede. That one makes sense. But yeah, I think we played that. Alright, let's see what the skill tree looks like. Alright, this music's like too slow. I'm gonna try to fast forward. See if we get a better drum and bass. Alright. Max Spirit. Core skills, does it convert it to a core skill or something? Oh, it is considered a core skill. Oh, okay. Oh, Ravens is now also a core skill. So what gives it the conversion? Companions just get free damage. More movement speed, yes. A chance to mobilize. Ah, okay. So you just use this so they get extra damage against poison, and you shred to apply the poison. Quick shift. The key passive, it's the minion one. Okay. So I think we run Debilitating Roar. How did we get one more skill that they had? Oh, Petrify. So we're gonna remove this from Petrify. Alright, now we gotta do the worst part of the game, which is the Paragon part. I hate this part, but it'll take me a minute. So I won't be able to see chat for 1 second because it's gonna be on my other screen. But give me like 2 or 3 minutes and I'll be able to crank this thing out fast. Alright. Keeper. What the heck is this? It's int? Okay, they went this way. Is that even like efficient? No, because you get 1 point right here. Because it's still it's 2 points, then you get the armor, but I think you can skip out the armor, but the reason why is you can save another point by going the other way. So I don't know. It's not 100% accurate, but it's okay. It's not that big of a deal, it's just 1 point. Untamed and Wilds? What does it require? Int? Wilds. What does it do? Oh, companions deal more damage. Companion damage. I don't think you need the res. Yeah, more DPS. More deeps. What's this? Companion cooldown? You don't need companion cooldown? Thunderstruck, Earth and Sky. Earth and Sky. Which one's this one? Willpower. This is just a bonus to the magic nodes, okay. Does it count as a oh, it actually counts as a storm. Okay, so that's why you get that. Okay, that actually makes sense. And then we just go. You get crit strike chance on this, that's actually really nice. What is this one? I feel like companion cooldown reduction should be like good in this build. But we'll see, man. Alright. Was the other one willpower? Oh, we can go this way. That extra 1 point into willpower. Then we have 1 extra point that we don't need. Okay, it's better this way then. Because the reason why is because the bonus doesn't really matter. It's bonus to the blue nodes, and we already get all of those. Constricting Tendrils and Fulminate. Alright, what is this one? Fulminate, which is I'll increase lightning damage. It's Dex. Dexterity. Does it also count as nature magic? Wow, these both count as nature magic now? Okay, well, we only have 1 more Paragon board after this one, which is great because I'm so tired of doing this. Does it give us bonus? Okay, it gives us bonus per point, so we can go max out this. Dang, he's skipping out on this. Okay, this build isn't right. No way you're skipping out on that, dude. That's like so much better. Nah. This path is so much better. They're like these like nodes for the 8% life are like huge. As far as getting resistances are not nearly as important as HP. You can have, as long as you have like 30, 40 res, is pretty good in Diablo. But it's fine. We probably don't need that much survivability. All right, and then we have 1 last board, which is heightened senses. Oh, is it heightened malice? What's it called? Heightened malice. What's the other one? Spirit. It's probably like crit. What is it? Okay, crit strike damage, and then it's dex. Dexterity. Alright, so lock this one in. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat. What's the best class, Bell? I don't know. Apparently it's going to be Druid, which we're building right now. Thank you, Tess. I appreciate that. But yeah, we're slowly just getting this build up and running. We will see how good it actually is. But this will probably be nerfed, I'll be honest. If it's doing infinite damage, then expect it to be nerfed. Wow, we actually filled up all those boards? Really? What did we get that was like so... Oh, that's right, we're only on Paragon 200, because I was thinking like Paragon... Ah, okay. So we may have to skip out on, I don't know, some extra nodes that are too far away. I like the crit strike chance. I will forgo the HP. And then any of the ones that are getting like big amounts, we're going to have to remove some points. Let's see. This one is 16%. What is this? Dex? Dexterity. So we're going to remove some points out of this one if we can. The reason why is we don't need to get as much as possible right now. Later we can. We can get more, but for now the most important thing is getting every single like glyph and stuff unlocked. Spirits. It was a dex. Spirits. Okay. Damage to poisoned. Oh, we need 2 more. It's fine. We'll get those as we level up. Alright, so we got that. And then I think we can finally try to play the game, guys. And we'll see how smooth the build is. Okay, so you cannot hold that thing down. Kind of hard to tell how much damage you're actually hitting for in this build. Alright, let me see how to get the infinite damage Druid. If anyone in my chat knows, let me know. Oh, okay, this person has a 1-button Druid. Okay, it's a pit 150. Okay, this is gonna be something super bugged. Infinite damage with weapon. This will be fixed when Season 10 comes out. Yep, probably. Okay, so it's just one aspect. Bro, I had to sit here for a while with a white weapon. So, oh, he moused over for 1 second. All I need to know is what's causing it. Holy, like negative damage. Wild Rage. Casting companion skill has a 40% chance to activate an equipped companion skill and reduce its cooldown. Okay, so it's Wild Rage is what's causing it. Alright, so now we know what's causing it. What's the actual thing though? Like, does he run the pit? Does he have... Oh, wait, hold on. We should just look at if he has the build. Zaylor. Oh, okay, I've heard of Zaylor. He did, I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to him. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So is it just this? Does he have the build? Storm Ravens broke PTR companion fix trillion damage. Alright, let's see. What is he does he have the build? Ah, no build. Ah, no. See, I hate when people don't put build guides. I just want to know what does he show off the gear?
Keep checking more builds and seems in the idea of me.
I mean, obviously it's gonna get nerfed, but I don't care, dude. It's fun to mess around with. Oh.
and when items.
Oh, he's just doing it with
Aspects and passives. But what was
So I'm trying to understand why you're playing. If you want to make it like a Storm Raven build, why even bother with this? To the pack leader's spirit boon. Oh, pack leader. Oh, is this one of these? Oh. Critical strikes have a chance to reset the cooldown of the companion skill. So like that would make sense why you would play the boot or the pants here, but I don't see any other reason why you'd play these. I guess you get damage reduction, which is good. Okay, so these are definitely good. Yeah, I don't know why you'd do wolves and this. It seems like if ravens are the thing that's giving you all the damage, I don't know why you would just go anything but ravens. Let me go back to oh wait, it was this one.
Getting the bug is the passive Wild Rage. As you can see, it's the only item I have equipped plus the weapon to deal damage. And when the free companion skills I have active gets cast, the damage is huge. Honestly, I don't know.
So he's just running regular wolves, so you don't need the werewolf companions are werewolf. So you don't need that, and you don't need storms. So these are basically worthless. I was also thinking that you could play something much better. But since they are also core skills, they don't cost any... Oh, these cost spirit, that's good. Wait, hold on. That actually makes this build way better. Because there's one where your core skills, yes, we want this, and then this one as well. It looks pretty good, so we don't get the cooldown. Okay, I guess we lose out on the cooldown on shred, but I think this one is way more insane. Because look how much damage this does. Go from, let's see, it has 700k. Oh wait, it didn't actually increase it that much. Oh, does it do something different for this? Dealing direct damage to poison enemies. Spreads. Oh, okay, so it does something different on this class. Is this 746? Oh, this doesn't even increase it. Huh, okay. Oh, wow, Sorc has the way better one. Sorc's is so much better. So what Sorc's does that makes it so much better is Sorc's gives you extra damage per rank in the core skill. This one does add poison to it, but it's not nearly as good. Okay, so I guess we still run the cooldown. That's what we're gonna run. All right. How do you access Season 10? So you just go on the public test realm right here. That's all you need to do, man. Can't seem to get out of D2 convenience? As in you enjoy D2 more? Hey, if you enjoy D2 more, that's all you need to do. I play Spiritborn. I just reached Torment 2, but it seems like my damage is low. Copy a better build, Edchest. If you want to copy my build, check the link in the bio for the Balazan's Poison build. That'll be the build that can get you up to pit 100 pretty easy. Is it on Steam? No, Arabian. It is on the Battle.net application. So if you don't have it, then, well, obviously you need to lock in and get it. We need to get some pants, so let's go get some better legs. So we're going to keep the same amulet, but we're not going to run the werewolf companion thing. There's no point to running that. And then we're going to have to get some new pants. Which pants we're going to use, I have no idea. Let's go pick them up and let's see what we can run. So we have... oh, well that could actually reduce our resources to 0, right? Reduce your maximum current resource by 20 for 6 seconds. Yeah, that could be pretty bad for this build. I don't think we can run it, because let's see what happens if we run it. I'm guessing what's going to happen is it's going to eventually just not work. Yeah, it gets to the point where you can't use it, so that's bad, obviously. Okay. So, we have to go swap a skill. So, Wild Rage is the thing that apparently is causing the bug, right?
What could be... New powers.
Yeah, it's just Wild Rage. Casting a companion skill. So you do have to cast a companion skill. Has a chance to activate another companion skill. So I don't know what's causing it to really go crazy, but... Alright, so... let's see. I guess with the Menorchic Ring... Infinite Spirit would actually solve that problem of the multiplier. So this would work. I'm not sure if we really need Petrify then. So instead of running Petrify, we could think about this. Because this gives us Infinite Spirit, which, I mean, that's pretty nice to have. But it also forces you to put more cooldown reduction on pieces of gear. So that is one option. Okay. Every 30 seconds, that's pretty long. We can maybe try out this one in another build. Vasili's Prayer. It does give you base willpower, which is pretty good. Earth skills are now Werebear, but that doesn't really help. This makes it Storm. Well, we'd have to front run Tempest Roar, and then we could get way more points into it. A Fist of Fate maybe could be an option too. I mean, if it does negative damage numbers, we don't really need the damage anyways. Okay, getting ultimate cooldown reduction on the pants category wouldn't be bad either. If we got ultimate cooldown reduction in, let's say, like the gloves or even the chest piece, and we just get as much cooldown reduction as possible, because we have the amulet and we have the ring here to get cooldown reduction on the ultimate. And then we can run Menorchic Ring 24/7. So that could be another option if we want to try that out. We don't need these necessarily in the boots. I think what we do want to get is core over here though. What's our current powers? So you gain 10 spirit a second. Okay, that's not bad. Usually people run like the other one, but as far as the powers go, we need to remove that other one. Otherwise, we just run out of resources. I mean, 100x damage is pretty damn good. That's pretty hard to beat. Yeah, I think the way to run this is running the Menorchic Ring. Or the Storm skills have a chance. That's a pretty big chance to gain. Oh, it's 4 Spirit. 4 Spirit's not very good. The Lochran's Talisman. I think this could be actually a pretty good item too. Because what's our crit in this build? Oh, it's 100% crit? We already have 75 crit. That's crazy. We're not even close. The thing with Lochran's Talisman in this build, I don't know if you're going to be able to get like that amount of extra spirit to make this worth it. But it is a not bad item. But I was thinking we could run... I don't know, the Raven attack size is pretty good. Shroud of False Death is pretty hard to beat. Air of Perdition's also pretty good. It gives you core skills. But the 100x is too good to give up. I think we play with Menorach Ring. And we get the amulet. I don't know if I can roll it though. I might have to get a new amulet. And we get cooldown on specifically the Cataclysm. So we did get Cataclysm cooldown there, but we can't get it in the amulet anymore. So let's try this.
How may I serve?
So we need to put way more points into Endless Tempest. Which is where? Cataclysm and Hurricane. Okay. We just want to swap this one over here. And then, because it also gives you vulnerability, right? Yeah, it gives you vulnerability. So the cooldown is 43 seconds. And then we also can run that other bonus over here where we have a chance to reduce the cooldown. We'd also throw in the rune. That would actually be really good. Healing damage with storm skills applies poison damage, but our shred also already applies the poison. So we don't need this. I don't know why this one was even equipped. Yeah, nature magic. Oh, that doesn't count as nature. This counts as nature. So we can try that, and then there's also extend the duration of the ultimate. That will be good. Okay, so now how long does this last? So we want to last the whole time. 22 seconds and a 43-second cooldown. Okay. What was this one? The Spirit Wolf? Yeah, I don't know about the Spirit Wolf. I don't think we really need that one. That doesn't seem like it's necessary. We can still run Nagu though. Can you set Zontek for the poison? I don't think Zontek is in the build, Ed. So I'd recommend you to copy it, brother. So if you go to my link tree, so just go to my link in the bio on TikTok, and then click where it says Diablo 4 build guide. I'll also just link this in the chat, so if anyone needs it. But just click on that, and then click where it says the Spiritborn, and then you want to run. Ideally, you want to run the Mythic version, but you can also play it with non-Mythics. And you play this, and I promise you, Tormented 2 will be super easy. You're gonna go to Tormented 4 and one-shot every single thing, pretty much. Yeah, so that's what you should do. Copy the build exactly. Watch the video guide; it will really help you out. But don't try to swap other things. If you don't have the other things, just farm until you get it. Except for the Mythics, you can play and then eventually get the Mythics, but those are the one areas where it is gonna take a while to get as far as the gear goes. Let's go extract. And add another socket to this. But yeah, this giving us infinite spirit is going to be super, super, super good. And we get extra movement speed. Oh man, that's going to be awesome.
Good fortune.
With that Nagu, and then instead of the Severun, we're going to run anything to reduce the cooldown of our ultimates. We're going to get the runes. I think it's like Tzik. Oh, no, that's not it. Is that Mott? It's Zek then, isn't it? Yep, alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, now I think we're cooking, guys. Now I think we actually have a build. Yes, AP, this is the early access PTR. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, no problem. It's Barb. Everything will be good, Lou. I don't know how good certain things will be because I haven't tested them all out yet. But I need to actually swap this aspect over here. And then I think we're good. They didn't change Ami. Thank you, Taz. Yeah, I forgot to change the Ami. Do you have any recommendations? Or if anyone's played this build, let me know what we should be playing because I haven't played Companion Druid ever. Other than like when it was really, really bad. And it was pointless to play. But let's see if we have like companion, any sort of companion tags. Let's see. Offense. Okay, we have that one. Oh, Wild Rage. Ah, okay, this is the one. Has another 60% chance. Okay, so Wild Rage is a good one, and then that's all we need. Companion skills deal an additional 20x damage per companion that we have. Oh, that's why you play the Set rune, right? Ah, okay. Instead of Ahu, what do we have? Igni? Yeah, let's play this. And we'll just have like a wolf army. So this actually makes sense. Have tried the Spiritborn. Like in general, yes, but not like specifically this. Season 10 should be up in about a month, man. September 23rd or 24th is the estimated. There's no like official date yet. Here we go. I see 11 billion damage. That's our armor. Okay, so our armor is pretty low. Okay, I think our build's good, guys. All right. So now we need to fix the armor and the HP issue with the build. Well, thank you, Hemi. I appreciate it. How do you get the unique? You need the unique. Which unique? Blake. So we're gonna go masterwork all of these. Now, what do we want with this one? I honestly don't really matter.
Better pieces.
I don't care. Just masterwork it. Everything's maxed out. Okay, cool. And then we still have some extra stats, maybe for some damage reduction. It wants us to keep on swapping pets. I don't think that we need any of these though, but I mean, we could throw them in. It's not going to hurt, right? I don't think we even need this. Wait, this one's actually pretty good though. Why wouldn't we get humanity? Why wouldn't we get this one either? I don't know. I think that this one's way better. But I feel like the build in general feels like way too squishy. So if we can make the build have extra survivability, that would be key. We could probably roll that damage over time to something else. We didn't actually reroll anything yet. So this is fine. This is okay. Damage over time is worthless. So we get, instead we get like crit or really anything. It doesn't really matter. Willpower, that's great. But I think what will give us a massive boost of survivability. This is technically going to remove survivability if we swap off the max life. But what will definitely help out is if we pop some of the potions. So we're going to try Pit 100 to see how it works. But yes, if I say PTR on TikTok, they just don't understand. So for it to make sense, that's why it makes more sense to them. So it makes it easier for myself. It's pretty much like the same thing. It's like it's like a test, right? That's what PTR is, early access. It's like a test. Otherwise, if we put nothing, it's like, how are you playing Season 10 early? Then I have to explain it. All right, let's go with, I think, actually, I want defense on this one. So we'll get, like, this. Armor potions. Yeah, I think getting more HP here could be okay. The incense, because I think gives you 300, though, right? We can also try to get more armor. So we need willpower. This can also give you extra HP. And then let's see what our resistances are looking like. So we're at 978. Yeah, I think it's better to run this over the, I mean, it's such a small amount, but if we can get the extra armor, I wouldn't mind. I don't know if there's armor in here. We can maybe check for the Paragon board to see if there's a couple armor nodes we can go sneak by and grab. Looks like there are. These are really good. This is really good to grab. If we can snag that. I mean, actually, I really do want the companion damage, but the other ones would be more worth it. Alright, we're going to grab this. There we go. Then now we are armor capped. Alright, so let's see. Do you guys think we can do pit 100? Gotta find out, man. Let's see if we can go get it. How long is the PTR? It's for 1 week, sadly. Yeah, it's like the most fun thing in the entire game, and they only make it last for a week. Very, very sad, man. Oh, the build is like very, very squishy, though. How did you get the infinite damage? Or maybe I need to go watch the tutorial again. Oh, 200 trillion, okay. Yeah, it has survivability issues for sure, though. But you could definitely do, oh, there's 11,000 trillion, okay. I see the big damage numbers, but something I'm doing is not matching up. Because if it was doing infinite damage, it would do it. It seems like there's something that I'm missing with it, so I'm gonna go watch the tutorial. So how do we do it?
There are some numbers that are real with this build, but I'm not 100% sure what is actually causing.
I'm pretty sure that negative.
Later, I will explain what I think it is.
So let's see.
Is the only item I have equipped plus the weapon, but what was triggering the bug is the passive Wild Rage. As you can see, is the only item I have equipped plus the weapon to...
Do I have to attack the same target? Is that the key to it? Which build? This is the companion druid. So it's the new ravens. That's what we're essentially playing. It's basically just ravens. I wonder if it has to be on the gloves for some reason. I don't know. Sometimes there's weird bugs. Hydra Sorc is pretty good if you want to play Hydra Sorc. But for the new content, I think a Fireball is like probably one of the better ones. Casting a companion skill. I'm not seeing any of the T's. Where's the trillions? Maybe we need like multiple training dummies to get it to really work properly. I saw trillions though. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Is it Poison Creeper again? This thing has been bugged for so long. It's just weird, really weird damage. Okay, it's 9,000 billion. Oh, I see trillions now. Is it starting to ramp up? 70 trillion. Okay, I see 1,000 trillion. But how is he able to get it to work? Like, he did it every single time though, right? Wonder what's causing it.
Hours, items.
Oh, wait, what is it? Okay, we already have Storm Crows.
And passives, but what was triggering the bug is the passive.
Like, I'm still unsure how he's getting that damage number to work. There was a 500 trillion. I'm wondering, like, how is he getting it to do it every single time, though? There's 15,000 trillion. Okay, it looks like, okay. So maybe if I just keep on going in here, it'll eventually do it. Oh, all right. Okay, I see the negative damage numbers. So do you need? Okay, let me see. Did he start doing that damage like instantly, or did it have to ramp up?
Wait. Hey, my.
Okay, so he starts off the video. It's like 10 seconds in.
Fellow Druids. We'll start with the PTR, and I really want to try this build I was putting together with the Ravens and the new unique. Unfortunately, I ran into a bug that is causing insane damage in the build.
Unfortunately, you mean fortunately.
And the new unique to be able to use 3 passives at the same time. Perfect storm.
Oh, okay, so using 3 passives at the same time. Ah, okay, so that's something that I didn't catch.
Earth and Might, and 1 with Nature. With the aspect of Might Storm, it's possible to apply the passive to Storm skills. There are...
Oh, you apply the passive. So I think what happens is that passive, wherever that item is, where you get, I forgot the name of the item, but it gives you like these. And is it like lucky hit chance, or how does it work? No, it's not that. It just says casting a companion skill. So I'm wondering if he's like spamming
some numbers that are real with this build, but I'm not 100%
he's only
sure
running
what is
companion.
actually causing it. Ability, I will explain what I think it is.
Because he's only using 1 companion skill. I mean, we can try the pit again, but I just feel like the build's way too squishy. Does anyone know how it actually works? Do you see the new Necro unique? Yeah, I made a video on all of them. I don't recall it off the top of my head, but we can go check it out real quick. The Necromancer. I don't even know what slot it is. Is it a weapon? Can we not? Shoot, there's way too many. Not that. That one's old. Is it an offhand? Is it? It's not the gospel, is it? We can go to the. Let's go to it real quick. For the Necromancer. What is the new unique? Oh, Gospel of the Devotee. That's what it does. So it's your basic skills are empowered. Damage an enemy with a basic skill causes them to take 30x increased damage. This seems kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie. 30x damage. Like you run adaptability. I mean, it does have the basic skills to do double damage, but it's a pretty low one, especially since it's a one-hander. So it's gonna be pretty much impossible. This is it. So even if you got this one on like Greater Affix and perfectly got it, you don't even get 50%. That's kind of bad. But I guess you can put it in the other item too. So you get 30x damage. It doesn't even stack, but it does give you bone splinters. I remember there was a bone splinter build. It's like you'd throw the wall and then it would automatically shoot out the bone splinters, but I never really liked it. Is it any good? Yeah, I'm still just baffled by how he's able to get those numbers like every single time. I don't know if he's doing something at the very beginning that's like not shown in the first like 10 seconds that like ramps it up, because it seems like it has to ramp up, but I don't know exactly. The one thing that I see as a big problem with this build is the survivability. Is it our... I guess our resistances could be better. Yeah, it seems like the survivability is too weak on this build. We could beef up the resistances because they're on a Harlequin. That would probably be a good start. If we remove our Air Perdition, do we lose that on our crit? Oh, it's not too bad. It's like 12% crit. The reason why is Harlequin would give us a huge boost to survivability.
Some solid bets here.
Also gives us cooldown reduction, which is quite nice. Yeah, I think our armor is like way too high in that. But with that, we have way more HP, obviously. That's a huge boost in HP. But then we move super slow. Let's reset the masterwork on this. The thing that we want to masterwork, I think it's armor though. Kind of want HP or cooldown reduction. Okay. Triple cooldown. Wow, dude, of course we hit the triple cooldown on this. Alright, that still allows us to move some things. So, instead of getting the spirit, we don't even need this. Reduce elite damage. Okay, now we have double their HP. I wonder if it's something to do with this. Let's try this. Because there definitely is something that's not right with the build. Like, it's not, like, activating something. Man, the slow movement speed feels bad, though. Oh, we need to go back to the jeweler and throw in, was it Ignisa? Get all them companions. How that makes you unkillable? I mean, yeah, we'll have to climb slowly up, but let's see. So we have doubled our stats over there, and then we can also remove that armor potion. Or wasn't that? We were running HP potion plus the incense over here. I was running plus armor. We can run this one instead now.
Speed of the pack.
Where's it? Okay. Now we have maxed out armor, and then we also had, I think, max armor already, but the thing that we didn't have before was resistances. Yeah, we're still having survivability issues with this. It's not like instantly doing the damage, so maybe we can find someone else's video that explains it. Because I want to figure out how to do it. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe this is it. Casting a core seals and paralyze your next... Maybe it has to do something with this, too. I don't know for sure, but I'm going to copy that alternating one. I mean, this guy's just using that one skill. So is he doing the damage instantly or no? He's not either. So perhaps it has to ramp up. I don't know if they patched it, but it looks like there might be some sort of ramp up that needs to exist. Like maybe it... what was the other skills that he was using? Oh, he doesn't show off everything. Damn. Okay, let's see if he actually made the build. Storm Wolves. Oh, this is by Screamheart, though. Because the other build was only running that one weapon. we have Stampede as well. Alright. I don't know if he shows off his gear at any point. I'm still more curious to see how he's doing it. I think it snaps some sort of number and then it keeps on doing it once you reach it. I don't know, maybe that was it, but we can go in and try again. Because if I was one-shotting everything, I think the build would obviously not have survivability issues. You're gonna play Spiritborn with the Eagle Hull? Go for it, man. Best Druid build. We're trying to figure this one out, man. It's something with like the Ravens, apparently. Okay, oh dang. We just got it to hit for a bunch of damage. I don't know why the survivability in this build is like so bad. I almost want to remove Shroud and play like Ethereals or something like that because it's way too squishy. Okay, now we're doing big damage. But I needed to do big damage 24/7. Ah, okay, there I see the big number. But what I'm trying to figure out is why doesn't it do the damage every single time? That's the main issue right now. He's almost 6 AM? It's crazy. Oh, okay, there's like something trillions of damage. 74 trillion. All right, we're getting up there. Oh, okay. Oh. I think we figured out what it was, boys. But I'm not able to consistently do it. Maybe it's because we have to only use one skill. Oh, okay, I see the negative damage numbers finally. Now, is it always going to do the negative, or? Something is snapshotting it. I am getting infinite damage numbers, yeah. I need to figure out how it's getting infinite damage. There it is. You guys see it? We're one-shotting everything now. Oh, there we go. Big best Druid build. Alright, Druid best class season 10 now. It's just that sometimes it doesn't do it, so it's I mean, there it goes. I really wish I knew what was exactly causing it. Oh, there it is. Boom. Big damage. I'm thinking maybe we have too much lucky hit chance. Oh, there is another negative damage number. Okay, we'll play it for a little bit longer and see if we can one-shot the boss. I mean, obviously we can one-shot anything in the game, but I don't know. It's just satisfying watching the boss get one-shotted. Ah. Whew. Oh, big damage. Holy. You guys see that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, one-shotted everything in one shot. Just takes a second. Big DPS. We're still taking damage though. We don't have 100% like good survivability, but the damage is obviously enough. Ooh. Oh, there we go. negative DPS. Let's go. Ooh, big damage right there. Big damage. Oh. Yeah, survivability on this build is kind of rough, though. Oh, now it's doing it like pretty consistently. It's weird. Sometimes it'll consistently do it, and other times it just like doesn't activate for a little bit. I don't think it's applying poison though, but I was thinking that maybe it needed to be poisoned to do it somehow. The reason why I'm thinking about poison is because I'm just wondering what's not activating every single time. The only thing I can think of is like we have some sort of lucky chance to apply poison on like nature skills, and then we're not using the claw. Man, this build's slow when there's no enemies though. We need to like dash towards them. But sometimes it's just like, well, like boom, look at that. That one just did it instantly. Where's the boss? Something else is negating it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like something else is snapshotting the build to not work properly. I can't even find the last enemy, but I want to one-shot the boss. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, the boss got one-shotted. Let's go. So I'm thinking that the poison creeper, we're gonna remove a bunch of stuff and we're gonna test it out again. So I don't think it's the one skill, because like you want more companions so you can get more damage. But I'm gonna try it out again, but this time I'm actually doing the lower tier pit for like survivability, not necessarily for damage. It has no problem with damage. Hello, Miraculous. How you doing? And Jay, thank you so much for the TikTok rose gift, and Omar, thank you so much for the TikTok rose gift as well, man. Good morning, indeed. All right, let's try it and see if we can get that infinite damage again. Okay, so. Okay, it's cooking. Seems like it's better now. Oh yeah, it definitely. Oh, that was it, man. That was it. Oh baby, so we got it now. So the wolves were actually snapshotting, or something was snapshotting. Now we're gonna try this. We don't really need to even finish this. There's no point, because we're not going higher. I want to do a pit 150 though. The reason why is, as a content creator, the difference between saying you can do a pit 100 and a 150 is pretty massive. Okay, now I want to see if you can use the companions here, because the wolves companions might be able to help us out. And another thing that I think could help out for survivability, I was really thinking about running Tyraels, man. I think it's so good. So I feel like survivability is pretty rough in this build. Let's see, what else could we add here? I want to see if it was this also. Damage with storm skills. Okay, so this would apply the poison, and they take more damage. So that actually is worth running. You extend the duration of ultimate, fortify, and we don't need the spirit. I don't even know why this has 0 cooldown. But yeah, the Harlequin helps out a lot. I think, what else could we swap here? But it looks like this is pretty good. Oh, okay, I actually understand how it works now. It says an equipped companion skill. So if you add these, this does not work. That's why it works. Ah, okay. I 100% get it now. And to make it work even more, we put this. It's Wild Rage, guys. That's what's doing it. And the reason why it didn't work as often is because it rotates through them. This one is now 80% chance to do it. I don't know about this. I actually want something like defensive. So as far as like all of like the different things, I think it's all unnecessary. This though, however, I would say is pretty good because you get crit, you gain all that's duration. It's 48x damage, which is pretty good. But it's that it gives you infinite resources, which makes it quite nice for the build. Otherwise, you'll have to figure out how you're going to solve resources. And it does give you a pretty good damage multiplier. I'm trying to think if we can make this build even better. Is this what gives Ravens the crazy cooldown? I don't know. I don't know how Ravens has infinite cooldown though. Does anyone else know how that works? Does Ravens normally have a cooldown or something, or is it in here or something? Passive effect. Oh wait, do we have all the passives already of the wolves? Wait, hold on. I didn't know about that. That's actually kind of important. But now that we know how the one-shot works, it's going to be way easier to climb to 150. If anyone in the chat has 150, let me know. That'd be really awesome. Maybe some barrier generation. Explain again. So yeah, to explain how the build works, okay, so we get the passive effect of all of them. So what you want to do is not have any pets except for the only pet that you want. Oh, what the heck? Now it's not even working. But the only pet that you want is specifically equipped is Ravens. And the reason why you only equip Ravens is because you want Ravens to activate as many times as possible. This whole build is based off of lucky hit chance. Do you see how now I'm able to do it? And it only took me a little bit. He said he didn't understand how it worked. And I understand how it works now. So like, he was playing it with lucky hit on one thing, but now I doubled. So I mean, the DPS is going to be the same number, but it's all based off of a lucky hit chance. So basically, ours will be able to do it more consistently. Oh, you can't move it over here. It's fine. I'm just going to finish off this run. But we're going to make the build way better. It has too many problems with survivability. Now, if it does get changed, how bad will it be? I don't know, man. It could be terrible. It could be that like something that's not even functioning. Because we could definitely use a lot more survivability. And also I'll look at the Paragon and stuff. But we gotta get to pit 150 before they nerf it. Can I explain the negative damage number? Oh, it's something that's like activating 2 times, and basically the damage is just multiplying off of itself. And that lasts internally in the game. So basically the damage isn't resetting. Like the multiplier staying forever. Dude, it only took me like, I don't know, 10 minutes to figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna definitely have to figure this out. We don't like all this quick shift and stuff. I've always hated how Druid like used that. Like it's really annoying. Yeah, one shot. It feels so cheesy, but as long as it works, man, it's good. So we're gonna make the build way tankier. So you had all 3 of it. Yeah, when I had all 3 of it, it also, we increased the lucky chance of it. We doubled it. So that's gonna be another big buff for it to like work. But I still think that the build in general is way too squishy. But with the Stampede, and then we can also actually run something else that gives us more damage.
Sings on your return.
Let's see what other damage exists. What other good damage thing? And the thing that's great is it already applies vulnerability, so we don't have to wait for that. A 70x crit strike damage is pretty insane, and an earth skill. Oh, wow, that's really good too. Why wouldn't we run retaliation? Hell yeah! What? That's like one of the best ones in the game. 75x damage. We just got 75 extra damage. Oh, and then we can run Stampede actually right here. Because the multiplier isn't as good as a retaliation. That's like way better. I was thinking Shepherds could be pretty good too. This could be nice. I don't even know how many companions we got with the wolves. We get like what, like four wolves. I think that maybe this one will be actually better. Because how many do we actually get? Because yeah, we want, the only thing that's important is this wild rage. That's the 100% the most important thing. 78. We get 7. No, 7. Are you thinking we get 7 or 8 pets? Okay, so we always get the passive effect of all of the pets, right? So let me see. I have to like play over here and then the pets will come out. Okay, so we get 2 poison creepers, and then I think with ravens we have. Okay, so we have 2 additional ravens. So we have 3. How many wolves? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9. So it's 9 times 19. Oh, it's 107. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, this is the most broken one. Plus, as far as I'm aware of, I think the little extra summons that we get with the little pets with Igni, we also get these. Oh, okay, it's not even a competition. All right, so that's an additional what? 5 wolves. So that's times 14. 14 times 19. 266x. Oh my gosh, that is so busted. We're gonna do pit 150, guys. That's our goal right now. But I'm gonna have to look over the build to see if there's anything that's better, because I think whoever build that I copied off of, it was just a random one on max roll. It was like literally it was in the community build. I don't think it was a good investment. Like there was a lot of like pathing efficiency, so we could probably get it up to do a lot more. No hate towards the guy, because I haven't played Companion, so I just looked up some random build. Alright, so the best ones, let's see. Okay, so Thunderstruck. Okay, I don't even know what we're running, to be honest. Alright, casting Companion skill gives you 20x Companion. Okay, so 80x, okay, that's 100% good. Storm skills, okay, we have a little bit, we get 6x extra damage, that's not bad. Nature magic against poison enemies. I feel like it has to do something with this, and the reason why is I don't know why it doesn't. Oh wait, it's based on lucky hit chance. Wait, then when you just play Fist of Fate, that's so stupid. That's like so easy. Just play Fist of Fate, place Fist of Fate, and I mean this additional companion is not bad, but is that going to beat? Well, this is giving us... Oh, dang. I almost want to remove the Ring of Starless Skies. Because there's no way you play this build without the lucky hit chance. The reason why it does so much damage is because of the lucky hit. So, the reason why it's based on a lucky hit chance of 53. Okay. I'm going to make this build really good, guys. I mean, you could play this build on hardcore because you one-shot everything, but it's still pretty squishy. However, I'm going to make this build actually super good, guys, in just a moment. I really need to take a quick piss, but I'll be right back. Alright, let's get it. Cataclysm. No, it's not Cataclysm. It's essentially Ravens. Ravens is what's giving us the big DPS. But I'm trying to think of what other things we can do to make this build even stronger, because I feel like the build has a lot of survivability issues. So let's go to Druid and let's try to fix it. So first off, as far as the helm goes, let's see, what other multipliers can we get? Endurant Faith would be something to consider if I really wanted to get it. I think 100% we get Fist of Fate with lucky hit chance. So that's what we need to get first. So it's gloves. So let's go get those. One thing that I'll admit that sucks is like the movement speed is like terrible for this build. But we can get an amulet with movement speed and it'll be way better. So we get amulet. The Digitate Gate isn't bad, but we'd have to be in werewolf form. And I think all the damage reduction is all werebear. And I know that the quick shift gives you pretty good damage. And the problem is Ravens is also a storm skill. So we could run... it's kind of annoying to run, to swap the stats. I think... Okay, Humanity wouldn't be bad to get like more points into. I think Humanity is probably a really good one. Does this give us plus to Humanity, or what gives us plus Humanity? Oh, it's the plus to all passives right there. But also, getting the additional Raven size isn't bad, so I think we could run... Oh, yeah, we need to run Fist of Fate in somewhere else. Ooh. What is the mana cost of this? Oh, it's 46. But we can get it down to like 20. And then we can also... I don't know, though, because the other one gives us 100x damage. That's pretty hard to beat. This thing gives us 100x damage. Okay, we can remove this one for sure. This one. Okay, let's see if we can run something else that gives us good survivability. Oh, wait, that's pretty good. Every 50 spirit that you generate above your maximum increases your damage by 10x. I don't even know how that would work on this. Overabundance? But let's see, because we would need to run this to actually see how it works. Because I want to see if it shows like the buff bar, and I want to see how it interacts with Cataclysm. Every spirit that we generate? Damage increase, okay. So it's just 20x. I think we should just use survivability. It's just 20x damage. I mean, when we have infinite damage, I feel like most of this probably doesn't matter. We could also consider running another barrier instead of, well, Zek is 1 second cooldown reduction. Can we get away without running Zek and maybe run like a Vex? And then also, because I feel like this is kind of cool, but like it requires you to swap into other forms, and if you're spamming Ravens, you're not going to be in Werebear or Werewolf, and I think that's kind of an issue. So like we can remove all of these points and then just get like any sort of amount of damage reduction. Oh, that's after using defensive skill. I think we could cast this. We can put more points into Bulwark and see if we can run Bulwark instead of something else. Because these quick shift ones, while they are good, it just makes the build feel really clunky. That one's good. Okay, that one's not bad. Okay, we only have 1 point in that. Let's go to Shapeshift, and I'm going to remove all the shape-shifting points. Because they don't do anything for us. I don't think we really need more max spirit, because we have infinite spirit anyways with this. Okay, let's go. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Yazid. So I think we can play it with this. We can play it with the Bulwark. And then also, we don't really need to play Shred. So we have the nature skills, storm skills. Yeah, that will work. And then what we want to do now is we're going to remove this as well, because I don't really need that. Okay, this is getting much, much, much stronger now. So we got an extra 20x damage, and then shapeshifting to new form grants blood howl and grants extra damage reduction. Human easy cyclone. I'd rather just have an extra like perk here, and that one's not bad. Oh wait, next rank. This is rank 1. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 20% damage reduction. Shapeshifting into a new form. For 5 seconds. I mean, we could use the blood. We could use the howl. Dang. Now I'm like trying to fit that one in, and the reason why is because it's really probably one of the better ones out of all the ones on this. We get extra attack speed with that. So we get extra attack speed and then crit strike damage. The damage reduction won't really matter. So we could actually run this because it resets off of every single kill. So we could still get any of the bonuses for the movement speed. And it still works because it gives our build more damage. Okay, we can't remove points out of that. The damage reduction's okay. We can keep this one. Let's see, what's this one? Increased damage after using defensive. That one's good too. Dang, all of those are really good. I don't care about the wolves getting an extra attack speed. That's actually not even worth it. Okay, so we can actually save 3 points here, and then we can get this. When you shapeshift out of werewolf form, you get 20x. What is our current attack speed right now? 50? Okay, so we can benefit from all of that. Okay, I think this is going to be way better now. Alright. What else can we throw in this build? Oh, we throw in the storm armor for sure. Cyclone armor. And we just use it for the passive. There's a... Oh, we don't need any of these. We don't even need to put any points into this. It's just 25% non-physical damage reduction. Okay, cool. And then the first skill, this one we don't need. What else could we play here? We could play this to break crowd control, or I guess this. This kind of works. Because then it would activate the other bonus, so it's really not that big of a deal. And we could actually put this over here. So it automatically like activates if I'm just clicking around. But yeah, I think that we made the build way better, and we can go push to Call of the Wild on Ami. Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild. Let me see. Call of the Wild. Oh, you sure it's called Call of the Wild? No, nothing coming up. I think maybe you were thinking of Shepherds? Stampede? But yeah, we're gonna run Fist of Fate for sure. Instead of, I think, running Stampede, we run Fist of Fate. So let's go get a Fist of Fate. And I think this build will be way better, because then it will proc on every single attack, pretty much. So it's a 1 in 4 chance of getting a good one. It also has a random roll, but I don't care, dude. It's still worth it to get it to work every single time. So what we actually want to get is lucky hit chance. That is everything of the build. We need seasonal chaos armor And then it needs to be specifically in the... $120x damage. And it's pretty good. Yeah, we can't really swap off that. The chest piece is pretty dang good. Because this gives us increase of size. The only area is to maybe swap off the ring, which I don't think. Oh, well, we could run. Oh, we would just run a Minoric ring because we don't really need the extra special. Okay, so we need to run the Minoric ring like a regular one. So let's go to ring. Equipment. Uniques. Okay. So we run the ring. The Minoric ring. This one. Because it gives us the... Ideally, we'd have the Endless Tempest, though. On this one, we have +5. Oof. It's going to be rough to swap. We're going to have to fish for it, I guess. But we also need to get the Fist of Fate, so we need to get... Fist of Fate needs to roll in pants. Okay, so seasonal. Legs. Let me go get rid of all these other items because I don't really need all of these right now. We need a Minoric ring in a regular one. So we're going to have to get regular Minoric ring with GA on that one stat. I don't really care what it rolls because the damage doesn't really matter. It's just that it gives us ranks to Endless Tempest, which is really big for keeping up our thing the whole time. Let's see, what do we got? Fist of Fate, that's where we need Fist of Fate. I don't know why I'm looking at that one. Fist of Fate, Fist of Fate. Ooh, there's a crone. Alright, I'm gonna run a crone build for sure. I want to try out that. Earthbreaker. Fist of Fate, that's what we want. Okay, what we need to get is that lucky hit chance. If it's not lucky hit chance, we just gotta keep on going, man. What are these? I don't know what these are. Oh, these are the Chaos Uniques. I don't really want these. The reason why I'm doing this is just so they go away. Call of the Wild is a passive, not an aspect. Oh, okay. Okay, someone just said Call of the Wild and the Amulet, that's why. I'll go check out Call of the Wild. We'll see what that one does. That one's supposed to refresh a... Oh. Is that one, oh, it's not that one. Call of the Wild. Oh, there's increased lucky hit chance. That's what we actually want more than anything. Oh, it's a passive, like on the tree, not one of those. Okay. Call of the Wild. Actually, the easiest way is just go to max roll and then just type in the actual one. Call of the Wild. Thank you, though. Oh, companion skills do more damage? I think we have that one. Yeah, we have it. Yeah. I don't even know how we have a bonus to that, but we have it. Okay, so now... Oh, shoot, it didn't actually reset everything properly. Whatever, I don't know. Anyways, seasonal, we need Chaos Armor, and then again, it's the legs. So what we're looking for... The Fist of Fate, it's basically a 1 in 4 chance, unless it's a double GA, that we get the thing that we want. Fist of Fate, the critical strike chance, nope.
Win favor, my friend.
Maybe we do it 2 at a time. Like two of these. All right. I don't know if it's gonna sort them by like any sort of way, but yeah, we need to find the Fist of Fate. Oh, Fist of Fate. Ah, it's attack speed. So it doesn't sort them in any sort of way. Tempest Roar. Yeah, because getting extra spirit doesn't matter. I mean, converting to werewolf would allow us to maybe try to do something, but because then we can get plus ranks into the other skill, but I don't think that really matters. Fist of Fate. There should be one more in here. Ah, dang, I didn't get it. So, yeah, like I said, it's a 1 in 4 chance unless it's multiple GA. Then, guys, we're gonna do Pit 150. Infinite damage, yep, that's what we're messing around with, man. The infinite damage ravens. But I want to like try to make it like as min-maxed as possible. Even though it'll probably get nerfed, we can mess around with it and see what else it can do.
You need steel work?
And we picked up 2 non-Fist of Fate, so that means there should be 2 Fist of Fate in here unless I glanced over it. Or there's 1. Lucky hit chance, that's what we want. Ooh, the rest of the stats are so garbage on it, but doesn't matter.
My skill is plenty worth keeping.
So what do we want on this is lucky hit chance on it every single time, ideally, but I'm not going to be super picky. So what is the lucky hit chance on my Ravens now? 100%! So that means it's 100% and then it goes to 80. So it's basically 80% chance to one-shot everything. Great. That's what we want to see. And then we have to run the regular Minoric Ring, which we have to get... I don't even think we need to get the GA on the thing. Ring. It's so hard to see. Honestly, I think I could probably do it faster like this way because it makes me just see the ring instantly. Because it's just like that giant blue ring. We got movement speed while Cataclysm's active. Okay, we got 2 to Endless Tempest, so I'm going to swap this ring. Oh, we lose Cataclysm cooldown though. But it's not really that big of a deal. Because we were able to keep it up pretty much the whole time. And this also resets the cooldown of it. But I kind of want the poison. So how long does it last? It lasts for 21 and its cooldown's 24. Okay, so I think we're pretty good on it. Especially with the other rune word, it'll give us extra cooldown. So we're good on that. Awesome. And I think we made the build way faster too. So we're going to add 2 sockets in this.
Wait your return.
And then we need to throw in the rune combo. Move this over here to make it easier. Nagu and Zek. So we get extra cooldown on the ultimate by 1 second. That should basically give us infinite ultimates. I'm going to also pop all these just so we're not squishy. And our armor's right. It's like right there from being perfect. We could throw a diamond instead. Let's see if we have a... I still have the armor tag. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we have max armor.
Would you like something appraised?
And then we can... craft a diamond.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
I mean, that's a pretty good ability, though. And then masterwork this bad boy. And then ideally what we want is Endless Tempest, but am I gonna care? Not really. Okay, so now I think our build is here. We're Where can I see builds for Season 10? I linked it in the chat. Right there for you dudes. I don't have this one up yet though, just as a heads up. I just made this one like literally right now. So we're gonna climb up to Pit 150 with this, pretty easy. So we gotta do this what? Now that we have Fist of Fate, it should be pretty easy to get it. Because we have 100% chance for this skill to activate, and our build should be a lot tankier. Oh, I wanna swap these. Okay, there we go. It is so much better now. Yes, big damage. Like, it's 80% of the time it works now. Because before, it wasn't anywhere close to this. And now that we have this build up and running, it's so much better. Big DPS. Sometimes though, I swear, it doesn't feel like an 80% chance to work. I mean, obviously. And now it's just chilling though. Okay, this doesn't activate as often as I want it to, so I'm gonna change that. Best way to get stronger in the game? Oh, you can check out some of my build guides, Horadric. I would recommend, usually it comes down to running the meta in the game. And so the meta builds are way more powerful. We're almost there. It's only going to take us, what, like 5 more runs? So like 10, 15 minutes? Wait, is it just any skill activates? Oh, we're like actually running low on HP. Hold on, I gotta push some extra buttons. Oh, is it any sort of skill? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so the bug is actually even deeper. Alright, this bug's deeper than just the ability. It just activates off of any sort of lucky hit chance. So I guess that works off the companions too? I don't know, there's a lot of bugs with it. But apparently it works off of Cataclysm. Right? No? Or if Cataclysm's out? I love when you can make these broken builds. What's the 9 gazillion? Yeah, that's the damage that we're doing. It's our DPS, big DPS. Oh, that's right. We don't even need to upgrade. We're just good to go. Hell yeah. Another 5 tiers. Alright, 125. Seems like once you get it up and running though, it's like perma like that. I don't know. What? I don't even know what we died to. What did we die to? Have you reported this bug? No, this is definitely working as a 10 Kappa. I actually don't know fully how it works, other than like I know that like you want the lucky hit chance. Sometimes it like doesn't work for a little bit. I'm not sure why though. Oh whoa, something's doing so much damage to us. We're almost there though. Yeah, it seems like there's something that like is multiplying infinitely. I don't know what it is though. Apparently it has to do with the Wild Rage aspect. I don't know if it's written to get 80x damage and just keeps on going up or exactly what, but I don't know, man. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, man. I think we're at 140 right now. Oh, 130. Okay, so we have 135, then 140, then 145. So 3 more, and then we get to do the 150. Well, that DPS, man. But it's crazy because I have like 20k HP, which is like really strong, and it's still like incredibly squishy. This is the crows, the crow druid. So it's using I think one new unique. The new unique is I think there's supposed to be a pair of pants, but gives you 120x damage, and then shapeshifting into a different form or activating companion skills. Summons ravens that attacks nearby enemies, and then it has a chance to do unkindness. I really don't know, to be honest, but it gives you raven cooldown reduction, gives you extra ravens. I think you'd want all the stuff for ravens to deal double damage, but something's multiplying too many times on it. What it is, I don't know, man. So why do you run Petrify, Rick? Is it like better? I'm thinking Petrify might give you extra survivability, right? But the reason why I'm running Cataclysm is for the infinite mana. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm stuck, man. Oh, there we go. Because, I mean, once you get the infinite damage, you have the infinite damage, right? So it won't really matter too much what you're playing, but maybe the Petrify might be a good option because it stuns everything. Gatling Birthright? Gatling Birthright. Okay, I'll look into that. How is I buying caches? You go to the NPC called Emrak. He's in Gaekul. You just go over to him. See, sometimes it does 0 damage. I don't know what causes it to do 0 damage, so I'm trying to wonder that myself. At least doing the shout gives us the heal, which is really great. Alright, so now we get to do 140, 145, and then we do pit 100. They have 3 extra skill points. Woo! Extra HP. Nice. I feel like the build has damage. We just need more HP. Ah, there we go. We get another 8. If we get to like 25k, that'll be really good. Hello Shirley, what build? This is the Companion Druid with the new Storm conversion. So yeah, Ravens is the actual skill that's doing all the damage. This looks so OP, man. Glorious Druid's looking amazing. Yeah, until it gets nerfed, man. But I trust that other guy, Baylor. He plays Druid a lot. I honestly don't play every single class equally, but I do play all the classes. Like I have played every single class in the game, but I haven't been keeping up with every single Druid build. I mean, I did make the Pulverized Druid. I just never really played Companions, but he said that this is going to still be the best build, even if it's like, you know, fixed. Like, obviously, it shouldn't be doing this amount of damage, but... So we'll need to do one more, and then we do pit 100, man. Pit 100. Oh, no. I want to die now. Ooh. We're almost there. It's almost infinite DPS. Oh, there's our big DPS, man. We're waiting for Pee-wee 2. Oh, hell yeah, man. I just saw that trailer. Pee-wee 2 looking pretty good. I'm playing some of that Lightning Spear again. That's probably what I'm going to be locking in and playing. I still think that class is really, really strong. If this stays, when the season drops, you're going to play it. I'm going to be honest, True Gamer, it probably will get nerfed. But it'll probably still be very strong. We'll wait and see, like, how strong is it going to be. Couldn't say for sure. Ooh, almost ripped over there. I don't know why the damage reduction thing like breaks the thing and resets the thing. It clearly does. There's some sort of bug with this. I don't know what the other bug is, but I've noticed because like I'll be one-shotting everything. Yeah, like see 9 trillion negative damage numbers. And now we do pit 150, man. GG's, man. Easy claps. Does a Dolmen Stone get Chaos? Dolmen Stone. Let me check. That's the thing that spins around, right? The little amulet. No, you're out of luck. It does not work, unfortunately. Alright. Alright, let's go. The big one, man. The big 150. Alright. Let's get it, guys. Pit 150 with the Druid with the brand new Ravens build that probably is not working as intended, but let's go ahead and show off. Because I've been asked, what is the best build in Season 10? And so far, this one has the most DPS. So this is a Pit 150. It takes a second, but the damage will go up. We'll see. If you want to play this, though, I'll drop a build guide soon. It's probably getting nerfed, but wait for it. It's a Pit 150. It's not going to be one-shot and everything yet, but best believe we will one-shot things very soon as the damage starts to ramp up. All right. So we basically snapshotted some sort of mechanic where it's giving us infinite multipliers, basically. And I'll drop like an in-depth build guide, but don't expect this to, I would say, make it live Kappa. It'll probably get nerfed. However, I've heard that even if this gets nerfed, it's still going to be one of the strongest builds in the game. But, you know, who knows? At the end of the day, with PTR, sometimes things don't get nerfed. Sometimes they last, you know, the whole season with a crazy bug. I remember in Season 2 with the Tibalts, everyone said it was getting nerfed, and hey, that lasted the whole season. We'll see. Maybe it's the time for the Druid to shine. Because even on non-PTR, you could have done a Spiritborn 150. I did a Spiritborn 150. Granted, most of the best builds will always be bugged with double dipping, but hey, at the end of the day, I think it's a pretty fun build. All you really need to do for this build in terms of gameplay is spam Ravens, and I'll kind of give a brief explanation of the build, and like I said, you're probably not supposed to do this much damage. A really fun build. It's all based off of lucky hit chance for these Ravens to attack multiple times off of like your skills, but it's clearly doing some sort of multiplier off of itself. But yeah, you can do this literally with one skill too. But I've actually made the build. I actually min-maxed this build as much as I really could in terms of like the theory crafting portion of it. But I'll drop a more in-depth build guide. But it's a pretty easy build to play because all you do is you spam Ravens. The one area though that the build suffers from, I would say, is in the survivability department. It's pretty weak up until I got the Bulwark and everything running properly. Sometimes if the snapshot like undoes itself, it has to do with damage resistance aura. You have to rebuild your damage if you run into them. I don't know why, but that is something to take some note of as the damage ramps up. Also, if you're wondering how do we have 0 spirit but we cast, if you happen to run the Menorach Ring, you can see we one-shotted. That is a Pit 150 boss, and it is now complete. But briefly, to explain how it works, I'm going to dedicate a video towards this, but I will at least show off the brand new unique and show off how cool it is. So what's causing this is basically the lucky hit, or it's technically a chance for companion skills to have an 80% chance to activate its Wild Rage. But the main thing that that makes this build still very strong, even if this build gets, you know, obviously fixed, is that Ravens deal 120x increased damage, and shapeshifting into a different form or activating companion skill summons a Raven that attacks nearby enemies. Summoning Raven has a chance to call forth Unkindness. I don't know what that chance is. For 10 seconds, increasing the number of summoned Ravens to 3 for the duration. I don't know exactly everything on how it's being OP, but ideally, you put Wild Rage on a 2-hander. You stack, you want Fist of Fate to get that lucky hit chance. Ideally, you triple Masterwork, and that way, you have the highest chance. It says casting a companion skill has an 80% chance. So, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure how it works, but it works. It doesn't say lucky hit chance, but nonetheless, it has a pretty high lucky hit chance now because it's at 100%. So again, there could be some sort of unintended interaction with it, but as far as it goes, the build it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't say lucky hit chance. It's just casting a companion skill has a chance. But as far as what I've tested, it seems like it could be better. But thinking about it now, what else could we swap instead of Fist of Fate? Because it applies vulnerability. We can also think about running Crown of Lucian as 90x damage, but I think honestly survivability would be the better option. Thinking about it now, I don't think we need Fist of Fate. It doesn't say anything with lucky hit chance. So maybe we don't need this. And then we could run... We can go back to Monoric Ring. Because we wouldn't want them to deal the 1% damage anyways. Unkindness of Ravens is the collective noun? Oh. Lochran's Talisman. We don't really have resources though, so it doesn't really work. Is Spiritborn any good? You know, I haven't seen anyone play Spiritborn yet, but I'm pretty sure that you can make any build work. Just gotta put the time into it. Alright, so we don't actually need that. Ah, dang, I'm trying to think of what I want to play now. Because we don't need the Fist of Fate here. What are some other good pair of pants? We can go check out. See what else we can play. So I guess Crown of Lucian would give us extra damage. $30 seconds is too much. Tasks of the Dawning Sky could be good for that max res. It's only 2.5. You have to get that GA. Temerity would give us... Let's see. I think Temerity might be not too bad, to be honest. What else could we run that's really good? I'm thinking about something for like defensive stats. But I'm also thinking that if we run Vasili's Prayer, right, we get to be Werebear. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's not Vasili's Prayer. That one just makes it count as the other one. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is honestly Temerity. Since I heal as I do damage, yeah, that would actually probably be one of the best in slot. It's a good idea, man. Temerity. Tacits could be good for the resistances too, because I don't know if you get max res in this build. Yeah, Tacits could be pretty good too. I mean, this gives us unstoppable, right? Yeah. I was thinking about that, but I think that like the damage reduction on Tacits the Dawning Sky would probably be really good. Ideally, you want that max res as the greater affix because this is like big damage reduction. Look at all this. I think that this is the one we actually play here. Let me lock this in. Let me try out the build. because that's just going to give us so much more survivability.
Well done. You lose a little mass to dust.
And then if we don't need the wolves for the damage, we could actually run extra skill points. The Petrify is kind of cool too, which gives us... Oh, the Petrify gives us infinite resources as well. But that requires us to push the button. Well, it depends how fast you activate it. Because like the other thing I didn't really want to lose out on is with the powers. Oh, this converts the companions. Okay, so this is how they're converted to core skills. Okay. That makes some sense. I mean, that's how we have negative resources. Okay, interesting. All right, let's go ahead and...
There's a good one.
Come on, max res. We got it one time. It gives us extra movement speed too, SGA. Valid.
More there than I thought.
Oh, we got it one time? Alright, well, whatever. Our resistances are now going to be way better. We're at 80%. Remember, you can go even higher. So that's pretty interesting. Alright, I think we can make this much better. Alright, so let's go, guys. Pit 150 with the brand new Ravens Druid. So what is this build going to be able to do in the next season? I don't know once it gets fixed. So this is actually the best build right now in the game. Alright, so it does say 150. There we go. There we go. Pit 150. Let's go with the best build of Season 10 right now. The most frequently asked question, what's the best build? And it is 100% right now, this one. I haven't seen anything else doing a Pit 150, but keep in mind this is PTR. Things are subject to change. Could get nerfed. It's going to take us a second, but watch the DPS. It will go infinite. Infinite DPS. It is also way tankier. I've been messing around with this build and trying to min-max it. So basically, the Ravens are the big source of damage. You can see the damage will go, and there you go, negative damage. Once you get negative damage numbers, until you come up across a damage-resistant enemy, you're going to be able to basically snapshot this, and it's pretty much the best build in the game. It's even faster than the Barbarian build that got nerfed, which also did infinite damage. The reason why it's so much faster is because you get to zip around, and you don't have to rely on activating like the powers. And you can see, wow, it's pretty good, right? So we'll go ahead and complete the entire thing. We'll fight the boss as well. And we'll briefly talk about what's coming out. Now, even if this gets fixed, it's still going to be the best Druid build. Now, is it going to be the best build in the game? I don't know. But so far, it is the best build, period, without the nerfs. This is more than likely going to get changed, but who knows? We had the Tybalt bug for the entire season. We had Jaguar double dipping for multiple seasons. Shatter's been there, so who knows? But at the end of the day, if it doesn't get nerfed, this is the best build, and it is the most fun build for the Druid because the Druid is rolling pretty hard. Now, I'll be honest though, Cataclysm in general felt really good. And I'll kind of explain some of the stuff, but I will drop a build guide, and I would recommend you guys to definitely check that out ASAP and play it ASAP because this is probably not going to last. Now, will it still be able to do, you know, maybe Pit 100-ish? Could be. I mean, like I said, I don't like to try to speculate because I can never tell with, you know, you can see Pit 150, insta-dead. But I will briefly, for just a few seconds, go over the brand new unique that is here for the Druid in Season 10. So as far as it goes, the thing that's doing all the damage is basically the Wild Rage. It has a chance for the companion skill to infinitely just get procs off of itself or do more damage. It's multiplying something infinite times. I don't know what it is. But basically, this is what's causing the problems. Put it on a two-hander, there you go. But this is essentially what I wanted to showcase. It's that the Kilt of Blackwing, which is a new unique. Again, this is a Chaos unique, so it could be anywhere. But Ravens do 120 X damage, and then you have the ability when you shapeshift or use a companion skill, it's going to summon a raven that attacks nearby enemies, and summoning a raven has a chance to call unkindness that's going to increase the number of ravens for the duration. And then as far as the powers go, you convert your ravens or all the companions into a core skill, and then you can also get 100x damage with this. And the reason why I have 0 resource but I'm able to still use my abilities, because this was an issue that I had, what I did was I threw on the Menorhic Ring. Menorhic Ring will give you a huge boost in your resources because it gives you infinite. That will still allow you to proc Ring of the Starless Skies. It will not let you proc Ancestral Guidance as a heads up, so keep that in mind if you are running any build that uses that. In the very beginning, I guess you do spend Spirit technically, so it does work. But what happens is with the new power, it reduces your maximum resource for 6 seconds. But that's how I have no resource, but also infinite. And then this one over here, this one, every 50 Spirit you generate above your maximum, but technically we don't have any. I honestly don't even know if this works. By all means, if you want to get extra cooldown for your ultimate, Accelerating Chaos does work, because all it's doing is you're just trying to get extra cooldown on your Cataclysm. And then there is also another newer power here that is kind of fun. So when you shapeshift into a new form, you can get a werewolf that uses Bloodhowl, but I already used Bloodhowl, but it also gives you 20x crit strike damage. And then also, if I use Werebear, it's going to grant you Debilitating Roar and grant you extra damage reduction. And then also, Human grants us Cyclone Armor and grants us extra attack speed, so we get more of these. But I'll make a full dedicated build guide, but this is just kind of just like a quick little thing that I wanted to show off. And more than likely, this will be something that gets changed, but it's kind of fun to mess around with some cool builds. But yeah, that is currently the best build, at least on the PTR, that I'm aware of. If there's anything better, let me know, because I have not seen anything else do a 150, but expect it to probably get changed, Capo. The Rogue Uniques. No, I have not. This one is going to be the brand new Ravens. Ravens Druid is what it's called. It's like brand new. It literally came out yesterday. And so far, it's the best, the top tier build. But this is where I'm going to go ahead and call it a night for myself. But thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow with more Diablo. And maybe we'll play a little bit of PvP tomorrow with like Marvel Rivals or something. But thanks for stopping by. My YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. I'll be dropping a video guide for this build, so feel free to go ahead and check that out very soon. But anyways, good nights, guys. Thank you so much again for stopping by. It was fun. GG's. We'll be back tomorrow. But GG's TikTok. Pink plus in the middle right on TikTok, and then purple heart in the bottom right on Twitch, and then the subscribe button if you're watching this over on YouTube, if you guys want to catch me again. But let me see if I have any gamers awake at this hour, and I can pass on the host if you guys want to stick around. Oh, also, I guess Last Epoch's new update came out, but am I going to play it? Yeah, I'll play it when I wake up, because it's time for sleep now. But GG's. Once again, it was fun.